That was really good.
Thanks, man. What is going on, y'all? Welcome back to another episode of the One Piece Podcast, where we talk about anime, gaming, TV, movies, and all things in between. As always, I am joined with my co-host in the middle.
It's Kimmy-chan.
And all the way on the other end,
Daniel-san. What's going on?
And special guest for this stream, our brothers. We're waiting for one to come through, but we got one to bring it to the stage now. Mr. Music Major himself.
Happy to be here, man. This is going to be a wonderful time. Again, y'all didn't like hear what we were talking about beforehand. This is going to be a wonderful time.
We gotta warm him up, you know.
Yeah,
we gotta fluff him before he gets put on screen.
Listen, man, we are here to yap. We are happy to have you both on. This is a long time coming. We've been working together on so many other different streams and doing all type of things, but we haven't gotten the chance to do an official episode because normally we do like in-person episodes, but it's kind of impossible unless we catch you guys both in New York. But we're glad that you guys can make it. I know you guys might be asking where Mr. Family Man himself is. He will be coming into the stream later on, so don't worry. Both of LifeWithAnime podcast will be here.
Dead. Joe said, "What? You got pee. You don't need me." Joe,
shut up, man.
Brother, if you need the time, man, just take it.
Like Joe, and again, Joe wears multiple hats. Like, bless his heart, he does a lot of stuff. And even today, like, there were some things that happened today to where like he has to take care of like family stuff. So hats off to you, Joe. Shut up.
Damn. Shut up. Let me see. Let me catch up in the chat real quick to see.
They're running through lots of great people.
We got 18 viewers in the chat. Trey Hall, what's going on? Pokemon 232, what's going on? Ria Sat, Low Shiesty, Roxy Inferno, Marco, what is going on? Kimmy in a different setup? No, Kimmy is remote right now. Working remote.
Yeah, I'm on a road trip.
Yes. Let's see Joe in the chat. What's going on, Chris? What's going on? Okay. All right. Well, as always, as we start every episode, we always talk about what we watching, what we playing, and what we saying. So before Joe gets here, I will start us off with what I have been watching. So Danny, I'm not sure if you've heard of this movie or if you watched it, but I decided to watch that movie, They Will Kill You.
Oh yeah, that's the one with Zazie Beetz, right?
Yes, with Zazie Beetz and Tom Felton from Harry Potter.
Harry Potter.
Who else? Mahala. She's in the show industry that I watch on Max.
Yeah.
And then whatchamacall from Severance, Cobell, and Holes, because I finally watched Holes. Is also in it. Yes, Kimmy missed it when I talked about Holes. I give it a 7.
The Disney movie Holes?
Yeah. He never watched it.
Never seen
it.
I
went all this time with
you
see?
Yeah, I've never seen it.
Wow. How
I know the song You Got to Go and Dig though. So like I know the song, but like never seen it.
Now you gotta watch. I was like, Corey has officially watched after all these years, so now you can watch too.
Does it still hold up?
I gave it a 7 out of 10 as somebody who has no nostalgia.
I think it's good enough.
With no nostalgia, that's pretty solid.
I was able to figure out everything pretty quickly because it is technically still like a kid's movie, kind of a kid's book, but there are some serious like themes in it. Because I was like, oh, we talking about racism for real in this? I was like I was like shocked. I was like, oh, they killed a black man for kissing a white woman.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I mean,
spoiler, bro.
But I mean, come on.
Yeah, you really spoiled it. Damn.
They're like the big spoiler. They ain't like the big spoiler, is it?
I mean, you can see it coming a mile away. Once you see them on screen, you're like, the saxophones got real loud. He was the only black man that white town.
The kazoo's about to get real loud.
Corey, you gotta bring it. I didn't bring my kazoo with me, so it's all you.
Okay. All right. I don't know what beat to use, so I'll just do
the One Piece.
Technically, still the moon. This is still the same thing.
Corey.
I do so much editing. I gotta hear it so much. Shout out to Shonen Showdown himself, Boss Man paying the bills with the $49.99 super chat. Joe on CP time. Don't mind me just paying my moon piece tax. Much love, y'all. And I better see Marineford in S or crashing.
Wow,
Well, you know,
it's a tall order, man.
We got somebody here who might weigh it down. There's 5 people to make this list, and we are going to have to come to an agreement when we get to later on in the episode. We do know that the episode is titled the Pre-Timeskip One Piece Tier List, but we'll be saving that for the end of the episode. Guys, just so you know, Kimmy is in Fishman Island, so do not spoil anything past Fishman Island. She's in the middle of it. You will get banned to the Shadow Realm. You will get pow pow because we do not want to ruin our ex One Piece haters journey. But we'll talk more about the One Piece when we get to it. So they will back to They Will Kill You.
Whoa, by the way, great performance with the kazoo. Sorry, I just
that was great. That was wonderful.
You absolutely crushed it. I don't know why people are here in New York to watch Jay-Z. They should really be here for you.
Well, I had to show out because P is here. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I had like he be playing all the instruments, and all I got is a kazoo and an iPod.
Trying to serenade the serenader.
Yeah, bro.
The serenader is wild.
Yeah, it makes you sound like the Pied Piper or something.
That's crazy. You would not the Pied Piper. No Pied.
Well, you guys, this is
no Pied Piper. All right,
no, that's what I'm saying.
And that's the end of the podcast.
I said no.
But yes.
Oh my god.
But yeah, back to They Will Kill You. So They Will Kill You is a horror movie. For context, I don't usually watch horror movies. I mean, yeah, it's a horror comedy, right?
Okay,
it's a comedy.
Hi, Mel.
There's a lot of gore.
It's
right? It's almost Kill Bill-esque.
It says dark comedy. Okay, psychological horror.
Yeah. So like the plot of it is Zazie Beetz and her little sister, like it starts with like them running away from like their abusive father, right? And then like when they're running away, the father catches them like in a gas station, and then Zazie Beetz pews him like in the middle of the street, and then she gets arrested and sent to jail for like mad years and separated from her sister, right? Her little sister. So then a couple years pass, and she's essentially looking for her sister to try to like get her back, and the father died or whatever. So she goes to this hotel in the city, and this hotel is super sus because everybody in the hotel has a contract with the devil or some type of devil. And basically anybody whose name is on this list that works in the hotel, they live there as well, they're immortal. They cannot die.
But they can't leave the hotel either.
They're only immortal in the hotel.
Yeah.
See, so then what's the fun of it? That's not fun.
So
I don't know if they're only immortal.
Like
No. I don't know if they're only immortal in the hotel. I don't remember that little.
That's what he said.
I mean, that's what I mean. It doesn't.
The whole movie takes place in the hotel.
The whole thing takes place in the hotel.
If I had to be immortal, like, okay, cool, but like immortal with my coworkers.
Ooh, oh, that's shit.
Well, it's more like family, like Olive Garden. You know what I mean? like
Olive Garden.
Like
there better be some breadsticks,
right? So basically, the hotel manager is Miss Cobell from Severance, shorty from Holes, right? And she has a husband, this black man that they've been married for years, but they've been alive forever. But like, he's basically tired of living forever. He's over it. He just wants. He's like, I'm tired. I've been on Earth for too long. And Zazie Beetz is in there. She's like staying in the hotel, but she doesn't know that it's sus when she goes in there. She just is looking for her sister. And the movie opens up. She's in a hotel room. It's already kind of sus. The husband tries to like leave like a warning message like on the mirror, but when it was foggy, but she didn't see it. So she goes to sleep, and then a bunch of masked people in the middle of the night come trying to break in her room and like trying to kill her. But you have no idea anything yet that she's basically Uma Thurman and Kill Bill. You have no idea how nice she is with it because when they try to get her, she starts to do like a little couple things to like get away, and out of nowhere she like runs in like her little closet and Shorty just like pulls out like a katana and all types of shit.
A
And she's just
katana.
and Tom Felton is one of the dudes that try to break into the room that try to kidnap her, and he's the first one to die. Right. So I was sitting here like, what? I came here for Tom. And I was sick because I didn't know they didn't tell you yet that the characters were immortal yet. Okay. So I'm thinking, damn, he dead already out the gate.
Honestly, I'm proud of Tom Felton for doing something that's not Harry Potter related. He's heavily been one of those dudes that like, you know, like, hey bro, it's over, like let it go. Like he's been
the Flash.
He did season 3 of the Flash.
Yeah.
Tom Felton.
What
Tom
was
Felton
he?
was the guy who
Draco
played Draco
Malfoy.
Malfoy.
Yeah, Draco Malfoy.
Yeah. Not a Harry Potter fan, so
That's all right.
Shame. Nah,
He had its time.
I'm not a big Harry Potter guy. I seen it. I watched it more recently. But yeah,
into it.
So yeah, she basically spends the whole movie running through the hotel, killing people over and over and over again, and tries to like finds her sister, and then has to find out how to like get rid of this devil contract and kill everybody in the hotel. And I won't say how it all kind of concludes, but that is like the premise of the movie. I was grossed out for a lot of it. I'm not gonna hold you, because like it's
damn.
Like there was a point in time, bro, where there was just like an eyeball following her.
No.
Yeah,
like,
it was funny.
It was
a
funny.
magical creature.
It was funny, but like to get to the point of like
No.
The only thing that
ripping
grossed
out
me
the
out
eye.
about it was like the person
Nothing
expects to
grosses
put
you
that
out.
back in their eye, and it's just been rolling around on the floor. That's gross.
So
Or,
like
you see like a half a corpse running around without like a head.
okay,
and,
but like was
that's
it like
hilarious.
Pirates of the Caribbean, like eye rolling around and he picks it up and put it in the eye? Because like that's not bad.
I mean,
But if it's
sometimes
like-
it slings a vein like it's Spider-Man and moves around that way.
Okay, so a little bit more grotesque than
yeah,
Yeah.
you saying
Go
yes
on.
to Pirates of the Caribbean is crazy. That's cat.
Okay.
I mean, it depends on the lens that you view it, and it looks a little goofy.
Nah. Also, Corey, break out that kazoo real quick.
Oh man. All right, listen, we going halfway because I can't do the whole thing this time.
No, it's okay. Do
You guys
do
want
a
a,
whistle?
a mini version.
Oh, you want to do your bird call? Danny know how to do bird calls, y'all.
Oh,
Crushed it.
that's so good. That's so good. That's so good.
Danny, you want to read that out?
Oh yeah, yes. Astro
Oh my
Jack with
God.
the $50
Astro
super
Jack.
chat. Yeah. What's good, gang? Love this collab so much. Y'all are superstars in my book. Truly appreciate
God
getting
bless.
to see the greatness. Can't stay because I'm moving, but love y'all. Hashtag Moon Mafia. Hashtag Kimmy don't like buzz cuts. Hashtag
Stop.
Danny D Grump and hashtag Corey D Don.
Okay.
Buzz cuts.
No. First of all, okay, so I was crashing out about
You
Frankie.
better take accountability and not blame me for shit.
Okay. Oh, I'm not blaming you for
whoa,
nothing.
okay.
Listen,
Thank you,
Listen.
Astro Jack.
listen, now they're trying to like spit on my name because I said Frankie doesn't look good with the buzz cut. I said you look ugly with a buzz cut. And then suddenly the whole chat was like, oh, Kimmy don't like buzz cuts. I was like, not everybody can look good in a buzz
It's
cut. But I'm
because
talking about
Kimmy said
Frankie.
people don't look good with buzz cuts.
Yeah, I was about to
Okay.
say
Said buzz cuts are ugly.
Most people, not everybody, not everybody.
Majority.
No, buzz cut. Listen, buzz cuts a hard thing
Are
to
we
rock.
saying
So if you rock
70
it, that's
30,
well.
70 30, 80 20, 90 10?
know.
What are we talking about?
Most
then-
white people.
so
Most
then-
white people.
See, she
Most
didn't say.
white.
No, all right, no, she's adding context now. So she didn't add a
Okay.
race before, right?
I
So
didn't.
then
I didn't add
Devin
a
and
race.
them in the chat was like, "Man, black people didn't got a buzz cut because most black people here be the same length as Frankie's."
Okay, but I'm
That's true.
thinking Frankie.
Low-key.
I'm thinking Frankie. Okay, I was like
A
post
white
time keeps.
man.
I was like look at.
they call the anti-black.
I was like that's. I was like me, bro. That's crazy. I was like, listen, Frankie looks crazy with a freaking
The
buzz cut
golfer?
right now. I was like, look at his beautiful hair.
The
'Cause he had
girl
the
face.
episode where he like pressed on his nose and his hair came out and he came out all sexy. And I was like, oh my
Yeah.
god, my man came back. My man
My
came
top
right
three.
back. It's beautiful. Exactly. It was like he's so hot. And then he immediately takes his hair back, and I'm like, I'm over it. I'm over it, guys.
Just appreciate the gag for what it is.
Exactly. No, that's all I can do. That's why I was like, that's all I can do.
Saint Kimberly strikes again.
Yo, Astro Jack,
Stop.
God bless with your move. Moving is the absolute
dog.
worst.
please. Moving is the worst thing ever. So like, good luck on this, please.
I've moved like
Word.
6
I
times
would-
since moving to New York.
6?
Times is crazy.
Yeah.
God
Um,
bless, man.
but yeah, for They Will Kill You,
6.
I enjoyed it. It was entertaining. It got really, really funny after I got desensitized from all the gore. I'd probably give it a 7 out of 10.
So really no horror aspect though, like that. Just more
No,
gory than
the
anything.
only horror aspect of it was the gore, sure, and then the fact that it was like about devil worship. That's it.
Okay.
The whole premise
Yeah,
of the movie is that all the rich people are trying to kill her because she's the sacrifice of the week, right? And all the employees and all the guests of the hotel are in on it, and it's so just her trying to fight her way out while trying to find her sister. And you can imagine the kind of shenanigans that come afoot when everyone's immortal. And honestly, Zazie did an amazing job embodying this, like Corey said, Kill Bill-like character. She tore through that fucking place, guys.
She was
She had
running
an
around like
axe
an
that was
anime
on
character.
fire at one point.
So I'm
Yeah,
curious.
good
This,
for her.
do they like explain why she has like all of this like
She was in prison.
power?
She was in jail. That's the answer.
And they
That's the
give you a
answer.
katana in jail?
Yeah, I was
No,
about
no,
to
no,
say-
no. Well, she brought all these weapons with her, but
Yeah.
they did ask her like,
Well,
"Why
she
you
got
so
cold
nice for
in
all this
jail?
stuff?"
She came loaded for bear. She
Came ready for the
Listen,
smoke, bro.
Okay.
That's it.
Okay.
It's nothing deeper than that.
Right?
Bueno.
It's
Um,
still it's a horror it's a dark comedy, right? So it's like
There could be a
It-
second
it-
too.
a second movie.
Hashtag
so. They
prison
left it
gives you
open.
powers. That's funny.
But staying on gore after
Oh,
months of Danny asking me to watch this anime, I have finished seasons 1 and 2 of Dorohedoro.
my
Woo! I haven't finished season 2, but
Oh.
I want to hear what you think about season 1.
Oh.
It's so good.
So I'll say my quick thoughts so that Danny can now freely kind of talk about his thoughts without spoiling now.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, it took me a minute. It took me
Okay.
about halfway through season 1 until episode 7 of season 1 for me to finally
Appreciate.
get it, appreciate
Okay.
it, right? To finally be like,
Okay.
okay, I understand what's happening. What's I think the best aspect of the show, but also I think can put people off is, man, just like do rah rah rah, they just jump around to every character. I don't
Yes.
know who's the
I feel-
protagonist.
I feel you.
I
on
don't
that.
know who's the antagonist, and there's nothing wrong with that, right? It's not like I need somebody to know specifically who to root for. It's just more like I wasn't prepared for that format of a show.
You said
okay.
Dorohedoro, and immediately Dabs comes in. He's like, "You said my favorite show."
Look at that, summoned out of nowhere. I enjoyed it. Once I got
Yes,
into
sir.
it, I enjoyed it.
Can I
enjoyed it.
ask? Did N make a difference for you?
He's such a good character.
I fuck with everybody.
Right?
I fuck with everybody.
Especially
Jin
their
in that
chemistry.
part is so good.
And
I love N.
Shin, Noi,
Noi is
even
good,
boy,
yes.
even boy with the stupid nose.
Usopp.
The only Usopp. The
God
only one I
bless him.
only one I just can't stand is the weird girl.
I
What's
love
her name?
her.
But there has to be
I
so
love her.
much lore to her, though.
Is she Pete, or are we just asking for too much like Zazie and they will kill you?
No, I don't think so. I think that there's a lot of lore with her, especially with season 1. I'm starting to watch season 2 now, but I think season 1 there is a lot going on, especially with her and Cayman and her ability. I think there's a lot going on. with
Okay,
that.
so without spoiling, there's not.
You can spoil. I don't think I'm gonna watch
No,
this
I don't want to
show.
spoil for him.
Are you
Yeah.
telling me season 2
Oh,
there's
okay.
really nothing?
No, it's
Like there
not that
is
there's nothing.
there's
You
something,
get
but
stuff.
It's not as deep as you think it is.
Yeah,
That's
but
not
there's still
good.
more to her character, I will say.
I finished season 2 the other night. I breezed through season 2. I for some reason I kept getting stuck on like episode 3 and 4 of season 1, like over and over. I had to keep rewatching it.
Yeah, I
Okay.
watched.
By
The
the time I
first
got to
5
season 2,
episodes, but-
By the time I got to season 2, I was like, oh nah, I understand it now. And then
It's
I
the
walked away
mystery.
being like, I still don't know what's going on.
So
Fair.
I had to watch a
Season 2 is
YouTube
better than
video
Season 1.
significantly.
Yeah,
I think what makes it better
significantly.
though is that you adapt to what you're watching per se, right? I don't think that maybe the quality is so much different, but like I adapted to the style of the show. Once again, all the gore, I had to kind of get used to like what was going on there. The art style was never really an issue to me. I like that the outro songs was always different. That was a very interesting detail. But I was so confused going through season 2. I was like, are we in the present? Are we in the future? Are we in the past? Who is this? What's going on?
I had to on Cayman. Like, what's like? Do we get a little bit more? Because I know they left us on the cliffhanger for season 1. Like, do we get?
Well, I'm gonna let you know right now. Season 2 is a bigger cliffhanger.
Huge. Honestly, I was mad when I heard that was the season finale. I had no idea until 2 weeks later, and I'm like, "Where's my new episode, sir? Excuse me.
Where's my super suit?
Yeah. Honestly, you learn more about Cayman, but you also have more questions, and I think that was what season 2 did better than season 1 for me. It was that the mystery really mysteried. It really got you to be more invested than in season 1, because in season 1 you're still being introduced to a lot of these characters and their quirks and stuff, and in season 2 you're just like, I got so worried for a lot of the characters because the pacing in season 2, they hit the gas.
Yeah,
they hit the gas. Things moved. It didn't stop.
Okay, I've seen like the first 2 episodes of season 2, so okay.
Bet.
Yeah, I think you're in for a treat if you already enjoy the show. Definitely can't recommend it to everyone because I do think that some people really do prefer to have one person to root for or one faction to root for, whereas this show is just more like, I'm just here for the ride. I don't know who to root for. I'm not rooting against anybody.
The ride is an acid trip.
Yeah.
Is it kind of like To Be Hero X where it shows you everybody? Like an episode of
more like Durarara.
Well, she's never seen that, so that's the only thing she can compare that to.
I can see that.
Yeah, I would say To Be Hero X is very similar.
Yeah, I feel like Durarara is just all over the place in general. I feel like Dorohedoro does a better job, but Durarara is like Jesus. Like, I don't. Yeah, it's just it bounces.
You need a spider web, but I definitely needed a YouTube. I needed to watch a YouTube video. I needed to watch a couple videos on TikTok to be like, okay, what am I missing? What was I supposed to be connecting that I didn't connect the dots for where it was jumping around? But I enjoyed it. I can walk away giving it an 8 out of 10.
Yes.
That's high. That's high.
I can walk away giving it an 8 out of 10, man.
8 out of 10.
That's a great rating. That's a great rating.
It's just such a stylized show. Like you look at any scene in the show and you could probably be like, oh, that's Dorohedoro. Like it could be a fucking wall or an alley. That's how unique the style is. And I really appreciate that. The grunginess, the punk rockness of it, and then the characters that are the complete, they fit in the world, but a lot of their personalities are so bright. Noe is a goofball. Shin is an idiot. And they work together so well. And then N is just
hilariously wicked.
Hi, Jiraiya.
He's a mafia boss that wanted to retire and just like be silly with his
little pet. Whatever her name is, Kurage.
What's the
Kikurage?
Kikurage.
They got matching suits
him and that
shit.
Yo.
And whatever N wants, he gets. He's like, oh no, that's the sorcerer that brings people back from the dead. Nah, I'm gonna need that.
This man.
I walked away wanting dumplings every time, bro.
Yes.
Bust out that kazoo.
First of all,
bless his heart.
How you gonna do that? You gonna pull up and make me bust out the kazoo?
God, I'm sure you need that, sir.
Listen, and I got a cut water too.
You got a cut water?
Yeah.
What you know about cut water?
I got the Kimmy. What's the one you didn't like at Trap at Momo?
The
espresso martini.
White
Russian.
White Russian.
The White Russian.
Yeah.
The White Russian cut water.
Yeah.
It's not that I didn't like it. It's my tummy couldn't have it.
You didn't have your pill. Yeah.
My tummy.
My lactose intolerant ass. Yeah.
I feel you on that.
It tasted good though. I'm so mad.
It was delicious. I can't wait to drop that after I bang this lemonade out. So
listen, that's when Kimmy was on autopilot.
It's got milk in it. Yeah.
It's
got
cream. Something about canned cream.
I mean, it's
heavy cream.
It was refrigerated.
That's fair. Yeah.
Refrigerated.
Word. But yes,
Mr.
Fanny Man Joe is here. Bust out that kazoo.
Music to my
Thank you, Life with Anime, our guest for the 99.99 super chat. Sorry I'm late, but we here now. Chat, especially those from LWAP Life with Anime podcast. Like the stream, not now, but right now. Glad we could finally get the whole gang together. Needed y'all AX. Hashtag Kaguya-sama 8. Wow.
Yeah, he's tripping. I'm not even.
You know what? We'll save that.
I'm not gonna do this with him.
It's pure gas.
I'm not finna do this with him.
Save that.
No.
Respect.
Okay.
Hashtag more siblings is damn.
More siblings.
Who's that a shot to?
Kimmy.
Oh.
What does that mean? Wait, more
Kimmy.
siblings? What does that mean?
Think about it. Take a second.
Yeah, take a second to think.
So what? More Kaguya-sama?
No, more siblings.
More siblings. Think back to Momocon.
People should be okay with it.
Yeah.
Come on, you got this.
Come on, Kimmy.
ADHD.
It was the episode.
You almost got canceled.
She has the ADHD.
You almost ended the podcast.
Oh,
you almost got it.
Oh my God. I hate y'all.
Yeah.
I hate y'all.
Almost got us out of here. Listen,
oh my God.
You guys edited it out a little bit better so you didn't see how much I was scared.
Oh my God.
I saw your face. It was hilarious.
Just no, I gotta drop the next week. I'm gonna drop the members only. So if you're a YouTube member, members only.
Yeah, you get to see what Kimmy really said.
You get to see the whole
everybody's not what I said, but everyone's reactions, but hilarious.
Also,
everyone's faces.
She cleans it up really well.
Yeah.
But
it was too late. Like she cleaned it up.
It was too late.
We all saw the mess already. We all had the mess in our head. It didn't matter.
Yeah, she already spilled the drink. At that point, it was like
the drink was gone. So
oh my God.
Make sure hit that last one real quick because I heard y'all talking. So I had to throw the last one on the last hashtag.
The no Durara slam?
Yeah,
I love Durara.
P was talking about it all over the place. Y'all was talking about all. I only heard
compared to Dorohedoro.
Yeah, exactly. You heard a little bit. You heard a little bit.
Okay.
Man.
I was getting set. Okay. All right.
But don't worry.
That's a hidden gem for me. That's a hidden gem.
What you about to say, Kimmy?
No, I was gonna say, Joe, don't worry, you didn't miss too much. We're still on Corey's what we're watching. So
okay.
It sounds like you're trying to make me sound like Danny right now.
Yeah.
No, I'm saying we're still on you. No.
Oh my God.
If it be Danny, that'd be different. 10 years later, like
10 years later.
We still got Love Island to talk about, Joe. So stay tuned.
Hey, call me when y'all done. I'll leave and go back and call me when y'all done.
Listen, we'll address your hate when we get to it.
It's okay. We can
it's hate. Yeah, no, it's hate.
We can talk about
we'll address
we talk about it. We talk about it.
All right. Well, staying on the somewhat spooky stuff, for some reason, I don't know why I sound like Danny during this podcast completely. I finally caught up on the Vampire Lestat. Danny, you were right. Episode 1, 10 out of 10.
10 out of 10.
10 out of 10.
Let's go!
Oh,
10
wow.
Do you guys know what the Vampire Lestat is?
No.
Have you guys ever heard of Interview with the Vampire?
No.
Really? That's actually surprising.
So I'm very bad. My pop culture doesn't expand very far past anime and cartoons.
That's valid.
Unless my wife watches something. So I've seen all of Bridgerton. You know what I'm saying?
You've seen all of Bridgerton?
This is like Bridgerton.
You seen Queen Charlotte?
I have seen a good chunk of it, not every episode, but a good chunk of Queen Charlotte. But not because like I put it on because wife was watching it. But then I'm like, I catch her watching an episode without me. I was like, hey, yo, what you doing? Like, why are you watching this without me? We was watching this. I didn't know. I literally just watched the last 5 episodes straight with you. We not watching this together no more. What are we
That's
talking
hilarious.
About? So start Love Island. And
that's not the same. That's not even the same plane.
We gonna get you to expand your palette. You know what I mean?
You know what I'm saying? It's
not.
If
we got Kimmy to watch One Piece.
But don't watch. You don't need to watch Love Island. Don't listen to them.
Nah,
but interview with the vampire, that is very different. So okay, so Interview with the Vampire. It is originally a movie from back in the day, but they redid it as a show, and it's on Netflix, and it's actually pretty good. And they made
originally
it
a book.
Colored people, which is great. But yeah, so they did a spin-off show that's called like what is it? The Vampire Lestat.
It's a direct sequel.
Okay.
It's called the Vampire
it's from
Lestat.
books.
Okay.
But they're all very, very good.
It's by Anne Rice is the author, right? So she's she's basically the queen of vampire stories. So she has a bunch of books. You ever seen the movie? You ever heard the movie Queen of the Damned with Aaliyah in it?
Yes.
That's part of the same universe, right?
Okay.
So, and then there's this old movie, Interview with the Vampire, with like Brad Pitt and
Tom Cruise, Antonio Banderas, Kirsten Dunst.
from Kirsten Dunst, from way back in the day, right? So they created a show, Interview with the Vampire, a couple years ago on AMC that has homie from Jacob. Oh God, what's that boy's name? He was from Grey Worm from. He was from Grey Worm from Game of Thrones, right?
Okay, there you go. Okay, I recognize somebody now.
Right?
There we go.
So it was him. He's basically the main character, Louis de Pontdelot, and basically this other vampire, Lestat de Lioncourt. It takes place in like New Orleans in I want to say
18, bro.
No, I think it's 18. Like 18. Yeah. I think it's 1910. 19.
It's not these they weren't slaves. So they were slaves. So it was like the early 1900s. And basically it was like, New Orleans back in the day. It's a show that's addressing racism and all types of stuff like that. It doesn't ignore that aspect while also being a vampire story, right? And as somebody who doesn't indulge in vampire spooky stuff, I thought the show was absolutely fantastic. The acting, the music, the storyline, everything about it was A1, right?
And the character development, especially.
Peak, the themes, everything. So the first 2 seasons, really, really strong. And so they released like kind of a season 3, but like it's like not a spinoff per se. It continues the story for the most part. But the
first 2 seasons revolve around Louis from his storytelling perspective, and then the 3rd season, the Vampire Lestat, the POV is Lestat and what he thinks, and it is a direct sequel.
Yeah. Okay. So
toxic yaoi vampires. That's all it is.
Yeah.
I love the oversimplification. Shout out Blaze.
Yeah. Oh yes. So the reason why it's called Interview with the Vampire is because it starts like kind of like in our current time, and he's being Louis is being interviewed by this guy, right? And it's like it starts like in like the pandemic essentially, and he's like basically being interviewed and talking to him about his past. And so it's his perspective, but like you don't know it's like a true interview what details are true or not, right? So like there's like he's asking him questions, so it always cuts back from the past to the present and his relation with Lestat, right? And everything they went through and all of that of their lives. And it finds a way to like jump into different times. I'm trying my best not to spoil too much in case anybody's interested in watching it.
No, but you did a good.
Kimmy was part way through it, but I don't want to say everything that happens.
I was on season 2.
So you finished season 1. I didn't even know you finished season 1. I thought you got like halfway through season 1.
No. It was like second episode of season 2.
Okay, Vampire Lestat. So Danny watched it before me. I put him onto the show, but he watched season 3 before me. Well, the show before me. And he walked away. He was like, "Yeah, this first episode was 10 out of 10." And I watched it the other day, and I was like, "Oh, nah, he wasn't wrong."
Really?
No.
Impressive.
10 out of 10. No.
Acting.
Okay.
This is for specifically season 3.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, not the whole season. Just the first episode was a 10 out of 10. So far, the season's not done. I think there's one more episode left. There's 5 episodes out right now, so I think it's going to be 6 episodes. And I'm so interested because what's happening now is they're finally integrating the Queen of the Dam storyline.
Okay.
Ooh, okay.
Which is, I don't know anything. I've never seen the movie. I just know Aaliyah was in it. But it's interesting to like kind of hear about this because the RIP to the GOAT. Queen of the Dam is basically about like the OG vampire, this Egyptian black woman who was the original vampire, and basically if she dies, all vampires die.
Okay.
And for Vampire Lestat, it's taking place in Lestat's storyline, which is extremely toxic. One of the most toxic, charismatic characters you've ever seen.
White
right?
Man.
His energy unmatched.
Kimmy,
Right?
Just wait till season 2, Kimmy.
Oh, I'm so excited. I'm so excited.
Crazy.
Where can I watch
it's
this?
Just
Netflix.
AMC.
No, it's AMC.
He
girl.
just.
What do you? They have it on Netflix.
They have it, but he can't watch. He can't watch Lestat on Netflix.
Oh, okay. Well, you can start on Netflix, is what I'm saying. Season 1 and 2 are on Netflix.
That's why. I just want to make sure we say where the show is from.
Okay.
The guy who plays Lestat just completely embodies in season 3, completely embodies what it was to have been a rock star in like the 60s and the 70s during the psychedelic era, where he just embodies rock and roll and sex and music and drugs and everything. It is a wild ride.
Okay.
But yeah, I am totally looking forward to the finale. One of the shows I didn't like kind of stick around for, but so far where the story is going, where the plot is going, how it's building out, I can't wait for the next season. I don't want to give the season a full rating as of yet, but that first episode was 10 out of 10 because the action, the storyline of where it went, and like they do a really good job integrating the fact that he's a rock star by playing his music, and they show a lot of performances and stuff like that. So it's really good, but it's all type of
his
trauma,
songs.
and it's very Shakespearean, you know what I mean? So it can seem a little maybe over the top when you watch it, I think. But
does
I
it
think
fit? It
once
makes sense.
It fits the story, but like I think if you go into it like being like, wow, this is like dramatic as hell, once you kind of adjust to it like this, no, let me treat it like I am watching something like this rather than like expecting Game of Thrones type of acting.
Okay.
But yes, that's the Vampire Lestat. Danny, what did you think about the season so far?
I'm only 4 episodes in. I already give it a 9 out of 10. I don't think it could
Wow,
absolutely
that's impressive.
disappoint me. What I've gotten.
You sure they might not drop the ball in the last 2, brother?
No.
Well, I've seen the last one, and he didn't even see the last episode, but so the 5th episode. So
okay,
I'm fine. I've gotten everything I've wanted from this show and more, and
Word.
I'm like nervous to see where it's headed. I am completely enthralled in every single episode. I feel like the vampires like drawing me in. It's great.
Just don't let them in the house.
Ooh.
Keep them
Awesome.
Well, somebody else you should have let in the house, right? I have started season 3 of Diddy Tensei.
Mushoku Tensei.
Oh, God bless.
And yeah, once you said Tensei, I was yeah.
I haven't started it yet.
Him and his 3 wives now, apparently.
God,
here at the One Piece podcast, we don't endorse Rudius.
We do not condone the actions, the lifestyle, or the fact that there has been no condemnation of Rudius Grey Rat's character and who he was before he got isekai'd, and we would never recommend Mushoku Tensei to anybody. However,
let me talk about it now.
I mean, we're already here.
Yeah.
Me and Danny are in too deep, and we are stuck for the ride,
and we just want to see where it goes. You know.
Someone said Mushoku is amazing. Don't hate. I don't know about that, Chief.
Define amazing. Define amazing. What exactly is amazing?
Everybody's always going to say if you can get over the fact of this creepy 38-year-old kid that's in a 14-year-old body, then automatically the story is actually something bad. Is what I hear.
I'm not saying you need to get over it, right? Yeah. That's not what I'm saying. But I'm not that being part of the story. Yeah. I'm not even saying to watch it, right? I'm not telling any of you to watch it.
No, he doesn't tell anybody to watch it.
We don't endorse it here.
To watch it, but we watch it.
And you know what? We talk about it sometimes.
So y'all rock with it. Got it.
Rock with it is kind of
rocking with it is crazy. You know, like wild. We here.
Yeah.
Okay. Right. You watch Classroom the Elite, and we watch this.
Same.
That's same as a
that's wild.
That's same to me.
The fact that y'all made that comparison is crazy to me.
That's wild.
Continue.
I don't think I'm that far off.
Continue, Corey. So what were you? So what about Mushoku Tensei?
Anyway, the first 2 episodes.
Kimmy keep you on track. Let's go. Good job, Kimmy.
Yeah, she be ruining the fun.
She does.
She don't let us like go on tangents.
Corey and
if it wasn't for Kimmy, that episode at Momo would have been like 4 hours long. So.
Yeah, left up to me and Danny's own devices, we will.
Oh, y'all was on in too. Yeah.
We need a navigator.
Yeah.
That's why my favorite character is Nami.
It's like,
but yeah,
skipping Bayless, skipping Stephen A. when they had old girl in the middle, keeping them on track. My bad. Go ahead.
But yeah, Mushoku Tensei first 2 episodes came out season 3. I think the most refreshing thing so far. Danny, you didn't start it yet, right?
No, not yet, but you can tell me.
It's completely about Aries right now.
That's fine. That's what I kind of want to see what she's been doing.
And I think that is dope that it's switched to that POV. And I think the most interesting part about it is it's really focusing on like a lot of like the girls and the women in the story training to be great swordsmen, which is like you don't see that in anime often. So I was watching it being like, wow, this is really refreshing. You know what I mean? It's not like it was just like, I'm glad we're kind of off Rudius and his whole storyline, but it's a really dope change of pace because it's not like making it's keeping the same Mushoku Tensei storytelling while also following different characters and kind of going into their story. It's only 2 episodes out so far, but I really, really banged with the first 2 episodes. I'll just say that.
Corey, Kazoo.
Marco with the $5 super chat. Pleasure being Life with Anime podcast. Glad y'all liked y'all gifts. Memory of a lifetime. Thanks for the signatures, especially the specific ones I requested. Cigarettes.
Oh my God.
Signatures.
Smoking on ice pack. Hashtag Kimmy.
Not quite. Yeah, not quite.
Inside joke. It's cigarette burns and cold metal feeling.
Yeah. Joe's is worse. But Marco, it was a pleasure meeting you, man. We got a chance to meet Marco. It was really dope, man.
Yeah, man. The whole
pizza man.
Yeah, he got to meet not Mel, Rob and Kumar and Perry and Brolic and who else was there with us?
Kumar, I think he's
Kumar. So he got to meet everybody. So everyone's like, "Oh, Lil Mac." So they were all pumped to see him.
Oh, I'm so glad.
He got to ride with us for a little bit, which was dope. Marco, love you, brother. Appreciate the gifts, man. Appreciate you hanging with us for that time. I know we was just kind of running around getting a bunch of stuff done and standing
just
around.
Just a really dope individual.
Yeah, really cool
dope
kid. Really good kid, man.
I love that.
Yeah, y'all had a whole squad out there. I know you guys are saying like we should have been at AX, but listen, maybe next year. It just wasn't in the budget this time around. Whole bunch of life stuff going around. Because shout out to our girl Kimmy. Let's congratulate Kimmy for getting out the trenches, guys. She's been in the trenches, unemployed for like damn near a year at this point, and she finally got a role as a marketing director. Our girl can finally pay for everything.
Marketing director.
Man, that is huge.
Congratulations to our girl.
Congratulations.
You deserve it.
Thank you.
She's taking all of us out to steak dinners, guys.
I'll say, you hiring? Because I need a job.
Bruh.
Help fill your staff up a little bit.
Let her pass her probationary period first.
I know.
My bad.
I start on Monday.
I help you. Listen, I'll make you look good. It's like, oh, she brought this dude on right away too. Yeah, I got you, kid.
Here we go.
Oh, she got on the move to New York. Take the
I just remote work.
You won't be getting that job.
Yeah.
Oh, dang.
But that's
man,
huge.
I took P on the subway. Be all right.
I mean, to have director on the end of your title is yes, man.
Yes.
So
shout out to our girly pop. Proud of you, girly. And my final thing on the list, so I can finally give it to P. X-Men 97.
I gotta watch.
Bro, I need to watch that.
No spoilers.
I won't spoil it. I am a long time X-Men fan. I have a Wolverine tattoo on me. That is my guy.
He has met Wolverine.
I met the voice actor for Wolverine, even though I didn't want to bother him because I'm one of those people that don't like to bother people.
No, but
I'm just like,
he was very excited by Corey's question, though.
What was the question?
You asked. See, he don't even remember. That's crazy. But I think
you asked the question.
Actually, you're right. I think it was me that asked the question.
Yeah, I was like, I didn't ask the question. I don't have the audacity.
Corey was too shy to meet his idol, and he was like, "I'm just another person. I'm not gonna." He's like, "I'm not gonna do it. I'm too shy. I'm not." He's like, "He don't care about my opinion." I was like, "Corey, they're here to talk about these," and I was like, "Hey, what was your favorite part of being Wolverine?" And his eyes, this little old man, his eyes lit up, and he was like, "My favorite part of being Wolverine." Everything. I love this and I love that and da-da-da. He went off on a tangent and he even did the voice for Corey, and Corey was like, I think I almost nut my pants when he did the voice.
I think I almost ripped my pants.
Yeah, it was great.
Insane.
Yeah, he was wonderful.
Did you record?
No.
I didn't record when he was talking, but we got some good photos with him. So
good stuff.
yeah, we got some good things.
I just get weird about just walking up to people and bars.
I feel you.
You're paying for their autograph. You can
understand, but I just want to be in and out.
Yeah, you pay for autograph.
Oh, you pay for picking the autograph.
Oh, yeah, you finna answer every question I got.
Exactly.
That's good money. That's good money.
We're not interrupting his dinner. We're going to talk to you.
I think the mindset that I have is somebody born and raised in New York and who's been like worked in the city and like been around a bunch of people and worked in like I used to work at a record label and stuff like that. So I would see a lot of people. I have a mindset of being like, yeah, they know that people are going to walk up to them and talk to them. But I do know in the back of the head, they might be like, I'm tired of this, Grandpa.
No, for sure.
Listen, you paid for it.
But so that's different, right? So you just pulling up on a dude randomly. He had dinner with the fam. Yeah, don't do that.
I just don't know how many questions you had to answer.
Oh, it don't matter. You paid.
I care.
You was in line. So as someone who knows people who hate that, but also you was in line, waited for it, and you paid for it. You paid.
I'm about to ask you what did you eat last night?
Like I'm being a little too over the top with that. But
if I pay $70 for that, you are out of your mind.
Get your signature and ask your 1-2 maximum questions, and then get up out of there. Don't ask what the man ate for dinner. That's a little ridiculous. But
$70,
you are definitely entitled to your question or two, brother. Like if you sat there and paid for it, you are definitely entitled to your question. Now again, you pull up on a dude randomly, you see him on the middle of the road, you see him in the subway. Yeah, mind your business. I'm trying to get from A to B. I'm trying to sit down and enjoy my meal. But you waited in line specifically for this?
I don't even know where people's social battery at, man. Maybe that might have been 13.
But that's what they're there for.
You gotta think. Most of the time,
that $70 charged their battery. You good?
100%.
Also, sometimes these are the most fun parts of people's days. Half the time, people don't recognize them anymore. You know what I mean? Unless you're a really, really big fan. And so this is huge. Anyways, Corey, continue. X-Men 97.
Yes, X-Men 97. The first 4 episodes are out.
She did it again.
I'm not the one who went a tangent.
Sorry, my bad. That's my fault.
But yeah, first 4 episodes are out. I'll just say my opinion on each episode without getting too much into spoilers wise. Yeah. First episode, I could care less about. I'm not gonna hold you. I was just like, it was fine. It was like kind of taking place in the future. Second episode, gas. Right, second episode's fire because it focuses on X-Force and X Factor, so it was nice to see a bunch of different characters getting their spotlight. You know what I mean? Without it being so much focused on the X-Men, because I think what was great about it is that you remember how alive and how full this world is from the original cartoon. From back in the day, because like they introduced all these characters before and set up all these storylines, so it's not like these characters are plucked out of nowhere. They've already had storylines put together, so that's what makes this feel so much more organic, having these characters have their own storylines. So that was refreshing. Episode 3 and 4, chef's kiss. Episode 4, without saying too much, I was hurt. I was hurt.
Like good emotional, like you heartstrings tugged or bad. Damn.
Damn.
Yeah.
I was hoping you my bad.
Yeah, I was just like, oof. I hate to see it.
But end of the season finale of the first one, or like
not
to
the
that
season.
extent.
Dan, did you start it yet?
Okay.
Nope.
Okay.
Do you plan on actually starting it? You know,
I gave you my Disney Plus. You have no excuse.
100%.
Kimmy on it, bro. Kimmy, I like it, man. I like it.
Showing off in front of company.
We family, so she got act out. You know what I'm saying?
But yes, X-Men 97 season 2 is a treat so far. I'm looking forward to where it's gonna go from here. As a big X-Men fan, I know some people are hoping that they kind of delve into some of the Avengers stuff. I'm not gonna hold you guys. I don't care. I do not care about the Avengers people. As somebody, when the MCU first started coming out, I had no faith in Iron Man and Captain America and Thor and all that stuff, because I was a OG Marvel fan. I was like, who cares about these scrubs? I can't believe you're making movies about. Bro, nobody cared about any of those characters before these movies, and I think if you say you did, you're a liar. Unless you're a hardcore comic book fan, you're lying.
I mean, he's not lying. Like at the time of cartoons coming out, X-Men was that thing
for sure.
Like of course they had like
Spider-Man, Hulk, sure.
Even Hulk was like
Hulk was the guy.
Hulk was up there.
Like
Hulk
nobody
was
watched. Y'all didn't watch the Iron Man cartoon.
I watched the Iron Man
Fantastic Four cartoon.
I watched the Fantastic Four cartoons as well.
I did watch the Fantastic Four.
You were old enough to do that.
I will say, damn.
Am I wrong?
You just taking shots.
First of all, nobody in this stream is under 30, so it's fine.
All right, we're good.
Yeah,
I will say I did watch all those. However, X-Men, I thought X-Men was like its own. Like first, this is how young I was. I thought Wolverine was X-Men. Like that's what I took it as, because obviously every time it was like his claws made the X. I'm like, oh,
he's the X-Man.
X-Man.
He's the
and
X-Man.
What do you mean,
Xavier
Professor
is little
X?
X.
He's the guy.
That's little X.
Like how you
That's
using his letter as a Professor X? No, that's X-Men Wolverine. You know what I'm saying? So, but no, X-Men for sure was like the top one that I watched growing up. I did watch the other ones, but X-Men for sure was like that.
I started at Evolution. That's when I started.
Yeah, bro,
Evolution was so good.
Fantastic.
Kimmy?
Fantastic.
I mean,
So top tier.
Kitty.
Yeah.
I had a
Kitty
crush on
Pryde.
Kitty Pryde.
Yeah,
Oh.
I had a crush.
Kitty
I had a
Pryde.
crush
She
on
was so
Kitty.
cute.
growing up. Yeah.
I watched
See,
That's when they introduced Spike.
My
Yeah.
toxic
Oh,
ship.
yeah.
Bro.
Spike was in
Kitty
Because
there.
he was
with the guy. Yeah,
my
that guy
bad.
too.
he
No, I was
was
just gonna
He was
say.
Storm's nephew, right, or whatever.
Yeah.
Spike.
Okay.
It was so
Yeah.
cute. I like
You talking
Kitty
about
with
Kitty
the guy
Day and
that
Quake.
makes it. Yeah, with the
Earthquake,
earthquake guy. It was like the toxic relationship because he was the bad boy, and I was like, they were cute.
Oh,
Yeah,
man.
you toxic. But yeah, like when it came to the Avengers stuff like that, like the only Avengers cartoon there was like they did like a West Coast Avengers one that had Hawkeye and Scarlet Witch, and it was a weird
They
rendition
flaming
of
you,
them.
P.
Like,
I mean, I knew this was going
What'd
to
you do,
happen.
Pete?
So that's why I
They said he's 50 years old. That's crazy.
damn.
So here's the thing, even with Spider-Man, so I didn't get introduced to like the 97 Spider-Man or the 96. I got introduced to the Amazing Friends, which took
the
place
Human
like,
Torch.
yeah, that's where I got my introduction, which came out in like probably like the 60s or 70s.
Yeah, I remember.
Like that was
I used to
Sunday
watch
morning
Mad Cartoon
for me.
Network.
Yeah, that was Sunday mornings for me.
Yeah, they used to come on all the time. That and what you talking about? What's the SWAT Cats? They used to come on there.
Cats.
Oh,
Man, I was there.
Now somebody's old. Joe, shut up. Anyway, that's one of my things that like I used to love to watch.
Oh, I remember SWAT Cats.
SWAT Cats was like
Yeah.
that.
No, I watched everything. You know, Gargoyles. That's Toon Disney from back in the day. You know what I mean? That's when they had Mighty Ducks, Chippendale Rescue Rangers, Darkwing Duck. Like that was that era. But all that, but the SWAT Cats and that Spider-Man era, they used to show that. Shit was a lot of interesting cartoons. That's when they used the old Fantastic Four cartoon.
Yes.
But yeah, X-Men 97. If you're not watching it, guys, totally recommend it. And I am done with my what we watching. So P, it's your turn.
Well, before we get to what I really want to talk to, one thing that I'm really watching is Smoking Behind the Supermarket with you.
Oh,
Yes.
I am 3 or 4 episodes in. When I tell you, it is just like a sweetheart of an anime. I love the main character who literally just goes to work, kind of hates his job. Boss really sucks, and the only thing that he like takes pride in or that he gets any happiness out of is going to the supermarket, getting in line to see this one girl who is in line. Who he
Danny, do you start it?
no, not yet.
Joe, did you watch it yet? Oh, he's up.
Oh, yeah.
And I don't want to go into like who the girl is or get into too
I
many
haven't seen it
spoilers.
yet. Sorry,
you can.
I was being
Danny
bad.
knows. I spoke about it already.
Yeah.
But it turns out that the girl, so this girl, after he goes to the supermarket, the girl that is normally in the line isn't in the line, so he is pretty bummed out. He goes and like purchases his food, all the stuff that he normally gets, walks out, needs a smoke break, finds nowhere to smoke. There is this girl that is sitting behind the supermarket and is saying, "Hey, you need to smoke? Come smoke with me." And so they had like this little banter, this little witty banter. It's really cute, really fun. Goes on about his way. The first episode ends with you see the girl that he absolutely admires in the line or in the supermarket, and he is, she's like doing her job. But you see, like, they zoom in on her ear. In her ear, like, you could tell she has piercings, but like the piercings are covered up because it's her job. Turns out it is the girl that he asked for the smoke break with behind the supermarket. That is the girl that he actually admires in the supermarket. When I tell you, I am like, crazy plot twist. I was like, this is so cute.
Wait, that was a plot twist for you?
That was a plot twist?
I was not, not plot twist, but I wasn't looking. Well, I wasn't looking for the fact that she was going to be the girl.
It's not a plot twist for me anymore.
I said it already.
I will say,
it was red.
I feel like that's like explained in the beginning. Like that was like in the synopsis before I knew about that.
I didn't even read the synopsis.
I haven't watched the show.
Without reading the synopsis, it's kind of obvious. But
so you're not really getting spoiled on that. I didn't know what you were going to say, so I took my headphones off, but I heard that part. So
it's cute.
I really didn't know. So I am enjoying. It really is. It's really dope. So I really
so good. Yeah. It's so good. I finished it all in one day. It was like I was just like,
so
are they doing episodes?
Because they did like the mini episodes. They didn't do like the full thing, right? So are they
8 to 15 minutes each episode? So that's why they're like, it's 12 episodes. So it's like stupidly short. You can finish it in like 3 hours? Not even.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So they're not coming back with like there's not like they're coming back with actually making the episodes like 20. There's not more to the season. That's it.
There might be more seasons, but
there's more chapters. Okay. There's more volumes to be adapted.
Yeah.
But so the season ended.
Yeah, gotcha. Because I thought when they were saying they're releasing the mini episodes, I thought they were saying like this is like the sneak peek mini episodes, and then we're gonna give the actual full episodes, but they're all just mini episodes. Period. Yeah. Gotcha. Okay. Well, I should have watched. I was waiting for them to give me the full thing. That's why I hadn't watched it yet.
It's like
so now I just pick it up now.
Minutes per episode, but
and the intro and the outro. Gas.
Fire.
Wow.
Fire.
Vibes. Just
sitting there jamming.
Yes, it is.
It's good. It's good for the music.
It's a good time. So I am watching that. Shout out to Joe and probably Mel. I'm just about done with this. But Blue Box.
Oh, okay.
Just the top of season 2. Kimmy, you ever seen it?
No, I've never seen this. I don't think none of us have.
Yes. Yeah. Go ahead, P. Talk about it, brother. Because
I'm pretty sure. I don't know if this is on Joe's list or not, but this is one of Joe. Joe is now getting into romance, which I absolutely love. But this legit, if you like sports, if you like romance, this is pretty much for you. Again, I don't like how the main girl is putting my boy through the ringer. There's not that many spoilers, but there is another girl that
don't get no one none.
No, but tell us what it's about.
Yeah, just tell us about. Don't be.
So basically, there's this guy who is, he plays badminton, and there's this girl that he is absolutely in love with. And she plays basketball. And again, he's kind of giddy, don't know really how to introduce himself, don't really know how to like talk to girls like that. But ends up that pretty much I think her family is getting ready to move, and she has to make the decision whether she's going to move with them or whether she's going to stay. And so she ends up staying to continue like her basketball career, but she needs somewhere to stay. Turns out, guess who she's staying with? She's staying with the dude because her mom and the guy's mom used to play basketball back in the day. So now she is housemates with the guy who is absolutely enamored with her.
Of course, as anime logic works.
And so again, things ensue, more love interests come up, and there are problems that are had, things that need to be said that aren't said. It's a really good time. Joe, did I miss anything?
Yeah, no, you hit it.
How many episodes?
24.
24.
Yeah, it's one season on Netflix. 24 episodes, a season on Netflix.
Just announced the season 2?
Yeah, season 2's coming. I think either when season 2 coming, Mel? Because Mel will know for sure. But I think they dropped something at AX, and we didn't get a chance to go see it. But my thing with romances that's always deterred me from watching it is I hate kids. I hate the high school romance. Respect.
I mean, that's what's refreshing about smoking behind the supermarket.
True, to your point.
Wait. Hold on. Okay, sorry. Now someone's talking, but no. So, but I
funny.
I truly dislike like the high school romance that just doesn't make sense. And maybe it did when I was in high school, but I'm like, I'm 32 years old. I ain't got time for that.
Someone said a Horimiya hater in the building. That's crazy. Who didn't like Horimiya?
Good time.
Horimiya is fire.
But
maybe that was them because
I don't know. But this one does high school romance well. I didn't feel like I was watching a bunch of little kids deal with stuff. The only part that I didn't like, which is just romance in general, especially anime romance, the communication is lacking. You're feeling some type of way. Well, say something. Speak. Y'all are literally mid-conversation and you think something, just say it. And now, and then, bro, you solve so many problems. However, then we wouldn't have 24 episodes to watch.
And this is true. But this is also why I have issues with like one of the main characters.
But they do it so well. They do. And there's two teams that you guys side with for the main character. There's a triangle. I'll put that out there. But there's a triangle, and I'm here for it. I love how it turned out in season 1. I was pissed when there wasn't a season 2 after the last episode. That's how locked in I was. And so like, but they do a good job of balancing like the sports and romance, but the sports isn't so heavy. The sports is more like the catalyst of their connection and like their development as characters. It's not really like we sit here and watch 15 minutes of him playing Batman or 15 minutes of her playing hoops. You know what I'm saying? There's other sports too that come into play with the other characters as well. All the characters play a different sport. It's not so like sport forward that it takes away. It's like, I'm not a sports anime person. I'm not going to enjoy this. No, even if you hate sports anime, you will enjoy this.
And to the point, to Joe's point, like they all are striving to be like the best of the best within their individual sports. So they have like a lot of commonality within them. It's a good watch. It's a good watch. Also, the OP and ending both smack.
Oh my gosh, good.
Both.
Okay.
Yeah.
Love that.
Good.
What else are you watching?
I am also watching, just finished. It's newer, but Marraige Toxin.
Yes.
Go ahead.
Wait, Danny, what episode are you on?
I'm on the 4th, so I've watched 3.
Okay.
Yeah. No, so Marraige Toxin is also good. Legit, a guy who unfortunately fortunately just wants to find love, man.
He don't get no hoes.
And he is just
no hoes.
And he is just as awkward as he wants to be, man.
He's just a nice guy.
But
he's a good guy. Good
also
dude.
really like he got game, but he don't know he got game.
He
like
don't got no game.
The time he has game. No, the time he has game. Like
but it ain't really game though.
No.
If you ain't playing,
That's not necessarily how game works, sir.
Yeah.
That's not how game works.
Being able to save somebody is not game.
Yeah, that's not game.
Oh my God, the fact that this dude was cooked. I'm sorry, I can't even get into that because Danny's not all the way there.
It's not game.
This dude has game without. He might not necessarily know that he doesn't have game, but he has game.
Well, Danny, what do you think about the show so far?
Hold up, real quick. For those of the people that don't actually know what Marraige Toxin is, even though we've talked about it a whole bunch of time, or Corey did, and I mentioned it a tiny bit before. So if you like JoJo's, think about JoJo's with romance.
No,
that's so good.
No.
Yes, Kimmy. Yes, Kimmy. Yes, Kimmy.
I have a stand user in the room.
Where's the stand user?
Listen,
where's the stand user?
Because I
Kimmy,
cannot stand JoJo's, and I love.
Well, then give JoJo's another go.
How far do you think getting JoJo's to have that opinion?
The
with
whole
romance,
thing.
because JoJo's didn't have shit romance. It was ridiculous, but it was the same type of power using. So I was like, listen, that's why JoJo's was missing something. It was missing a little something. That's why it was missing the fun romance aspect of it. So that's why you like this one, but you don't like JoJo's. I understand because I have a lot of gripes with JoJo's as well. It's missing a little something.
I don't think he think JoJo's is missing the romance.
Yeah,
I don't know. It's missing. I said it's missing something.
JoJo's needs to go to counseling. That's what JoJo's needs. JoJo's needs counseling.
You a hater, and it's okay to have a wrong
opinion. But the thing is, I watched part 1 through part 6, and I will say my favorite was Stone Ocean. I did enjoy Stone Ocean. I didn't hate Stone Ocean, and I really loved. I loved episode 1 of Steel Ball Run. Loved it. I'm excited for Steel Ball Run 1 through 5. Y'all can miss me with it.
You didn't like part 4 or part 3? Part 2 actually smacked too.
No.
No.
Josuke?
Forget part 3. Part 3 don't matter. Part
There
4,
are aspects to
What's your issue?
Part 4
there
is
are
my favorite.
aspects to them that I'm like, oh, that part was cool, but as a collective for each part, I'm like, I could have done without watching that.
It tells her.
What's your issue? What's your issue with
it? It is literally what it says. It literally what it says it is. It's bizarre. It is, and I'm not. It's just not my cup of tea. It's not. It's not my cup of tea. I can understand why people would like that. It's not for me. Only reason I watched it is because of this brother right here and because of the podcast. That's the only reason I watched it.
Same.
Kimmy likes it though.
Otherwise, I would never have picked it up. I watched the first part and I was like, what am I watching, bro? Like, what are we doing? I'm sorry.
I think he went into it like wanting to not like it, and I don't think
you went
into it. I sat and watched 1 through 6. What are we talking about?
If you take into consideration when it all came out,
watch it and go into not liking it.
Anyway, P, continue with Marraige Toxin.
I was trying to figure out what Danny thinks about it so far because he hasn't got to talk about it at all.
I've only watched 3 episodes, so I've just been introduced to the Poison Master, and he has his love romance counselor there trying to show him his charm. He went out with that shark girl who like steals art and stuff. And first of all, can we just congratulate Marraige Toxin on probably the best opening of the year so far?
Yeah,
it's good.
Killer
like,
Kiss
musically.
Kiss.
Hey, did y'all see the video?
Everything.
Yeah, I see.
I did. You guys did great with that video. That was so cute.
Let's go.
When I saw it, I was shocked. I was like, "Look at Joe being whimsical," but he don't like.
Because I would have never thought. I would have never thought in a million years.
Whimsy, bro. It just gotta be the right kind of whimsy. You know what I'm saying?
Well, this is the right kind because it's extremely catchy. And I think it really fits the themes of the show. I think the main character looks like a cooler version of Ida from My Hero.
Exactly. That's exactly what I thought of.
That's Ida with swag because Ida is just
what if we gave first of all, Ida's literally the same character. So I'm like, you just gotta give him a little bit more.
Kind of corny.
Ida got no swag. Ida got no swag.
As an adult, have you seen them arms?
A wooden board.
Yeah,
he can't move those arms.
But he learns
arms don't equal swag.
Listen, he learns.
I mean,
he looks like Plank from Ed, Edd and Eddy.
All you need some arms to have some game. That's it. All right, bet.
He just stands there. No, Marraige Toxin, that guy, I think he's funny. He seems so serious, like he's the Sasuke of the group, of the world that he's in. But like he has such goofy moments too.
Yeah.
Oh my, I love the world. I love the masters. The Bug Master.
Yeah. Bro, just wait, bro. Just wait.
Oh,
just
I can't
wait.
He said, "You getting married?"
The Bug Master is probably my favorite master. Just based on personality, just based on vibes.
Yeah, it's great. I love the concept of the show, and I'm buckled in, ready to go full speed.
Oh yeah, for sure. That's what's up. Yeah, Marraige Toxin's fire, bro.
Marraige Toxin's good. It's good.
What else are you watching?
Why do you make that face? But my wife was like, my wife is hating.
On Marraige Toxin?
Just based on the name. She ain't seen a second of the show.
Oh, but Marraige Toxin. Yeah,
she don't like the name.
It sounds
she
like
a
Red Pill podcast.
Yeah. A Red Pill podcast.
That's crazy.
Marraige Toxin.
Oh my god.
What else am I watching? Bocchi The Rock. I started Bocchi The Rock.
A lot of people recommend that.
Listen,
never seen it.
No.
Oh,
I love Bocchi.
As a musician, this hits home for me. And as a musician who has anxiety, hits home for me all day. Also, as a musician who wants to do things and wants to do music things and just is scared to do music things, but also finds her tribe, finds her group, and like can groove out to her tribe and to her group. Absolutely amazing. Again, Bocchi The Rock is about this girl who is a phenomenal guitarist. She like decides that one day she wants to pick up the guitar because she saw a dude and the dude was like, hey, yo, like I am like an introvert. I'm shy. I'm all of this. But when I play the guitar, like all of that goes away and like I'm in my element. And so she is thinking, hey, yo, I want to do the same. Her dad plays guitar. She asks her dad, hey, yo, give me the guitar. I want to learn how to play. Girl is phenomenal at playing guitar, one of the best. But again, because she has anxiety, it holds her back. She ends up finding these group of girls who also play, and from there, like, she begins to come out of her shell more and more and more. It is a beautiful story about, again, anxiety, about overcoming your anxiety, about also finding the people that will surround you. And even though you are worried, even though you are scared, if you got the good group of people that surround you, that can pull you up out of that, and you can do some amazing things because of that. So Bocchi The Rock by far has been one of my
every
favorite
introvert needs an extroverted friend that's going to bring them outside.
Shout out to Joe, because I am not that guy. I'm very much an introvert. So
listen, I'm gonna turn more and more introverted. As
you have. I need you to do better. I'm the reason no, Joe. I think the thing about you is you shut down quicker than I do. I used to shut down a lot faster.
Yeah, I mean, I think AX, I was just dog tired, and also we needed to edit, and then we didn't edit, and so that was the biggest thing. But
conventions are different.
I decided to go outside. Yeah, conventions. I'm like, we don't ever go outside. This is the only time we see each other. It's the only time we see all these folks. We got to be outside. So,
other than that, 2 more things I'm watching. I'm pretty sure everybody's watching Witch Hat. It's an amazing time.
That's Danny's shit. Danny's a reader, I think, right?
Oh, you're a reader?
Yeah,
I want to pick it up.
Witch
I
Hat.
think I'm going to start.
It's 100% worth it. The season 1 does not do it justice. I always knew it wasn't going to do it justice. That's why I'm not singing its praises right now.
Oh, wow.
I think everyone should watch it, but there's so much more to look forward to. And who knows when we're going to get season 2. Please read it. It's
probably soon.
I was going to
honestly, with how much people like it, I think we'll get season 2 pretty soon after.
It really it's because of Keyfree. Like, I just want to know what's going on with that guy.
Sus,
that
boy.
guy
Knockoff Gojo. Yeah.
It's all about the brimmed caps.
Yeah, but
I ain't gonna hold you, man.
Have y'all seen the trailer for season 2?
Yes.
No spoilers.
No.
No
trailer. Just the trailer.
Okay.
Of what?
The trailer.
I'm not caught up.
Of Witch Hat?
Yeah, I'm not caught up. Yeah,
Okay.
I'm not
I didn't
up.
even know it came out already.
Yeah.
No, yeah.
Well, not necessarily a trailer, but
is
it a trailer? I don't even know if you can call it a trailer because it's like 12 seconds.
Okay.
But
I know
a teaser is
it might be
the
a teaser.
better.
I can't remember. Yeah, it might be a teaser, but I said, give me this now.
I was like, would they show
I have a question for everybody in the room.
Sure.
What?
So, would you be a brim cat or would you be a cone head?
Listen, it sounds
we don't
like
know nothing about the brim hat yet.
I didn't ask you all that. Just answer the question.
What I know, I might go brim, bro. I might have to go brim cat.
Brim hat all day.
Yeah.
Brim hat all day. I got a brim right now.
You just saying?
Curiosity.
Brim right now.
Yeah,
but also just how Keyfree is moving, like
Keyfree
rubbing me the wrong way.
This is my speculation. Well, okay, have y'all? So who's seen
Kimmy,
how much?
Did you answer the question?
Because I don't know nothing about these hoes. I can't say
anything about this. So answer the question. She always comes trying to play games.
No, because I'm like that. I can't give an actual answer if I don't actually know.
Here we go, Kimmy. 3, 2, 1.
I'll be a conehead for now because I don't know nothing about the other guys.
Oh, square. She's a square.
Once I know.
She works for the government.
Oh my god!
That's what it feels like. That's what it feels like.
Anti-freedom.
I'm only episode 9 so far, so that's why I was like, I gotta learn more.
That's
No, it's not.
That's far.
That's 12 episodes.
Yeah.
It's only 12? I thought it was 26.
No, it's only 12. It's only 12.
Ah, bueno.
Is it Mel said, can I be Keyfree? See, that's my thing. See, so this is my theory on Keyfree, which I feel like probably a lot of people have. Keyfree uses forbidden magic. He was part of the Brim Cat before, and then came over here. But something happened, obviously, and he's trying to get his revenge going or whatever. But he about to bust out some forbidden magic for sure. I'm waiting for it. It's happening. It's happening.
Yo, I bet you that someone did him dirty on like the Brim Cats. Like someone because that anger he has, like he's gotta have like an ex-bestie that absolutely did some shit to him. And he's like, I gotta find them. He's got that crazy look in his eyes.
Mr. Steal Your Girl.
It was the fact that they cut the music in that one episode, and I was like, "Oh, y'all giving this Eisen treatment? Oh, this is like this man got a couple loose screws going on for sure."
Yeah.
Listen, the Brim Caps, they were the best guys around.
I ain't gonna say the best, but I think that they're
what murder?
What murder?
I don't know. I think that there's going to be a lot more to come out with that.
I'm happy to hear you guys talking about the mystery and stuff. What do you guys think about the power system in Witch Hat?
Okay,
Joe, you ask. You say.
I like it. I like the. I think it's very honestly, in a sense, for me, I think it mirrors a lot of real world stuff, right? Like if we think about the way things are in the real world, not necessarily magic, but even if you, depending on what you believe about the world, there are things that are accessible for everyone. They're just gate kept. And only certain people are allowed in the rooms to understand this information. So magic is something that everyone is capable of doing. Again, we saw Coco do it. Episode 1, she's not a mage, but all you gotta do is draw that circle and boom, bada bing, bada boom. Everyone can do it, right? So now we're at a point to where this power is available for everyone. It used to be everyone used to use it. It was free game. Something happened. The world shut down. Government's like, nope, gotta regulate this. And now we gonna gatekeep this for us. And then even we haven't gotten all to it. We saw the dudes, the power hungry, power tripping dudes that came in, right? That tried to steal, that tried to erase Coco's memory. Yeah, okay, cool.
Memory, yeah.
I wasn't sure if you had made that part. I couldn't remember where he's at. So I felt bad for a second. But yeah, they tried to come and erase old girl's memory, right? So it's like there's levels to this, right? So there's the mages that are just like that are using the students, the key frees, the whatevers that are like allowed to use it and allowed to do it. But then there's a level to it that's like there's some corruption going on up here that we don't know about yet, right? And then there's this other side that's like trying to expose the truth that, yo, this isn't just for, you don't have to be born a mage. Everyone can use it, right? That aspect of it, I'm like, I'm here for it. I can't wait for the ball to drop. I can't wait to see what happens because it has to get exposed. It's gonna, whether it's next season or 5 seasons from now, whatever it is, the system has to get exposed to everyone. What's gonna happen when that happens? Because we know when humans get a hold of some power, ish goes down, right? And so that's what I'm pumped about. But I do like the secrecy of it, of how like we can't just be outside using our magic, right? We have to. That's what the cloaks actually serve a purpose, right? The cloaks serve a purpose.
The long sleeves.
The long
not for
sleeves,
nothing.
right? We ain't here with it. You know what I'm saying? We ain't here drawing and then boom, we like whip it out and now we got magic, right? But that also then the efficiency of actually having to be skilled in order to use the system. It's not just based on, you're not just a prodigy, right? You can be smart with it and know how to know like this is the symbols that need to go where, but if you can't be efficient with it, if you can't draw, if you don't have the skill to actually do it, then you're washed. Those aspects, I love it, bro. I'm here for it. It's up there for me as far as power system. The way it all works, the way it connects to the story too. Like that's what I enjoy. Don't just give me a no power system. Like give me a power system that like is part of the world that we're in. Like actually plays a part in it. Like this power system doesn't exist if this world isn't the way it is, or vice versa, whatever. Like there's an interconnectedness that happens between those two. So that's what I'm here for.
P, what about you?
No, I agree. I like that the power system is, I don't want to say complicated, but it's still complicated, not complicated enough to where like you can still understand. Like, yes, it takes a lot of effort to like draw these circles and to draw these things. Like it looks very complicated, but when they explain it, I'm like, oh, I get it. Oh, I understand. So I do like that aspect for sure. I also, to Joe's point, like, the fact that the power system is intertwined into the world that we're building is absolutely immaculate. I like the story that they're telling. Again, characters are absolutely amazing. I can't wait to see what's going on with Coco, to be honest, because evidently this is the golden child. We don't know why this child is the golden child, but evidently like
chosen one.
Going on.
You were supposed to destroy the Sith, not
listen, bro. Listen, bro.
And so I can't wait. And again, to all you guys' point, like the whole government thing, like, and that's why I not necessarily side with the Brim Cats, but obviously there is something that is going down that morality is going to some way sip its way in because obviously they're not all the way wrong. I almost put it like a model, like I want to do good, but the way I'm going about it might not be necessarily the best way of going about it.
My biggest red flag, bro, is the fact that they not giving people free healthcare.
I mean,
so you don't believe you can't use healing magic.
But to your point, though, can you?
Healing magic is insane.
It's
not using healing magic.
So the reason it's forbidden is because back in the day when everyone was using it, healing magic led to human experimentation in search of eternal youth, immortality.
I know.
We could do all this stuff on you and heal you back, and you're good.
People do that. People do that in this world right now without magic.
That's what I'm saying. That's the part.
To your point, like the government has to,
because it matches so much of what actually happens.
And so, I'm stuck between a rock and
humans do medicine.
But I think I'm stuck between a rock and a hard place because to Joe and probably Corey's point, like, do you want this to be accessible to everybody so that everybody can learn it?
Yes.
But also,
Corey, what did Danny say?
Like, we know that
not everybody should be allowed to know how to read.
There you go. That's your boy.
I mean, but in all honesty, corrupt power corrupts absolutely. And so I get it that if you begin to give power to people who don't necessarily know how to use power, it could go down in a really bad way. So I'm stuck between a rock and a hard place of like, should everybody be accessible to this, or should this be gatekept?
Here's the thing: it's already gatekept because drawing a perfect circle is mad hard already.
Hey, you need the special ink. The main thing is you need special ink. That's from that silverwood tree.
Like,
so you can draw as many transmutation circles as you want, but you need that special ink.
But then I had the skill set to do it. Now I'm just robbing. Now I'm just plundering. You know what I'm saying?
Whatever I can get. Yeah, I mean,
you know what I'm saying? I'm outside in New York. You know what I'm saying?
But yeah, to you guys' question, the power system is absolutely immaculate. I love it. One of my favorite power systems of new gen. I think it could rival some of the power systems that we got now, especially if they keep expounding upon what's going on. Yeah, I think that it could up it for sure. Yeah,
love it.
All right, so we're ready to hear your grand finale.
All right, my last thing that I am watching, you guys, it is going to be Love Island. I know.
Joe, what's your Joe?
Joe don't even. He got problems, man.
Give him
Joe,
time.
Joe don't like fun things. I'm learning.
I need Joe. What's your issue with Love Island? Why you don't want to hear about it?
Joe don't love fun things. Is crazy.
I mean, it sounds like you don't love fun things. What's your issue?
I'm saying, bro, it's just from what I heard. It's just softcore, you know what I'm saying? Corn at this point, brother. Like, what are we doing?
You're not wrong.
Okay,
you're not wrong.
You're not wrong about that part.
This season
drama of it. I don't even watch.
It's drama.
Did you say the season's light?
This is what happened.
Yeah,
they
sucking on toes,
in,
bro.
Let's let him complain first.
They locked y'all in by allowing y'all to watch every day and giving y'all a vote. So y'all think y'all got some power, bro. So now y'all like they not only giving y'all smut for you know what I'm saying, once a week. Y'all get it every day and you get to control what smut happens. Y'all get to live it out.
That's not necessarily what's going on.
You get to pick and match.
It's like
you over here playing
OnlyFans for Peacock.
You over
playing Sims, bro. Hilarious.
It's a social experimentation to really understand.
That's a nice way to put
when
it.
you lock people into
social experiment.
When you lock people into
they get social, real close, real physical.
When you lock people into a specific set of environments and they can only roam for, they can't go anywhere but in this particular era. In this particular area, it is really amazing to watch, especially with no technology. You can't talk to anybody. The only somebody that you can talk to are the people that are surrounding you. And
so
the
we
people
got all of us got to sleep together.
So you don't watch any reality TV at all.
What it's about.
I have. Big Brother's like one of the biggest ones I used to watch back in the day.
Okay, that's the same. That's basically
the
same thing.
Literally, without the smut.
From what I understand, it's not the same.
Yeah, it's not the same. I get what you're saying because they're in the house.
Showmance is a thing, but
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
yeah. It's not the same
tell
thing.
us. Okay. So me and Joe both don't watch Love Island, but what did you, I guess,
Kimmy,
like about it?
Kimmy.
Listen, Kimmy's not a hater though. She just don't watch it.
Kimmy lives Love Island.
I will say I almost
Stop.
Hey, yo, what?
Don't listen to him.
Don't listen to me.
Who was the latest bombshell, Kimmy? You know what I'm saying?
Stop.
Oh, we're done with bombshells by now.
That's crazy.
F it, we'll do it live.
F it, we'll do it live. What?
Listen, Joe, my last thing I'll say is I do think that you are. I think your opinion is 100% valid, right?
Oh, are you sure? Because I know you said not everybody's opinion is validated.
Let me cook, bro. Let me cook. Let me cook.
Just going based on
I think your show. I think your opinion on the show is 100% valid. The show is not for everybody. It is extremely toxic and it is draining to watch. I agree, right? But I do think that for what I get out of watching it, because Danny is our reality TV person on this podcast. He watches everything, right? I watched this on the heels of wanting to add to the conversation from what he talked about on the podcast. And I find it as a really great study to learn about how other people think outside of just myself, right? It's really easy to get caught in your own worldview, but watching this show has kind of just showed me like, okay, this is how other people view the world and how other people act in these situations. And then also seeing the discourse online, seeing how many different ways that people can see the same information and come to a whole different conclusion. I find it to be a really, really interesting character study and to understand people better for myself from watching it.
We can't do that without.
Sure, you can do it without, but there's nothing that you're watching anime related is doing the same thing because these aren't real. They're not real people. You know what I mean? These are real human beings. So it's much more. If you take it seriously and take it as a like anthropology study, it's really, really, it's a lot to learn.
Okay.
There. Anyways,
yeah.
P.
Go ahead. P.
Go ahead.
I'll be brief, because I don't want Joe to.
I'll
be brief, but basically, Love Island legit is you're there to find like your strongest connection. Pretty much that's what it is, and so they basically have, you start off with your starter crew.
Well, you don't gotta summarize it. Just talk about the drama.
Okay, great. So let me tell you something real quick. Let's start here. Go ahead.
What happened, Danny?
I have a question since P, you've watched it all. I'm assuming, and Corey, you've watched. You've done the research. I would say.
The TikTok.
I watch on TikTok.
Yeah.
I would say this season, even more than any of the others, no one is here for love. No one cares about anybody.
Thank you.
Hold on.
Damn.
In previous seasons, you could tell when someone was like, "Wow, bro, I really liked this person." And aside from maybe one person in the show, her name being Melanie, I think nobody cares about anybody.
I saw what's the dude that started crying? What's the dude that started crying?
What's the dude that was
smoothie?
P, what was the dude that old girl slept? That's him, the white dude.
Oh.
No. Hold on. The white dude that his girl. I don't know the titles of how this stuff works, but the girl he was coupled up with slept with some other dude and came back, and then he started crying on.
They didn't sleep, but you're talking about Kenzie, and Kenzie just likes to. Kenzie likes whoever likes her.
What's the dude's name that cried?
What is the guy's name that's coupled with Kenzie?
Dylan?
Is it Dylan?
Is it Dylan?
White dude. That's all I know.
I think it's Dylan. Hold on.
But he seems to have
Dylan.
I really think that Casey likes TT. I do.
It is Dylan.
It's Dylan. I think
he cried in the arms of the girl that made him cry.
I think that's true. Like I think Dylan kind of.
I promise you.
Yeah, it did. But,
Kimmy, you could
she's
see.
here now. But she's here now. She's here now.
You did me dirty, broke my heart, and I'm here in your arms crying.
And the crazy part is, like, you can tell her
heart.
because she was just like patting him on the back. Like you could tell, like
she was like, "You gonna get up off me?" She was like,
"It was rough."
Get up.
It was rough.
But
I could never
listen. And without watching, listen, King Casa, Casey,
that man. Listen,
it's gonna be at the end, my guy.
He's getting us $100K.
Here's the thing that I think I have and am I a KC apologist?
Yes.
Maybe.
Wow.
Maybe. Hear me out though.
I would have paid to see.
He's a black
movie night
man.
with
I'm
you.
rooting for black men.
So why does Sincere not get the same? Because in my opinion, Sincere was 10 times worse.
Colorism is crazy.
Sincere got two reels in the movie night thing.
He got 2 reels, but let me tell you, who called Casey all types of bitches and all types of Sincere did it 10 times worse, and not once did nobody get in that man's face.
Colorism,
not
brother.
once.
It's
not that man did Melanie some kind of dirty.
He did. From what I saw, he played in that poor girl's face.
Casey didn't do nowhere near is what's, and Sincere continues to play in that girl's face.
Oh, no way. Still?
Sincere is one of the most unethical hoopers in the game, bro.
Unethical hoopers is crazy.
But Casey gets all of the flack.
This is what's nasty about Sincere. First of all, his name's Sincere, right? That's his government name.
Disingenuous,
right? He got long
his
hair.
Government name.
That's his government. I mean, that's the name that his name is Sincere.
Okay.
This guy's like this light-skinned dude with long hair. Obviously, it's Love Island, so everybody's attractive. Whether you find them attractive, they're objectively attractive on the scale. But like, basically every girl basically wanted him, and he's with the Dominican. Is she Dominican, Melanie?
I think she is the. I want to say yes.
I'm not sure, but he's basically, the way he's playing the game is he's telling everybody the same information, the girls that he's talking to, while also being like telling Melanie, who's his main girl, oh, nah, I don't really need to explore anybody. But then telling other people, nah, if I could explore more, I would.
Or if I would have met you first, you would have been the girl. You would have been.
Ooh, okay.
But it's all on camera.
That's the other part, bro. Y'all gonna do movie night? You gonna see all this ish?
Well, maybe they thought that movie night.
Oh, so you know
what
movie night is?
Because,
I mean, I got
it
right now. I started to watch one episode with them at AX, but then we never got to it because there was plane issues. But yeah,
like they also didn't think that movie night was going to be a thing because it wasn't last year.
Movie night wasn't a thing last year?
No.
Nah, they didn't do movie night last year. Because last year was just too toxic. There was no movie night because they all were just bad people.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay.
Hoda would have crashed out.
I don't know.
Is there somebody that you're rooting for?
Oh yeah.
Hold on. How do you win? How do you win? How did you? Yeah. How do you?
America has to vote you America's favorite
American
couple.
Idol.
Yeah, and you win $100,000. You and your partner split it.
Okay.
So who are some of your favorites?
So for me, like, and I'm not even gonna lie, like I used to, and I still do. I like Trinity, but man, I think she be like,
she's a little
running
boring
at the mouth sometimes, man.
She 22 years old,
and she is.
Like, I don't even believe the two of them like each other. They want to be Nick and Landria so bad.
No,
I think that see, for me, 100%. I think that they're in it to win. Like, they're in it for the money.
That nigga is 29 years old.
Who?
He just want to check.
I think that Bryce and Trinity are in for money.
Yeah, 100%.
I think they're in for money. I think that they had a conversation, and we're gonna ride this till the wheels fall off.
Yeah, Mel, Nick and Landria is still together, actually.
Kimmy, you were big on Tumblr, right? You loved Tumblr?
Yes.
Apparently, the guy Bryce was like really famous on Tumblr. My girlfriend was telling me. So I don't know if you want to like Google him real quick. You might recognize him. I don't know. Apparently, he like blew up on Tumblr when it was like
Bryce Love Island.
Let me see.
Who are some of your other favorites?
Surprisingly, I do like. Not surprisingly, I'm sorry. I like TT and KC.
Okay.
I think that they are one of the most genuine. No, I like KC. What happened is, and I said I like KC. The issue is that like I don't think KC knows how to communicate, and I think that was the biggest issue. I also think that him and Anaya don't like each other and never liked each other. They just had to settle. Yeah. And I think that unfortunately, and I'm not even trying to be funny, but they had to bring somebody in for Anaya because who was Anaya going to talk to? Everybody else was coupled up. Sincere didn't want her home. The first dude that got sent home, the cop dude, that was her only option. He got sent home. Like nobody really wanted her but KC. And I think
she didn't want KC.
And she didn't want KC. So everybody is swapping on KC so bad. But and again, let's be for real. As a man, if I would have opened the door and nobody was behind the door, that is a shot to my ego. And I think,
I think I'm going home.
I'm not saying that
I think for anybody.
But I think he resented that so long, and he even said it like in the last few episodes. But he had that resentment and harbored that resentment for so long that he began to act out when somebody actually showed interest in him. Because again, Anaya really never showed interest in him.
She was just convenient.
The girls in Casa showed interest.
That my love language is physical touch. I'm not saying that you have to sleep with me. I'm not saying that you have to do this, but show me some type of affection, some type of something that you're into me. Anaya never gave that to him. So when Titi comes along and it was like, yes,
with the Fulani braids,
I'm a show with the Fulani braids. And you and now you're giving him what he wants. You're giving him time. You're giving him attention. You're giving him all of the things that he needs. I'm picking you.
Yeah. And then for Anaya, as soon as she got the Asian and white man, she was all over, bro.
Because Casey was never Anaya's type.
Never.
Bueno.
Is that what that was?
Side note, Danny, I just looked up Bryce Love Island. He looks like a Justin Bieber like knockoff tall model. Like I'm sure he was big on Tumblr, but like not recognizable.
I mean, you're not
that
wrong.
Chin looked crazy. He definitely looks like he paid for that jaw.
Crazy.
Not chin, sorry, the jaw. The jaw looks crazy.
Yeah, he's a look smaxer. What can I say?
He definitely looks like he paid for that, but sure.
Look smaxer.
No
the fact that we got these new words for all this stuff, bro, it's kind of wild.
Yeah, the craziest thing from Love Island yesterday was I seen the clips. Is they did Family Day. Yo, honestly,
Family Day? What's Family Day? What
they fly your family out to come into the villa and they meet
because you've been away from civilization for weeks.
To see the people I'm sleeping with. That's what you came here for. To see people I'm sleeping around with.
But it's
not
you're
isolated
about that. You're isolated. Like that is why it's a great social experiment.
I get it. Cool. Go see. Like you want to see the fam. Cool, but like.
Because like you see, like they break down in tears when they see their family. Like it is that heavy.
Yeah, no, for sure. Listen, I've been away from family for a minute. I get it.
Yeah, but this is like isolation. It's like being
because you can't even contact them. You can't
even contact anybody.
Yeah,
all you're doing is fucking the whole time.
Yeah, and it's also that somebody could come in to give you outside perspective. Yeah, that's crazy. But Trinity said Trinity said on TV that she gave head in her mom's car while her mom was driving. Wild work.
Why did that get brought up?
Why was she?
What?
Yeah,
why did that get brought up? Because if I'm the mom, I'm like. Yes.
Yeah, she said that on the day one, the first episode.
This was a few episodes in.
They said, "What's the craziest thing you did?" And she was like, "Yeah, I was gawking while my mom was driving in the back."
I think you got mail challenge.
No. I hope that's like a fucking limo, and the mom was like in the front seat, and the window was rolled up. The limo is filled with luggage. Like, what are we talking about here?
Anyway.
Is this like a Toyota Camry?
Bro, there's no way you did that, dog.
She said she did.
Crazy.
No, wild stuff.
All right, so last takeaways from Love Island.
Okay, the way movie night ended, right, was Sincere's dad pulled up. You would have thought this was Kendrick telling Drake off. Oh. He was saying, "What? The things you're doing in this villa that I see you doing on the screen is disgusting. I would not be friends with you. You're moving crazy."
He said, "I would not sit at a table with you.
I would never be like, I don't even know who you are. You're not even the same person. You're not even the same person I know. This ain't you. You're better than that." Honestly, his dad's name is Honesty instead of Sincere because that shit was crazy.
And then,
that's so funny.
And then Melanie's mom said something to the
mom and sister of Spanish proverbs.
I mean poets. She said something to the point of like, "Why are you giving this guy a second chance when there are others waiting in line that are waiting for your first chance?"
Period.
All in Spanish too.
Man, you better talk. But it was again, it's a good watch. Is it a little bit brain rotty? Sure, but is it 100%. Like if you like
a little bit,
if you go into it to like actually see like again, like what Corey said, how they think, like how we all have different answers, but how did you come to this particular answer or this particular group? It's a good watch.
You just got to know what you're going in for. That's all it is. If you know you're there for brain rot, it's entertainment.
Yeah. It's just not just brain rot. Yeah, we acknowledge that. We're good to go.
Yeah.
100%.
All right. Well, that's a Love Island summary. Now, Kimmy, what are you watching? What are you playing? And what are you saying?
I'll keep my list pretty short, but the main thing that's been taking up all my time is the World Cup has been ridiculous.
Oh,
so I'm so sorry. Me and my family. Yeah, RIP Colombia, big sad. But yeah, my family goes in, like we have a giant poster. We've been taking track of every single game score. Like we have it listed, the dates, all that. Like we go out to the bars. Like before that, obviously we're going in on like jerseys, everything, like everything.
It's la Copa Mundial.
It's Copa Mundial. Like we go in on this stuff. It's crazy. But now since Colombia is out, officially the last Latino country that's left is Norway.
You guys were holding it
we're
down.
All Norway.
Wait, Mexico lost?
Yeah. Mexico lost. Brazil
lost.
They lost.
I'm Norway too.
Was Expo. We was watching.
All right. I know they lost. I just knew
Mexico lost to England.
Yeah. Well, I was like, so now, and like we lost to Sweden, and so now the last one we're waiting is
you lost to
Norway because my man. It's Sweden.
It was Sweden.
Yeah, it's Sweden with the red cross. That's Sweden. But yes, so I need somebody to take out Argentina because they are big fat cheaters. And I will say this with my entire chest. They just want Messi to be in there as long as possible.
I need Argentina to lose
so badly because they did
I need Argentina to lose more
terribly.
Than anything.
They completely did Capo Verde terribly, and then they did Egypt terribly. Did not deserve to lose. They literally gave so dirty.
Are from
the refs
Argentina.
Absolutely, they're absolutely paid off. 1,000%. Like Messi's like this with the FIFA head. So I'm like, I have no doubt in my entire mind he is like absolutely. They're like, no.
How are you gonna tell me Egypt is up 2-0 with 15 minutes left in the game, and Argentina scores 3 goals in 12 minutes? 3 goals?
Oh yeah, no,
what
there's
are we
no
talking
way.
About?
Literally,
that's impossible.
No. They looked at the whole game, and there was 23 calls that was in favor of Argentina that were mistakes. Like that was not supposed to be in favor of Argentina. 23 in favor of Argentina. No,
Egypt scored a goal by.
Oh, you mean to say Norway instead of Sweden?
No, I'm here for Norway. Sweden took us out.
We're here for Norway.
Okay. We are all Holland. Holland. Yeah. We love Holland.
100%.
I love this man. I love this Viking man.
We stand with Holland.
Holland is Latino now. We stand with him.
Listen, I just want Argentina to lose on a spiritual level because
I need Argentina's ass beat. I need them as beat. I need Messi going home to his little house in Miami. I don't care. He got to go. He should have been kicked out 3 games ago. And they're cheating their way up, and I'm done with it. So that's my big gripe.
We're aligned.
Yes. So I was like, okay, so yeah, all the Latinos are Team Norway now because we love Holland.
Yeah, none of the Latinos are rooting for Argentina. Don't care if they're Spanish speakers. We don't like you.
They're the Nazis from Germany. I don't care.
For anybody.
Shadow Realm.
Sorry for anybody in the chat who's Argentinian.
Sorry.
You guys,
sorry to this man.
Listening to you guys talk about the corruption of all this is hilarious to me because I haven't watched. So I don't really watch soccer like that. I meant to watch this World Cup. I was like, I've been locked in. I meant to watch. I haven't really been watching. But I mean, I played football for American football Americano. Okay, I played that for 7 years. Okay, coached it for years, so involved in the NFL for 8 years. And I know about corruption in sports. I know about Tom Brady with the comeback with however many minutes left and 30 something points in a crazy. Listen, I know about it all. Okay, it's there. So, but to hear someone else talk about it in a different sport and be like, "Yo, the refs are paid by such and such," it's just hilarious to me. Now, it's not hilarious, but like even though I haven't watched it, I resonate and I know exactly what you're talking about.
Exactly. So that's
hate to see it.
So that's pretty much it. You hate to see it.
I will say I did watch because Mel yelled at me. I did watch like half a match, Cape Verde match. I think this is the one they lost, the last one they had. But
it was a hell of a
versus
match.
Argentina. It was ridiculous.
Shout out to Mel, our Cape Verdean. Now we know everybody knows what you are now, Mel. Finally, your country's on the map, your heritage is on the map.
Also, I was completely wrong. Switzerland is Red Cross and Sweden is the IKEA blue and yellow.
I
was gonna let you rock with it, honestly.
Well, I was reading the chat and I was like, I think you might have got it wrong.
I was completely wrong. I'm so sorry.
Joe was like, that don't do that. You missed the wrong one. Joe's my bad.
But yeah, so that's pretty much been my big thing. I'm up there. So Holland, shout out to you carrying it out for Norway. I need them to win. That's all I care about.
100%.
And I'm gonna tell y'all like the little like hilarious tea. Okay, so like this is gonna sound like a wild question, right?
Listen, I'm there.
So like two things. Okay, so like wild question to the other boys. So like, do y'all know about Omegaverse?
Say that again.
About what?
The Negaverse?
No, not the Negaverse. Do you know about the Omegaverse?
Nah, what's that?
Okay, I can't explain. Okay, never mind. I can't. This is going on a tangent.
Okay, got it. Romance. Some Love Island of romance fiction.
No. Okay, I'll do a quick rundown just so you guys understand because Omegaverse goes across all fandoms, right? It goes across all fandoms, and it has made its. I promise you, it has a relation, right? This has a relation to this conversation, right? So,
totally.
Omegaverse. Mel is like, Kim, don't give them context. She's like, no.
She said you gotta give them.
You gotta give them context. LOL. Okay. So Omegaverse originally started back in the what was the show with the two brothers and they fight crime and evil?
Men?
No. The spooky magic Supernatural. Yes. Okay.
Yeah,
so the Supernatural started this way back in the day. Their fandom, right? So think of like Omegaverse. So like alphas, betas, omegas, like all that stuff. Like okay, so like in this universe, there is like the omegas, which can be male or female, but like they're like the softer kind, the birth givers, all that. Betas is kind of regular. Alphas, exactly what you think. Like they're like the leaders. They're the ones, so there's like a whole other, there's omega pheromones, alpha pheromones, all that stuff. So like people do a lot of stories in fan fiction, right? So people do a lot of stories.
The eyebrow
he's learning.
The eyebrow raise.
No, he knows. I've talked about this before. So in this type of universe, like people can like omegas can like put out like a if you want me like type of pheromone out there that you smell it and like it gets them riled up and like it's usually a really good context for making like stories where people like have sex and all that stuff like whatever. So like in every single fandom that there is, no matter what like fandom it is, there will always be an Omegaverse. So like people assign like okay, are they alpha, beta, omega tactics? Okay, right. So I bring this up because there's been a whole like kind of like a heated rivalry kind of thing, like people like try to move that over to like the sports, but also people people have moved it over to the soccer. So apparently the big like thing that everyone's been like teasing, obviously no one's taking it really seriously, but like people are like because they're like, yo, the soccer players are like the gayest out there because every time someone makes a goal they be like, oh my god, like on the ground with them
on their JoJo
ridiculous. Yeah, like they be on them. No, like kiss like on them, like oh my god, that was so good. Like so
the cherry scene. The cherry scene. JoJo's.
So Holland and is playing against this I can't remember his fucking name, but the black guy from Team England, right? And they apparently like Bellinger? They were on the same Bellinger. Yeah. So he so they were on the same team. Bellingham, yeah. So they were on the same team, and everyone's like, "Yo, when they play against each other, when it's coming up, like his always like Bellingham's omega pheromones is gonna drive Holland insane." So it's hilarious to be seeing the memes and everything go on like Twitter, the socials. Everyone's like, "Yo," like expecting them to go in. Anyways, I just thought it was a fun fact to bring up because you guys would never know because y'all obviously not in these spaces.
Thank you for teaching. Thank you.
I've been educated today.
We have plenty of audiences to fill. You know what I mean?
Look,
there's information for everybody.
Eating it up. You know what I'm saying?
Some of the men in chat, I see some of y'all being a little toxic. You got to learn new things, guys. You got to be open to all new things. This is these podcasts. This is what we do here. We talk about everything. This is true.
Can't critique unless you know.
Yes,
can't critique unless you
don't know what you don't know until you don't know it.
Yeah.
So now you guys know what the Omega, like a baseline of what the Omegaverse is. So if anybody ever brings that up to you in any, especially in anime spaces, because that comes up in a lot of stories and like talks and things like that, now you know.
Now we're gonna start. Our next comp. We're gonna do some Omegaverse questions.
Oh my god, no.
You're gonna hit a whole different audience. You're gonna hit a women 18 to 34 is gonna go crazy.
we need more ladies invested in the pod, man.
So you said it started with Supernatural. So who out of the trio in Supernatural is the alpha, the beta, and the omega?
The big bro is the alpha.
I'm not in Supernatural fandom. It just moved on.
Little bro though. At a certain point,
the omega.
He start to kind of get some alpha energy. He tried it. But big bro
is big bro. He's built for that life.
Yeah, he's built for that life. He don't give a damn.
I hear you tapping.
That's so funny. Oh, sorry.
Joe, just tag me and Nina for them. Oh my god,
that's mad funny, Chris. I'm dead.
See, yeah, so you got the people here ready. We're all ready for it.
No, I think Dean's an alpha, guys.
Nah, Dean might be an alpha, bro. Dean might have moved from Omega to Alpha.
Sam is an Omega. From what I'm understanding, with the 3 dynamic classes, that's what I'm getting.
3 dynamic classes.
Well, that's what ChatGPT said. That's what Google AI said.
Oh god, no, it's awesome.
Oh my god, what's next on your list?
See, now you got a whole other world of discussion of who would be what. There you go. Content.
That's our last episode, bro. That's our last episode. We're gonna do Omegaverse content, bro.
I'm down. All right. Continuing down the line, I finally finished Go For It Nakamura Kun, which oh my god.
Did he go for it?
Fucking cute.
Did he go for it?
Did he go for it?
I'm not gonna tell you, but
I love you, Dad.
So if you guys don't know, basically it's like this is really the first like really nicely made anime where it's a romance, but it's a soft BL, like really that I've seen. Like it is cute. It's real cute.
Bullock? That's a BL.
Chill out.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right.
No, stop it.
Oh, come on. Bocchi? You don't think Bocchi? Yeah, come on.
Rin X Isagi is the only heated rivalry I know
a BL?
Oh.
That's literally the initials.
Yeah.
No, but I meant boy love, brother. It's all over.
LOL. But yeah, 1000% great. I was way more emotional than I thought. The music is beautiful. It's really this. You really don't see a guy like straight up say he's like, "Hey, I'm in high school. I'm 15 and I'm gay." You don't really see these characters straight up say like, "I'm gay." They normally just hint at it and stuff. So it's really nice to just see a character that's very straight up with themselves and how he deals with being queer in high school, you know, and he's just like trying to navigate through that and just the shenanigans that you get into. And it's from the same creator as Ranma 1/2. So like the art style.
Yeah, this is
beautiful.
I love the art
this
style.
Is the P. If I remember correctly, this is the mangaka got booed off of TikTok or not TikTok, Twitter.
There's a few of them that have. I know that happened with Gachiakata too.
Yeah, I remember this happened before, like a month before the Gachiakata thing happened.
About a month and a half.
Oh, snap.
Yeah.
Okay, that's interesting. That's crazy. Well, they definitely did not deserve it because this was super good. And every ending of the episode is a different 80s song, a different 80s like Japanese pop song. So honestly, the music is fire. So and the theme song is pretty fun. So love that. Great ending. 12 episodes. Love it. And last but not least, I will say I've been in my Persona 5 bag. So
what's your last thing? You have 2 more things.
Well, besides like the one topic we're gonna talk about later, but like are we
you have to talk about those too.
Okay.
Before we do that.
Fine. All right. Well, anyways, Persona 5 has been super exciting. I've been really enjoying it. And I see why it's addicting. I've never played this game before. But all my friends have told me like, Kimmy, you got to play. It's really good. It's really fun. Also, it has like way more action than I thought because everyone was just kind of marketing it to me as a dating sim. And I was like, I really don't want to play a dating sim.
No, they were trying to trick you into playing. That's why they know the words to tell you to get you to play.
I didn't want to play a dating sim. I was like, I don't want to do this shit. But actually,
what is Persona about?
Okay, so Persona is like, what if they gave JoJo stands? You know, what if the baby giving people stands?
It all comes back to JoJo's. Everything
because it's a meme. JoJo's is a meme, bro.
Yeah. So it's really just their personas are like their JoJo stands, essentially. And yeah. So that's essentially their thing, right? So each person, so the main character, obviously it's like the whole point of it. The main character is the only one that can have multiple personas. So like you fight all these different spirits and things and all that. And so it's like your persona is you breaking out and like, you know, challenging the molds and all that stuff. So like the people that you gain around you as your team, they each have like their own personas. And it's basically their whole thing is that they are phantom thieves. So they steal hearts. So what that means is kind of they go to bad guys and there's this like worlds that they go to, right? There's persona world where you go in and like an evil guy, you can, if you beat him in the persona spirit world, then you can like change his heart, because there you see like, oh, he seems like a nice dude and a nice teacher and everything, but like actually you find out that he's been like, you know, he's actually been like abusing a lot of the girls, sexually harassing them, and actually he's been physically abusing a lot of the players from the team, and like everyone thinks that because he's like an Olympic, you know, star and everything, that he's like the greatest guy. So like the first big boss that you fight, it's like this teacher that thinks like he's the king of the castle and the school is his castle. So in the worlds you go into, it's the school turned into a castle and all this, and it's really
like
interesting.
World.
Yeah, exactly.
That's not a bad comparison.
Yeah, so you go into the Digimon. Yeah, you go into the Digimon world and like all that, but so you have to beat him and his persona and all the stuff there. And if you steal his heart there, you steal it in the thing, it changes them in real life and it kind of makes them crash out in real life. And so that's like, you know, they send a calling card like, "Go, we're gonna expose you."
Yeah,
and so like
they
get them crazy.
Up. Yeah, you gotta get them riled up. Yeah.
Is it like when you beat their, I guess, avatar per se, their persona, right? Does it change them in the real life? Like, personally, like you lose a duel, you lose your soul type shit.
So that's where they like start to get.
Exactly.
Oh, okay.
Exactly.
Did the teacher get caught afterwards? Because I've only played a little bit of it, and I only played that first main one. Did he get like in trouble after that whole thing was over?
I mean, you were supposed to play that to find out, but I will say,
yeah.
I'm like,
I never played Persona because I'm just scared to put in hours.
He is the first big boss, so once you beat him, things change. So he changes his heart. So that's like not a huge spoiler because he's the number one. He's the first person.
Yeah, he's the first two.
But it's very cool. So so it's very dope to see that. Yeah. But it's very cool the way you did it. They have a lot of intricacies in it. I was not expecting at all. So,
how are you liking the music?
Oh my god, the music is fire!
I've heard that the music is good.
Yeah, I listen to the music without ever playing the game. I just listen to the music.
Really? That good?
Yeah,
music is
a lot of my friends.
Go ahead
and put that.
So many of my friends have told me like I will put on the music just like to listen to, and like I listened to it before. Like I was like, oh yeah, this shit hit. So like listening to it as it goes, like it's absolutely like video game music playlist. Yeah, you would.
So how many hours have you put in so far?
I don't think like a huge amount yet. I haven't looked on my Switch yet. But it's getting there. I just finished the second boss, and now I'm like going on to the third. So I'm excited.
Playing Kingdom Hearts.
I was about to say, you still playing Kingdom Hearts too?
I finished. I just finished the 6th game in the series. So 7th game.
0.2 Birth by Sleep Fragmentary Passage.
Dang,
she just finished that this week.
Yeah, she up there.
She's about to be done.
Crushing there.
Yeah, so I did Kingdom Hearts 1. We watched Chain of Memories. Kingdom Hearts 2. 358 Days we watched. Yeah. Birth by Sleep I played. I think there's one more in there. Then Birth by Sleep 2, and then Dream Drop Distance.
And then 3.
And now I'm going to play 3.
Are you getting the storyline? Like, are you understanding like all of that?
Yeah, it took a bit. But
no, I don't know what she is. I mean, because listen, I just play. I stopped caring.
So I never touched any of the side ones. I only played 1 and 2, and then before 3, I said, "All right, bro, I'm gonna sit and watch this YouTube video with all the cutscenes and someone explained to me exactly what's going on." And I still don't fully understand. What happened.
When Roxas came in, I was like, "Who is he?" But I only played 1, 2, and 3. I didn't know that you had to play like the
side games. You mean you didn't know you needed to buy a Game Boy Advance
like
and
legit
season 2,
Roxas season 2.
But I didn't know. I was like,
no, I played 3. I played 3 mil. I played 1, 2, and 3 mil.
Okay, that's good to know. But yeah,
I can't wait for 4.
I'm very excited for 4.
Yeah, I might have to find a way to replay the other ones again.
Well, you'll have plenty of time.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna be
who knows when that's gonna come out.
It's gonna be
yeah, so that's it for me.
Wow, she's still there listening to me. Cool.
I'm sorry. Okay. Last but not, do you want me to talk about Kaguya-sama?
No.
Boo.
You're tripping.
Okay, I'm sorry.
One, she was supposed to talk about her finishing the post-war arc in Return to Sabaody, and she's talking about Kaguya-sama. I'm like, I said write it down. Write it down.
You did, and I took my phone out and I started to write everything
else down.
You told me
to go fuck myself. I respect.
And I forgot. Okay, I'm so sorry, but yes, I did say Kaguya-sama, so I was right about one of them. Anyway,
so yes, Kimmy and Danny both finished Kaguya-sama Love is War.
Joe, you were wrong. You are wrong. This is so good.
I'm sorry, bro. I watched it. Pete, what do you watch? Like the first 2 episodes of Kaguya-sama season 2?
Yeah, but you were watching it driving, so.
You gotta
no, we watched it in the Airbnb. We watched it in the Airbnb.
Oh, that's right, we did. No. We watched the first episode. We watched the first episode. We only watched the first episode. Because then we watched that other joint.
If I look at my
Subasa, whatever that dude's.
What my Netflix say?
Well,
go ahead, but I don't think we watched the first 2 episodes. Go ahead.
What did you think of the finale because since Danny doesn't watch, he's our show, bro. He's our Shonen Trash Monster, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I remember. You got called out. Yeah, I remember that.
Which, by the way, I may be a Shonen Trash Monster, but that is not the only form of media that I consume. I watched no, not now. What are you talking about? I am a self-proclaimed Shonen Trash Monster because that is my preferred genre, but I dabble in everything.
Okay.
So what did you think?
You're not gonna tell us what you thought?
Oh my god!
Immediately forgot.
He said, first of all, let me tell you.
He was too focused.
And then the second of all never happened. The finale of Kaguya-sama Love is War was giving me PTSD flashbacks from that frog scene in Apothecary Diaries. I was like, President, what are you doing?
I could see that.
I was like,
I can see that.
Things are escalating way too fast, and then they stopped and calmed down, and then it's the next day, and I'm like, I'm like flipping in my chair, I'm like, oh my god, how did we get here?
Yo, I was clutching my pearls. I said,
and Joe, just so you know, they both weren't into it out the gate.
No,
I struggled with season 1.
You said season 2.
I struggled with the whole season.
Bro, season 1 was. I said, bro, what am I doing?
I enjoyed season 1.
Listen, I watched the first 7 episodes and I said, Corey, you sure about this? I said, I don't really like it that much.
Facts.
So then you guys can't be mad at me for saying what I'm saying.
No.
Might be because of the narrator that I was like, You
gotta continue. Okay, the English one, right?
Yes.
Okay, so first of all, that narrator, Ian Somerhalder, I love him because he played he voiced the narrator for Kaguya-sama.
Stop. Are you telling me Damon Salvatore narrates Kaguya-sama Love is War English dub?
I'm talking the wrong one. No, I said his name wrong. No, I'm saying the wrong name.
Are you talking about Stephen Salvatore? Paul West?
Google is free.
Damon Salvatore. Is that from
I didn't
Vampire
say
Diaries?
Damon.
Yeah.
No, you said Ian Somerhalder.
You're right. Ian Sinclair is what I meant to say.
Okay. All right. Yeah, girl. You would have. I would have literally rewatched the whole show tonight.
That's crazy.
No. Sorry.
That's wild.
Ian Sinclair is one of my favorite voice actors because he plays Bokuto in Haikyuu, and he's one of my all-time faves. Yeah, so I love him because Bokuto is my all-time favorite in Haikyuu. So it's hilarious to actually hear him be so silly. I've met him before. He's such a sweet guy. So to hear now, next time I meet him, I'm gonna be like, so I watched Love is War. This was hilarious. He was so funny. Definitely made it. As someone who I swap between the Japanese and the English a lot because I got annoyed that like a lot of the stuff that you have to read, like the text messages that they say, they don't put it.
They don't put it in. They need to start doing that. They don't.
They do
freaking
like
JJK
and then don't do it in others. It's weird.
JJK do better.
So that pissed me off. So I was like, all right, fine. I want to know what the fuck they're saying. So I swapped to the Japanese a couple times. But then I like the English voices a lot. Like Dr. Stone, like, what are you doing here, bro? Like, it's the same voice actor.
Senku is the president. I don't watch the English stuff. But
Either way, it's hilarious.
So Danny and Kimmy, what are you both rating Kaguya-sama out of 10?
Honestly,
wait, is season 2 going on right now?
No. Everything's done.
It's over.
The whole show is done.
Yeah.
It's only 3 seasons, bro. It's 3 seasons and 2 episodes.
Oh,
it's short.
3 seasons.
No halvesies, right?
No
halvesies.
You know the rules here.
I know. Just double checking. We have gas.
We don't do
halvesies.
halvesies.
We have gas. So
Okay.
because I can't do halvesies, I couldn't bear with the thought of giving it an 8 out of 10. So I have to give it a 9.
Wow.
If I could give it an 8.5, I would.
Okay.
I would not dare go lower than an 8.
What are you giving season 1?
I'll give season 1
7.
Yeah.
No. Okay, hold on. Wait. What is Danny that first watched it? Not Danny now. Danny that first watched it giving season 1.
I would still give it. I'd probably still give it a 7 because, like Kimmy said, once you get to the 7th episode, once you get to the 7th episode of season 1, and especially the way season 1 ended, just put the biggest smile on my face and made me so happy for all the characters.
And that's how I know I'm not going to end up in the same spot you guys are, because I'm not giving season 1 a 7 out of 10.
You should give it the whole season.
But you need to continue because, like I said, I was at episode 7 and I was like,
I watched the whole first season. I watched the whole first season. And I'm not giving that first season a 7 out of 10.
So what would you give it? What,
5.
4? A 5? Okay,
yeah.
So you might end up giving the whole series a 7 at the end of the day.
Yeah, but I got
what's wrong with a 7?
Nothing's wrong with nothing. No, nothing's wrong with
7, 8, 9, Corey.
Because 7, 8, 9. The issue is I'm gonna have to watch 2 more seasons for it when I have things on my list that I know I'm gonna give more than or at least a 7 to start or more.
This is better than those things.
No.
But it's not.
Give us one thing on your list.
What's
one thing on your list?
Chill out, bro. Chill out with the Daemons hate.
No, anyways, don't listen to him. Anyways, listen. Trust that season 2 gets better.
Is that the topic?
I very much, Joe, I promise, because I very much was like, Corey, I think you're bugging. Like, I think you're bugging. I don't think the show is as good as it is.
Believe in me.
Then I kept going, and I was like, damn, you know what?
Joe, you think Code Geass
you
is
were
mid?
right.
Oh my days! Say it isn't so. You think Code Geass is mid? That's
okay. Let me.
Mid is high. It's like a 6.57.
Are you saying that as well?
Yeah,
I'm giving Code Geass a 7.
Corey, break out the kazoo.
7.5, 8. I think
break out the violin because this is my fucking funeral all of a sudden.
The tiniest violin in the world, brother. The tiniest violin in the world. Now I'm gonna give it. I genuinely give Code Geass a. Oh my god.
No.
I'd personally give Code Geass like a 7.5, 8 maximum. I know you don't do halvesies, so I gotta
give
give
you. Can you give me the 8? Can you give me an 8?
I'm gonna give. If y'all don't do halvesies, so I gotta go 7.
Okay,
y'all don't do halvesies, so I gotta go 7. I can't push the 8. I think the ending. P's biggest thing is he saw the ending coming. I did too. I think my biggest my biggest issue the part that I won't say a mile away. I saw it once we were getting closer to him, like he's about to okay, cool. What really my biggest issue with Code Geass, and I'm sorry, I'm not gonna go too crazy on a tangent, Kimmy, I promise, was Lelouch caused so many of his own problems and then sat there and cried about it. And he didn't sit there for long. So I'm not just saying he was on some Deku, not even Deku, because Deku cried but kept moving. He did some dumb ish that caused him half the problem. He caused half his own problems. He really did.
Yeah, so do we all.
I know for sure. Absolutely. 1,000%. But then he cried about it. Was like, no, I'm done. I'm giving up. No, I'm not gonna give up. No, I'm done. I'm gonna give up. No, I'm not gonna give. Bro, pick one. Bro, pick and choose and be done. I'm tired of back. I get it. It's just a personal thing. But everyone's like, Lelouch is like this amazing main character. Yeah, I'm like, he's good. He's good. He's
better than your king Ayano Koji. I'll tell you that right now.
I'm not necessarily mad at that. I'm not.
Yeah, I mean, Ayano Koji is a one-dimensional figure, so I'm not
mad at that. But also,
Ayano Koji is an incel.
Let Ayana Koji cook a little bit longer. We'll see some stuff. We got to see some
cook.
Stuff.
He's
I
I
think he remains the same character.
They have almost as many episodes as Code Geass.
No, for sure.
Real quick,
I can acknowledge
thank
that.
you, Esther Jack, for the memberships. Thank you so much,
Hey,
Esther Jack. We love you.
Jack, you showing love, bro.
Totally forgot about that. Sorry, man. I'm sorry. I crashed out a little bit.
Sorry.
I also think Code Geass is overhyped too.
To Joe's point,
it's just overhyped. It's just overhyped, in my opinion. Like I did enjoy it because I watched it last year or 2 years ago, P, whatever it was.
Last year. No, 2 years ago, Blaze. 2
years ago. It's because of Blaze and Rob. They were gassing it, and I'm like, all right, bro, let me go ahead and pick this back up because I watched the first
It's good.
half.
It just doesn't deserve the amount of
yes,
praise.
It doesn't.
Yes,
it doesn't.
I'm still to this day choosing Death Note over Code Geass.
I will too as well.
Code Geass has a little bit of everything for anybody. You want that Gundam, you want that supernatural, you want that political Game of Thrones, you want that soap opera-ness, you want that slice of life high school. It has it all, and it does it beautifully.
Okay. Anyways, coming back to Kaguya-sama Love is War.
Well, you want to read out these memberships first before you get into that?
Okay, so real quick, congratulations to Anime Kill Switch, to Quan Robinson, Sanchez Luis, Mohan Hosam, Rook Reddy, DQ Music, Ibel Chillin, and Kia Yogi.
I'd be chilling.
Damn, I read wrong. I don't have my glasses. Don't
bacon, egg, and cheese chilling.
Congratulations to Fable Frequencies and Nigatsu. Congratulations. All right.
Those last two episodes, Kimmy.
I would honestly, I haven't seen an anime, a romance anime generally like go through like the whole like we went to high school, we dated, everything, hell and back, and then we continued and it went on till college, and then we got married, and then we had a whole life together. Like, I haven't seen a romance anime like do the whole shebang.
They actually had sex.
And then they got married and like everything. Like it was a genuine like experience. Like, and the fact that they sat and talked about it, and she was like, "How did you feel? Did you enjoy it?" Like, I was so happy for her. Like, not so much. Like, okay, not to be like, you know, that person. Oh wait, hold up, real quick. Shout out to Red Eyes Design. Woo! Shout out for the Moon Piece memberships. So congratulations to B Chris. Aha, you got one. Chris, Twilight Straw Hat, James, Javier Hernandez, Bravery Hollywood, Kurt Ferber, Crazy King, and Strumi, and Donenin. Yes, I'm gonna say that. Anyways, I was so happy to see like an anime character literally talk about like her experience to do that, and to literally be like, yeah, that was actually really fun. I had a really good time. Because you know what? Not everybody has a good time on their first experience doing the dirty. So it was nice to see someone actually like sit there and talk about it. And like, I don't know, the girls like literally be like, hey, this was a great experience. I look forward to like, he was a gentleman and like, we had a great time. And like, you know, it happened naturally, which was nice. And it, you know, they grew up together and you see the progress of time. You don't see so many animes do that these days. It's usually like at the end of the season, they get together, or they get together and they just, you know, maybe they graduate together and that's it. But like this one did everything. I can't ask any more from a romance anime out of this. It was funny. It was romantic. It was cute. The music was adorable. And yeah, the music was fire.
Music is good.
Everything, honestly, as a romance anime, I'm giving this a 10 out of 10.
Tens. Across the board. Tens.
I was like, I was slow with it. And I've been telling people, I was like, look, at first I wasn't in there, but
you didn't believe in me. I told you I know people.
I was very surprised, and I couldn't ask for more at the end. Truly.
Wow. Worth a watch.
10 out of 10.
And I don't get that often. Truly,
that's a major jump for your boy.
Nothing I could ask more from a romance anime. Like truly. Oh, Cyborg Frankie, bring out that because
Crushed it.
Thank you, Cyborg Frankie, for the 1999 super chat. Miss all you guys. I'm always busy these days. Make sure this 20 goes only to Moon Piece. Corey, because you're the only New Yorker. What are top 3 NYC anthems? Hashtag Moon Mafia. Hashtag Buggy for Pirate King. Hashtag Joe loves uppies. They did you grimy, Kimmy. I guess you're not from here.
I was like,
from Westchester.
They really believe. See, now people don't listen to him.
Guys, Kimmy went
born
golfing
and
today,
raised.
so she's not from here no more.
New Yorkers don't golf.
How'd it go?
It was very fun. I haven't done it in 22 years. So like,
she's gonna go
it was
skiing
nice.
next.
We got Wimmy here.
That's
Hey,
funny.
hold on. What's wrong with skiing though, bro? You know what I'm saying? Come to Colorado, to Denver.
I love golfing. So
the slopes.
100%.
Frankie, I got the gift from Ross, by the way. So thank you very much.
I'm a Bronx girly. Do not put that on my name, bro. Do not listen to Corey. I'm not from Westchester.
Westchester. It's crazy.
That's not what your mom said.
From Westchester. No, that's what my mom said. My mom said.
No, that's what she said.
My mom was so disappointed in me the other day, guys.
Because I raised you to be white. What are you doing?
She was like, I listened to you argue with your friends the other day, and you sounded so ghetto. I can't believe you. I didn't put you in these good schools for you to sound like that. I was like, what do you mean?
Mom.
I was like, oh, sorry, Ma. You raised the girl in the Bronx, and you're surprised she sounds like she's from the Bronx?
Your mom thought she was on Love Island real quick. She had to be a little too real with you.
Yo.
Little honesty and sincere moment.
I was like,
sincere.
Wow. Okay, Ma. Anyways.
Top 3 anthems. Definitely Ja Rule, New York. I refuse to say Empire State of Mind. If I could go without ever hearing that song ever again in my life,
that was a bop, bro. Back in high school, I remember the summer basketball tournament.
Back in high school.
I remember summer basketball.
If I could time travel,
I
would have made sure Lil Mama went into the studio to ruin the recording. Like if I could do that, because that song I hate it, right? I gotta say, I'm biased, right? So these are songs for me. Busta Rhymes, New York shit.
Ooh, yes, sir.
As a Brooklyn guy, it's going to be Brooklyn by Fad with Uncle Murder and Hove and them. So
Daps makes a good point. He said Empire State of Mind is popular with everyone outside of New York.
Hey, well,
yeah. Like when she got on that stage after the next one, I said, Alicia.
I was so over it. Girl.
That's y'all's new anthem, though, unfortunately.
Sorry.
Enough.
Enough.
All right. Well, guys, it's time for your new favorite. Your favorite segment. You guys don't know, but Kimmy has finished the post-war arc and returned to Sabaody arc, and is no longer a One Piece hater. She is now Moon Piece's One Piece virgin. And she thinks Ace is a loser, in case anybody has never been here before.
Let's go.
Yes.
Damn.
I
loved
Danny's the only Ace defender here.
I loved Ace. And then he was a dummy.
Yes.
Sure.
Thank you.
Yeah, he made a dumb decision, but I'm not
He made a couple of dumb decisions.
I'm not gonna say he's all
He did make a couple of dumb decisions. But he had a chance. All that got redeemed, bro. The whole crew pull up. Pop said, brother, I got you, son. Your little bro pulled up. Said, I got you, big bro. The whole crew pulled up. Said, we got you, bro. And then you turn around because of your daddy joke.
Well, your daddy joke?
Trauma don't heal that easily, guys.
No, brother. You just was in prison.
No, trauma don't heal that easy, sure. But I have turned a couple of heads just like, hey, yo, no, your daddy joke, like I can brush that off.
Your Vivre call, whatever it's called, was on death's doorstep.
He was fatigued.
And y'all got out there. Exactly. So keep pushing because you ain't got time to turn around, brother. Keep going.
What's the reason why we don't have Whitebeard anymore?
You guys ever work a ship? You guys ever work a shift? No sleep, no coffee, no breakfast.
Kimmy pants, arms crossed. She's like, "Go ahead."
You're gonna make your best decision.
Yes, and I still come home at the end of the day, even after not sleeping well.
I'm sure you may have made a mistake.
Listen, when you in that state, you ain't got time. You ain't got no energy to do no daddy jokes. You ain't got the fire to fight back. So you just like, bro, you got it, bro. It's
like,
you got it today.
Exactly. Like, I'm gonna kick your ass later. I'm gonna come back. Exactly. I'm gonna handle you tomorrow.
Yeah. I'll see you tomorrow. Same time.
I think my biggest thing is that we don't have white beard because of you. Like, we probably still would have white beard because
he would have died. He would have died no matter what.
Yeah, white beard. So
that boy had cancer or something.
Sure, that's fine, but we don't know. Like, he died on the spot because of Ace.
He died faster.
He died faster.
He died faster. Yeah, he's still gonna kick
sure,
ass.
Kimmy.
We still had life.
After the what did you about to say?
No, because she said y'all hating on Ace too hard. And
Mel,
I swear.
that was my
Thank
boy.
you, Mel.
Mel,
I need
that
backup.
was my boy.
I need backup.
Listen. I was watching, like, my friends were sending me like videos of Ace, of like the sexy cosplayer. Like, he was about to be like my top 10 boys. Like, I was like so like, oh my god, Ace, this is great. And then I see how this motherfucker died, right? And I was like, okay. Let me see real quick because it was like because
guys, this podcast is rated R, by the way.
We've been here. Yeah, we've been here. No, we ready. We good.
I knew that Ace was gonna die because Ace dying is one of those things that you come into the fandom knowing because it's been spoiled for 10 million years, right? So I knew he was gonna die. So I was like, I've been new, but I didn't know how he died, right? So it was all about how, and I was like, okay, great. He's, gets everyone rescued him. They're on their way. They're heading to the ship. Oh, this is great. I was like, oh my god, he's gonna think they're safe on the ship and they're gonna snipe him. They're gonna get him like somehow. They're gonna think he's safe and like whatever. No, to die to a yo daddy joke because you are so stupidly uneducated. You're a dumb mother. Like I can't like
bro.
The ick. The absolute ick I got from this man. I was like, there's no way. I was like,
the fact that I knew he was going to die, but I'm like, this can't be the way he dies. Like, they just did all this to get him. He's not about to die this way. And I said, oh, this is how it goes down?
I think to the point where I think my biggest gripe is your dad told you, Whitebeard told you, do not go after this dude. This dude is trouble. Leave him alone.
Did Whitebeard?
The fact that you are disobedient and you did it anyway, like you not only are
did Whitebeard tell him?
Yes, Whitebeard told him, do not go after him.
Run away.
He said he would not go after this dude.
Oh, in the battle.
Run.
In the battle. I
he
thought you meant before.
No,
leave,
beforehand.
No, before.
He told him don't even go Blackbeard.
Yeah, he told him before. Like, do not go after him.
And he said, "Nah, bro,
you still did that against, and you have high regards with this dude. You have high respects to this dude. Like, I would imagine that you would listen to this dude. So not only are you like stupid, you are a bad crewmate. You did not listen to authority. You did not listen to your parents. You went ahead and did your own ish. And not only did you get killed, but you got your father killed as well.
And not only
you got little Oars killed.
All those little Oars, all the people that came in to rescue him, that like all those crews that were getting knocked off left and right, everybody died for what? For what?
For nothing.
And for the people in the chat talking about, oh, he stood on business. Now he did the right thing. Now I got to be real. I'm about to be 100% with y'all. If you saying that, did y'all grow up with any gangbangers? Did y'all grow up with any blood or crip niggas? Like, what are y'all thinking only in the sense of One Piece? Do you not know any real niggas in your life? That's dumb behavior.
That's dumb
behavior. What are you talking about?
That's not a survivable thing.
Live to fight another day. Spin the block, bro. Spin the block.
Wow. Exactly.
Anyways, we get off the Ace hate. Kimmy, did post-war do anything for you in regards to learning more about Ace's backstory and learning about Sabo and all of them?
It just made me more disappointed because like they tried to build it up like, oh, we were foreshadowing that Ace was always a hothead. He was always like this. I don't give a F what you say. Okay, he was always like this. Okay, but now he's being a 10-year-old and then being a 22-year-old adult. Like, I'm sorry, because your frontal lobe didn't fully develop at 25, that you didn't know that you shouldn't turn around. Exactly, close enough. Like, nah, you should have lived another day specifically, and then made it your exact like idea. Like, I will come back and kill this man on another day, but today is not that day. And he
get
didn't
your
do
hockey up, bro. Get your hockey up. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. So I was like, nah. It was just no. I don't care what anybody says. Ace is an absolute loser. You are wrong. He can be a hot boy all you want.
Danny's fine. Danny's over it.
Danny's
over it.
Here, yeah.
I can't argue back.
All right. Well, did you enjoy the backstory, Elise?
I did. I loved the backstory. I thought it was so touching. It was wonderful to see the relationship between Luffy and Ace together, and then Sabo. Like, I've heard of Sabo, like, you know, in the, you know, grapevines and all that stuff, but to actually see like how he came about, how he was raised, to see all the issues with like actually where they were raised and everything together between you know, Sabo and his lifestyle with his family, how he ran away from them, and, you know, seeing that all those people were willing to just put all the poor people on fire, and like the classism. So I'm like, it's crazy to think that people are still out there screaming, One Piece isn't political. Bro, the classism alone is like its own thing. It's wild. So I was like, to literally witness that was insane. And now, obviously, you guys can't tell me if this is true or not, but like, obviously, I have my theories that Sabo is still with whatever's Luffy's dad's name.
Dragon.
I kept thinking Draco. Dragon, yes. I'm like,
Draco
he's probably still.
Draco Malfoy?
I know, because we were just talking about him.
Draco
yeah,
Meteor.
he's still with Dragon's crew. So obviously, people don't spoil it. But like, I'm like, he's probably still with them. I know he's still alive. In my soul. But it was beautiful to see the relationship truly develop, because like Ace went from like, I don't fuck with you, stop following me, to like, Luffy. Like, it was really cute to see everything. But that's what also made me really much more like, I hated it so much more, because like he really developed such a beautiful relationship with Luffy just to throw it away in his face. So
so what did you think about the fact that essentially Sabo hoarded his wealth? He would just want to be broke so bad.
Yeah, he was truly LARPing as a poor person.
About that. I need to think about
Really?
Bro, he could have got them mugs up out of there.
They over here hunting for gold. I'm like, you could have just took something from the crib real quick.
Bro, you literally could have brought the treasure from the crib.
I legit equated to, and I hate to say this, love you, cuz, if you're listening, God bless.
Damn.
Family?
But no, like, so yeah, I mean, we talked about this all the time before. But no, so bless her heart. So again, I grew up kind of rough, really, really hoodish. But she has always wanted like that lifestyle. She did not grow up like that. She grew up in a very secure household, like had good money, wore good clothes, all of that good stuff. But some apparent reason, no hand-me-downs. Oh, I got hand-me-downs. I was like 16, but no hand-me-downs. Like, and so I equate that to Sabo. Like, sir, what makes you want? And I get it, because we do know, we get to, you know, figure out Sabo's backstory, and we know why he wants like to be. But I'm like, dog, you really could have got them out the hood if you wanted to. Low-key hockey.
Y'all could have bought a boat and been up out of there.
Well, clearly he tried.
Now I want to think of other LARPers in anime, but I'm like, we gotta come up with
that's an episode. That's
what I'm saying, bro. You gotta come up with some other LARPers.
You want to be down so bad. You want to be from the hood so bad.
I think it's no, you don't, but you don't.
Kimmy, what'd you think about the Don and Garp's moment? And how you feel about Garp now?
Oh my God. It was definitely deserved when the Don was like beating Garp's ass, and like, you know, fake beating his ass, because like, you know, she was, you know, for real, but like Garp was, you know, he took it. He was not fighting back. He took it. He knew he deserved it. You know, it's hard because, you know, Garp was sitting there and he was like, y'all better hold me down, because if you don't, I will kill you guys first before they kill my grandson. Like, there's no way. And it's hard because he's torn between, you know, is it duty or is it family? Like, he worked all his life to be a top Marine, and he also has raised these kids since they were born. Like, those are his, like, it was his people. Yeah. Yeah.
But I'm with you. But that's my shot at Garp. He ain't raised nobody.
Yeah.
Don raised everybody.
He threw them into the woods. That's all he did. He said,
Yeah.
Go ahead. Go
Good
survive.
luck.
He went to get milk.
Yeah. So he would just show up every now and again. But honestly, like it's hard to feel, because it's like, I understand Garp, but that doesn't make it any easier, you know? And so I know that Don was very like, how dare you let Ace die out there? You were there and you let them kill him. I will kill you. She was like, that's my baby. As much as she was like, I don't care about none of y'all. Y'all need to get out my damn house. Get out of here. Leave. You know, she raised those kids and she absolutely loved that man. So for her to see, like, hear that, like, oh yeah, they skewered her baby. Like, that's, you know, no mother wants to hear that, adopted or otherwise, you know? Yeah. So that was hard.
Do you think that the backstory for them should have came beforehand, or do you think it happened at the right time?
That's a good question.
I think it came at the right time. I'm fine with it happening afterwards, because it's like, okay, you see why more of Luffy crashing out, like, because you know, you get a good idea, like, yeah, he's your brother, of course you're gonna miss him. And they still showed us a million flashbacks of them together. I do wish that we saw more of Sabo beforehand, but obviously, because they were just like, yeah, my brother, no brothers. I'm like, okay, where did this kid come from all of a sudden? The whole time, actually, before that, I was like, he keeps saying brother as if there's only one, but I know Sabo exists, so like, where is he? So that's why I was like, okay. But yeah, I think he came at the right time.
Okay, so what are you giving post-war out of 10?
I think I gave it an 8 out of 10. I think.
Okay, cool.
Because I was like, it was really interesting, not only just from that, but just seeing the world building classism of like that time was very interesting.
Okay, and then Return to Sabaody. How do you feel about that? Finally getting there. You saw that, and you rewatched One Piece fan letter, because guys, if you don't know, originally we had Kimmy watch One Piece fan letter before she even started One Piece, just to see how she felt without having context. So now she rewatched it as well as watching Return to Sabaody.
Okay.
Just in general, I don't remember what I gave it.
Well, I'll just say, how do you feel? How did you feel about Return to Sabaody?
It was awesome, honestly, to see like get the gang back together. Yeah. You know, it was really dope to see everyone, like, first and foremost, like they really upped Usopp, because he looks fine as hell now. I was like, wow,
the globe.
I'm like,
real.
The globe was crazy. Because
chill out, you too hype, brother. You too hype. You too hype.
Hey, yo, go back on mute, man. Let her talk. Go back on mute.
I'm dead. No, don't get too hype, P, because he is at the bottom of my list, and he will stay at the bottom of my list.
Yeah. Talk your issue now, P. Yeah, let me clap.
I was like, Usopp will always be at the bottom, but you know what? But he came back fine as hell. So like, also shout out to that one cosplayer that always goes to all the New York Comic Cons dressed as like that Usopp. Like,
it's
so good King.
Okay, King.
So good King 2190 something.
No. I don't know what his ad is, but like
post-Timeskip Usopp.
Yeah, post-Timeskip Usopp. He fine as hell. I'm like, I know you're Usopp. I don't know what kind, but you look great. Yeah. Every time I pass by.
Yeah, there's a guy.
The fact that the first person to get praise out of this conversation is Usopp is hilarious.
You got to start at the bottom.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Kimmy, God, no. Jesus.
Kimmy, I know. I mean,
Jesus.
I knew we rocked with each other, Kimmy.
I'm dead. The people in chat are so funny. I don't know. Anyway, so continue. Yes, love to see it. Great. I think Zoro, nothing too crazy, you know, looks cool, came back with a nicer fit. Chopper, adorable. I will say I agree with Corey, because he likes pre-Timeskip Chopper more than after Timeskip. I understand. I like pre-Timeskip look better. The hat, I like the first hat better, I will say.
Yeah, 100%.
Robin, beautiful, gorgeous, nothing has changed. She's just longer hair now, wonderful. Nami, grew out her hair, now she wears her tits out. It's cool. She looks beautiful. We love that for her. What else?
We love that for her.
Biggest downgrade.
Oh, Sanji.
They did my boy dirty. No, Frankie. They massacred my boy.
You don't like the new fit? The new look?
You don't like the new fit?
already talked about it.
Is it the shoulders?
It's the
What is it? The braids?
It's the
his
what's the
buzz
braid?
cut and his shoulders. Yeah, nah, it's saying it, Chief. It's saying it. I was so happy with like the pre-time skip, bro. Beautiful. Chef's kiss. Love
You get
it.
used to it.
He's still the same Frankie on the inside, though.
On the inside. Anyways, I'm not trying to take this big hunk of junk into you know.
He's not so. This ain't super.
That's
He
what
don't
it's about.
Anyways, for me personally. Anyways, I love him though. Frankie's absolutely my number 3. I will say actually my rating, since you guys don't know what my rating of the Straw Hats are currently. So at number 1, we have Nami. At number 2 is Sanji, despite everything happening. Number 3, we have Frankie.
I'm gonna stick beside him.
Number 4, we have Chopper. Number 5, we have Robin. Number 6, we have Zoro. Number 7, we have Luffy. Number 8, we have Brooke, and number 9 we have Usopp, and I'm not at the points for any further. So
wow,
Your last 2 are my favorite 2, and that hurts me to my core.
She doesn't know Brooke. She doesn't know Brooke.
Okay, yeah, sure. You got
Brooke.
Sanji number
2
2
is just Sanji, but kind of worse.
So Zoro hates Sanji, I guess. I don't know if he hates Sanji or he just refused to acknowledge Sanji. But Kimmy, would you like to tell Joe why you like Sanji more than Zoro?
He makes me laugh. He's I love him.
Hilarious.
I love a man who can make me laugh.
You
That's
like a
funny.
man who betray you and kick you in the face? Oh, okay.
No,
word.
my
betray
days.
her.
Why
That's not what he would do to her.
Well,
I was
for
like, why would he betray
spoilers, stop.
me?
Let's just.
Anyways, yeah, I don't know.
Oh yeah,
we're
she's not there either. So no.
Let's just dead it there.
Yeah, she's
Oh,
not
my
there.
bad.
So,
All right, but.
Okay,
He's in Fishman Island.
I'm at Fishman Island.
Sorry, I just go to what I know. So okay, we'll talk about this later.
I go
We'll get
to
back
what
to
I
it.
know.
Yeah, we'll
So
get
anyway,
back to
continue why you like Sanji more.
Yeah,
Anyways,
what else you like Sanji about? He make you laugh, cool, whatever.
I was like, he make me laugh. Someone who could cook, wonderful. I love to see it, and just I don't know, I like it. The good fun swag.
Dice up some sushi.
I don't know. I think Zoro's cool, and I love him, and he's fine as hell. Like I think out of the Straw Hats, Zoro's the finest out of all of them. You know, so I was like, I take that into consideration. But it, I don't know. Sanji, I feel like has a little bit more personality. As stupid as he is, and he's going through his like crazy gooner phase, and like, yeah, like, that's rough. But like, besides that, I don't know. I feel like he has a little bit more personality to him than like Zoro, which Zoro has his moments, and they're big moments. But like on the regular, I don't know. So I just personally like connect with Sanji a little bit more, which I was waiting for Zoro to become my number 2. But it hasn't happened yet. So he's currently number 6 for me. But yes, Zoro is one dimension AF. That's crazy. But like,
for me, it's just crazy
Zoro
how Luffy is so low on the list.
Character is crazy. Yeah, Luffy being low threw me for a loop.
Bro, Luffy being bottom 3
because I don't like Luffy.
Once you said Sanji at 2, you said Sanji at 2. I'm like, okay, Zoro's probably gonna be low. That makes sense. But Luffy at 7?
I'm not mad at Luffy being that low.
I just like everybody else a little bit more. Which
is fine.
Yeah.
He knows it's not fine. He's just coping right now. He don't want to have the conversation right now. But were you happy? I know that you say you were missing the Straw Hats. Was this kind of having all this gap? Was it worth it?
It was. It definitely was worth it because I definitely missed seeing the Straw Hats. I haven't seen them in forever. So to see them actually come back and like get their character development, all the stuff that they learned in 2 years. 2 years is a long time. So to see them come back together and be like, hey guys, look what I learned. I can do this now. I can do that now. I can do, Chopper's like, I can turn into this new mode and I can go underground. And like Robin's like, hey, I can make giant feet come out. Like, this is hilarious. Everybody has a new skill that they can show off. And like Luffy's out here like showing off his hockey and everyone's like, oh, what's that?
Look at this man's hockey.
Yeah. So it's dope. Yeah, I was like, I love Luffy, but I just like everybody else a little bit more. That's all.
And so I think you gave Return to Sabaody a 7, but to wrap up your part, what was One Piece fan letter like watching it now with having context versus last time?
Oh, it was very nice. I liked both times. Obviously, the animation was beautiful. I stick beside the thought that Oda can only draw Barbie dolls or trolls, so he needs to expand how he draws women. But that's literally the two molds he got. The only time we've seen him actually draw like different women's bodies was Amazon Lily, and that's because there's nothing but women. So he was forced to do it.
He probably had some assistants help him.
Yeah.
That too. So
plus, remember, fan letter is like not animated by Oda. Oda's not an animator, so it's just like that's his own thing. So
yes, which it was wonderful. It was great to see everybody from all the outside perspectives. So like now I understand why, you know, people were going crazy for Brooks concerts. Like I didn't know what that meant or anything. And seeing like, oh, like people were debating, oh, who's stronger, Sanji or Zoro, and who's the best swordsman, and da 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 da. Like it was really dope to see because obviously all these people only know of them by name. You know, they didn't know what their actual story was, or like, oh yeah, it's like, you know, hearing about like, oh, which dude from the Knicks is so much better. You know, like it's like them talking
Brunson.
Sports. Same thing.
Yeah,
number one.
All right. Well. Now we got done with Kimmy yapping. Joe, what you been watching? What you been playing? What you got to say?
Ain't been playing not a lick of nothing. But at AX though, I did download 2 mobile games. There's a HunterxHunter. Hush, both of y'all. There's a HunterxHunter mobile game.
Didn't say anything.
Yeah, I know, but you was going to. Yeah, there's a HunterxHunter mobile game. I'm gonna check out. I just and then there's a Kaiju number 8 one too as well.
Oh.
That I was like, I don't have the time to sit down on the couch and hold the sticks anymore, unfortunately. But if I do find time, I'll replace my sporadic manga reading time, a little bit of it, with some mobile gaming. I used to play mobile games a little bit back in the day. I haven't played in a while. I was a big Fate Grand Order player for a minute, and then fell off. But those games like are fun for me. But then like when I get to the people that are sweaty, I'm like, I don't be strategizing like that. So let me just stick to the story mode, and you know, maybe I'll get a couple good rolls and get some good characters or whatever. But yeah, so I'm gonna start playing, maybe picking up some mobile games here and there. As far as what I'm watching, non-anime. The most recent thing I watched was, I believe it was season 2 of Beef.
Oh, okay.
And
did you like it?
It was yes and no.
Okay.
Yes and no.
Corey and I watched it.
Okay. I didn't watch all of it. I think I came into the show maybe episode 2 or 3. Okay. Wifey was watching it, so it was one of those ones. Again, I hardly turn on a regular non-anime, not animated show unless the wifey's watching it, or I'm like, oh no, like The Witcher. Like I was diehard for The Witcher until they changed, you know, actors. I was Game of Thrones person. I do need to get back into the House of Dragon, right? Even though I
bring Aegon the usurper.
Even though I am, to me, I'm not loving House of Dragon anywhere near as much as I love Game of Thrones.
Did you watch Night of the Seven Kingdoms?
No, I haven't watched that yet. I didn't even know that. I didn't even know that existed until like a month ago.
You got to watch that. That's chef's kiss.
10 out of 10.
Okay. So that's better than House of Dragon.
100%. And it's two different
things.
It's two different things.
Is it different? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
And the episode 6 episodes at 30 minutes each.
Oh, so
light work.
Yeah, I didn't like Beef season 2. It was too chaotic for me.
Yeah, I was like, what? Like, and then I still don't understand the ants. Do you understand the ants? What was the ants? What was going on with the ants? I don't know. And then it was like, then it had like the way it ended. I was like, y'all tried to make this too funny. Like, it turned into John Wick. I was confused. You know what I'm saying? And then again, like I said, I don't know if you heard me, Corey. I missed some parts. Babe, did you ever understand the ants in season 2 of Beef?
I did not. I pondered it for quite a while, and I wondered if it was like a...
Can you guys hear her?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
I wonder if it was like the ants go marching kind of thing. Like, everybody just keeps plugging along in life kind of thing. Like everybody does what they have to do to get food, or I don't know, like a herd mentality, like going with the system kind of thing. Like Beef was kind of talking about, it was a dichotomy of like the rich and the poor, or like the privileged and the unprivileged, I guess.
Yeah, haves and have-nots.
Yeah. So I guess I was kind of wondering how the ants fit into that, and that was like the best that I could come up with.
Okay. What would you give that season out of 10? A second season. Because she watched the whole thing. I didn't catch I caught most of it. I didn't catch everything.
I mean, I don't think I'm prepared to answer that. I don't think I can give you like an.
It's been forever.
I enjoyed it. I don't know that I can give it a rating. Like I enjoyed it. I would watch it again. It was
so at least a 7.5, 8. Well, 8.
If I had to pick a number, sure it'd be 7. But I would.
Okay, 7 because we don't do halvesies. Okay, 7. Okay, yeah. It just all right. Thank you, babe. Appreciate your input.
Look at that cameo.
Look at that. Cameo.
Yay.
Yeah, I mean, it kind of towards the end got chaotic. And then, bro, I was mad at the ending. I'm not going to hold you. When she was like, I'm waiting for you. And then my man's get out, and I said, yo, what? This reminded me of a race. All over again, bro. A race all over again, bro. I was hot. I was like, if anything, I was hoping, but they needed to be done, bro. They need to be done. So that's like
Did you like Beef Season 2, Danny? Because I don't remember what you said about it when you finished it.
Thought it was average overall. It definitely pales in comparison to the first season, but I think that has to do with a little bit of the cast. I think that the cast, I didn't really care for a lot of them, whereas in Beef Season 1, like Amy Wong, Stephen Chen, like I could watch them all day.
Yeah,
they had really good dynamic. They played off each other very well.
The younger couple, bro, I couldn't stand them, bro. She drove me. He was too like. I don't have a better way of putting it. He was just weird.
He's a himbo.
Like not in like a we're all weird kind of way in our own unique way. Like he was just weird. Like
Everybody was weird.
Weird, derogatory.
In a very, very derogatory way. Like he annoyed the crap out of me. Like every time he spoke or like made a facial expression or like was contemplating, I was like, bro. And the funny thing is, like, I take a minute to think about some stuff, but I'm like, bro, you got to speed up your GPU or CPU, whatever. It's like your processing is moving way too slow for me, dog. It's driving me crazy.
I actually think that's why that guy. I think he's a really good actor.
Yeah.
We got a donation.
We didn't like him. Hey,
Corey,
Dorito.
break out. Dorito. Woohoo! Good to see y'all again since MomoCon. Also, love the One Piece takes, Kimmy. Yay! I'm so glad. Thank you, doll.
Yeah, shout out to Dorito.
People want to hear it.
Just real quick, just because I see some people that are arguing against. When I say that there's two kinds of women that he knows how to draw, it's Barbie and Troll. Dadan goes in the troll section, and Robin and Nami go in the Barbie doll section. Like,
what about Kokoro? She's a mermaid.
Barbie doll. That's a Barbie doll section.
No, Kokoro from Water 7.
Who's that?
Oh, Kokoro from Water 7. The half mermaid, half woman.
Troll.
The drunk
troll
train operator.
The train operator.
Troll. Yeah, that's Troll.
That's Troll.
I was just messing with her.
What about Kureha?
That's what I'm like. I don't like. There's two sections. Like
Barbie doll
that's
figure.
The only he knows how to do. Barbie doll, like the babes, the hot. They all look very similar. And then the trolls look in that section. There's no.
Perona's an outlier, but the structure of most of the women's face was meant to look good.
I was about to say Perona is still like
the drawing of the face.
Yeah, I'm saying. Perona's a short Barbie doll.
I understand what you say with the Barbie doll, but I'm saying like even the drawing of the face, like they look a lot of them look very similar. I'm agreeing with you, first of all, just so you know.
Yes.
But I'm saying Perona is the only outlier that her face is so different, even though she has a similar body type from a lot of the other girls. But a lot of them have like Vivi, Nami, and Shirahoshi, and a lot of the other girls who are meant to be attractive have very similar eyes, nose, mouths. Like it's not that different.
Before I started One Piece, you couldn't tell me who the only reason I knew Nami wasn't Nami because she has orange hair. Everybody else looked the same. You can't tell.
That's what Sophia just said.
Boa
Rebecca, Vivi, and Cheryl are just
the girl
different
from
versions
the
of Nami.
store. They're all the same. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. So like you can't tell me that they don't look the same. Saying people just talk the talk. No, I'm talking facts. And you're not understanding the differences, my guy. So
I'm talking facts.
I'm talking pure facts, straight facts.
All right, Joe. What else?
If you don't see it, then that's a skill issue. But like that's just how it is.
Get your eyes
she got mad smoke.
Get your eyes checked.
No, because like
well.
Because you're not gonna tell me that he knows how to draw women differently. Like the girl from you guys were talking about Durarara earlier.
Kimmy, we got to get you back on track.
I'm sorry.
Anyway,
she's right on her foot. Last thing. For example, the girl from Durarara, the really tall, like beefy, beautiful, like the girl with the white hair, like. That's a crazy, beautiful build. That's a different type of... Dorohedoro. Sorry, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Noi. You're talking about Noi.
She's top tier, different kind of woman.
That's a muscle mommy.
That's a muscle mommy. You show me one muscle mommy that has shown up in One Piece.
She was in Whiskey Peak.
The black girl from Whiskey Peak.
Yeah.
No, that honestly, that was like derogatory way of showing black women. Actually, that was racist.
You asked for a muscle mommy.
That was not a muscle. That was racist.
Okay, hold on. Rugrats.
That was a racist
Rugrats,
depiction.
right? Angelica, her doll. What was the doll's name?
Cynthia.
Cynthia with the
hair. Cynthia.
Yeah, that's what she reminded me of. That's
hilarious. Anyways, all right. Sorry, that's all I had to say.
No, you're good. What else I've been watching? Marriage Toxin we talked about already. Witch Hat we talked about already. I need to watch the last 2 episodes of Daemons. I haven't watched those yet.
Me too.
There's no rush.
Yeah, not at all.
No, there isn't. There is an importance to Daemons, okay? But also, I also am a person that, like, when I'm into something, I like to let it stack. So usually for me, what I do, it's interesting. Maybe it's the reverse of most people. Like, if something I'm really into, I'm like, okay, I'm gonna let it stack. Versus the ones I'm like, I like, but I'm not like super hype into. I'll watch week to week and not let it stack. I do the same thing with manga. Like, all right, I'm really into this one. Let me get 3 episodes in. So when I watch one, I'm like, I'm not like, damn, I gotta wait a whole week. Like, no, I got it right now. Did just start watching Frieren with the wifey. Okay,
cool.
So
I haven't even started season 2.
I haven't started season 2 either.
So quick.
We just started season 1 with the wifey. We're about 4 or 5 episodes in. And it reminded me. It's been so long since I watched it, but I remembered how slow it is. But obviously I know better, so I'm excited to rewatch it, to like look at it. I'm always a fan of rewatching shows when I have the and obviously I don't have season 2 context, but rewatching season 1 after having watched the whole thing already and like looking for details maybe that I missed or something like that. There might not be that many Easter eggs in it. Like, it's not an Attack on Titan for sure, but
yeah.
Been watching that.
Yeah, it's when you're on the back end because everybody talked about everything. I get
it. One of you guys didn't mention, which I'm curious to see if you guys are all watching. Nippon Sangoku.
Yes.
Yay.
Oh,
yes.
Bro, did you finish it?
I think I might have one more episode or something.
Ah, damn.
You're definitely farther than me. You're farther than me.
The finale is everything.
Really? Don't spoil that.
Yeah, I still have one more.
Yeah,
the last thing I saw was the old dude who thinks he's hot shit and always like being pissed that he's following my.
Oh,
yeah. No, not him. No, not him. Not that guy. I can't stand that guy. Clan. Yeah, the dude, not him. I'm bad with names, especially, but he the
guy who runs the military, the other dude.
Yeah, Tyra.
No,
General
so like one of the underlings that got sent to go deliver the message that we're doing this, like we're retreating or whatever. Cut? Yeah, him.
Yeah, him. The other Bucciarati. Bucciarati.
Yeah, just call him Bucciarati.
Yeah,
Bucciarati.
You gotta activate your Bob.
Yeah, I just got to the point where he just delivered the message. So that's
you're right there.
Thing. Yeah, I got one or two more.
One more.
Yeah, so I gotta watch that last one. But that show is like that. Oh my gosh, I can't wait for
Mhm.
Asian Hitler. I don't know, a better person to compare him to get his head chopped off, bro.
Oh my god.
Give the 3 second countdown. You have 3 seconds.
But also that dude is so ruthless, man.
He is.
I said, you don't put your peace sign down, brother, because you drive me up a wall.
I mean, it's such a random thing. It's low-key funny as hell.
No, it is. It really is. It really is.
I was telling Danny this about Nippon Sangoku. It's one of those shows I can't recommend to everybody because of how dialogue heavy it is.
Yeah.
Like if you you can't do two things while watching this.
Yeah,
you have to give this thing your undivided attention.
No second screen viewing.
But season 1, I would say for sure, is a prequel.
Yeah.
Season 1's a prequel.
Okay.
I think it's just setting everything up.
Bro, the way that first episode came,
I was not expecting.
I was shook.
Of blood,
I was not expecting.
I said the
fact that he calmed himself.
The thing is though, she was just too much. I'm like, something bad has to happen.
Yeah, she was sassy.
There's no way you get away with that. You was too sassy. But the fact that they got her up out the house without him knowing,
she didn't want to put him at risk. She probably self-sacrificed herself because she knew that if he got involved, he would have.
They would have both got killed.
Sorry, I didn't have to say that.
So that was wild.
Yeah,
and
she probably did it on purpose
for our peace sign dude to remember him. And now they in the room, button heads coming at it. I said, "Oh yeah,
okay, no, say no more.
Kimmy's not fault.
So me neither.
Just button heads. Just button heads. You know what I'm saying? Nothing crazy.
Yeah, but I didn't know they was in the room together.
Okay, P. You spoil the king. I ain't trying to hear that. But that show's been really good. And then the last one that I'm diehard for, that Nippon Sangoku probably overtook it for me, but my sleeper pick originally for 2026 anime of the year, or just even this season, sleeper pick, like best anime of the season, was Akane-Banashi. Shout out to Mel. Yeah, it's on. Bro. Shout out to Mel.
What is it?
Akane-Banashi, Akane-Banashi.
Tell us about it.
So it's
I spelled that right the first time. Look at that.
There you go. So the way Mel described it to me was it's a battle shonen, but not battle shonen. It's based on the art form of Rakugo, which is just storytelling, like performative professional storytelling. But it's one person on stage kneeling on a pillow, and they're telling a story from multiple people's perspectives. So they could have two characters they're playing. They could have 6 characters that they're playing, depending on the depth of the story and what the story is being told. But kind of giving you it's because it's first episode stuff. I won't go past first episode really as far as details, but it's about the girl named Akane. Yeah, sorry, it took me a second. Akane, who's her dad is a professional Rakugoka, something like that is a term. But he has like this almost in a sense graduation performance that like if he passes this test, him and some other Rakugoka, if they pass this test, they become like, the NFL level Rakugo. And now like they're a household name, making a lot more money for what they're doing, right? We see her infatuation with not only Rakugo, but watching her father practice and perform, like to the point where like she's dad's biggest fan. And not only biggest fan, but like she imitates Pops, like to like amazingly so, right? He has this performance, and when I tell you this dog goes off, like this is my first experience with Rakugo. And I'm like, I'm bought in, emotionally tied into what's going on. I'm like, yo, because they do a really good job of like explaining, like they're telling, there's like a format of certain specific stories that are always told. Like these are the stories you can tell, right? Now, how you tell them and the way you morph them to identify with your audience and make them laugh or whatever, evoke whatever emotion that you can is up to you. But this is the story you tell. So you can make, a modern version of Hamlet if you want, but it's got to be still Hamlet if you're telling the Hamlet story kind of thing, right? But the way the dad like tapped in and like he used, Okay, I won't go too much, Mel. But like, you get to see how important this is to not only her father but to Akane. And it basically now goes. She's at the beginning. She's in middle school, but I think by the time we're really into the story, she's in high school. But you get to see her journey of trying to become a professional Rakugo. And you meet all these different characters. She thinks she knows what she's doing. She knows what she's talking about, whatever. And she does. She's very skilled for being an amateur. But she meets some folks who are really about this. She's like, dang, I gotta learn. And she understands. She's very I know that I got some work to do. So watching her journey and how that all unfolds. Mel, thank you for reminding me. I don't want to spoil that first episode. That first episode, if y'all watch it, let me know after y'all watch that first. Literally, text me. Y'all all got my number.
Okay,
text
cool.
me after y'all watch that first episode. Your boy cried.
Oh,
wow.
I cried at the end of the first
Holy
episode.
crap.
I cried at the end of the first episode. So it's Akane-Banashi is so good, bro.
Okay.
I wanted more. The way it ended was good. The second to last episode was really good, and then I kind of wanted a little bit more in the last episode, but they didn't give as much. But it's building up for what's coming in season 2, so it's fine. I'm giving Akane-Banashi at least a 9 out of 10.
Okay,
That's high.
Definitely put down the list.
Yeah. And it's not but the thing is it's not a shonen, but the way they do things, it is very battle shonen-esque once you kind of get tapped in.
Listen, man, we're jack of all trades over here.
For sure.
Down for it all.
For sure. I was just trying to lock in Danny on that. You know what I'm saying? I know he's the shonen trash monster, so I'm trying to help him out.
Yeah, and I see that's still ongoing on Shonen Jump Weekly.
Yeah, the manga's still going. Mel loves the manga. She was hyped. I heard her talking about it. She's done some videos on it as well. And then the anime dropped. All right, cool. So I'm gonna watch this first season, and now I'm gonna pick up the manga. So
cool. All right. Well, Danny, our last one up. What are you watching, brother?
Well, before that, we have a membership subscription to the Moon Mafia. Guwap TTV is a member for 4 months now. Yo. Love the content. What are y'all's top 3?
Sheesh.
Top 3 what?
Corey?
Top 3.
Top 3 in general?
Anime. We've been talking anime, so.
That's such a...
In no particular order.
I mean...
off the top of the dome, go with your heart.
Do we want to agree on answering this question?
Haikyuu, My Hero.
Boom.
Thank you, Kimmy. Thank you for being the first to go.
P, what about you?
Oh yeah, go P. We literally just did this at Moon P. So.
Oh, I'm sorry. I heard Corey say Danny, and I heard you say me.
P, go.
No, I said P.
Oh, okay, great. My fault. Number 3 is One Piece. Number 2 is Your Lie in April, and number 1 is Yu Yu Hakusho.
Wow, Your Lie in April at number 2.
Oh, yeah, he's you know what I'm saying?
it's music. Yeah, it's a beautiful story. That made me cry.
Joe, what about you?
Multiple times.
Yeah,
I've seen it.
I haven't seen it. Want to?
Number 3, I'm taking the manga into account just because I kind of have to. I haven't watched the anime in a while. One Piece, I just caught up not too long ago. Loving it. Loving where it's at. Number 2, Blue Lock. A lot of it has to do with me identifying with Asagi and who he is as his character. And it caught me in a really good time with Blue Lock. So it's definitely not objective for sure. But objectively speaking, the best anime of all time, Full Metal Brotherhood, number 1. Objectively speaking. So.
I'll get there one day.
Yeah, that's on our list. Danny, what about you?
For me, it's going to be One Piece, Code Geass, Sirs,
yes.
and
say that A right.
Tengen Toppa Gurren Lagann.
Okay, I'm not mad at Gurren Lagann.
Top 3. Just like Gurren Lagann for me just inspires me in so many ways.
Yeah.
Just giving me a perspective of life and
believes in
gratitude. And yeah, it's great.
Yeah, for sure.
Amazing. Corey, what about you?
No, rightful physics.
Right now, where I am, because it's an ever-changing 3.
Yeah.
It's One Piece, G Gundam.
Damn it, Corey, yes.
And I gotta say JoJo's.
Damn it, Corey, yes.
Wow.
And
I love what I love about JoJo's is just the culture of it all, the music part of it. There's so much to be invested in with JoJo. So I'm just always obsessed with going into the lore, and then even when you two was going through it, I was excited to hear what you guys had to say about it. Not a JoJo's expert by any means, like some people are; they know everything, but it makes me smile. It makes me.
Are cherries your favorite fruit?
Not at all.
All right, going back. Thank you for the question. Going back. So Joe, continue. So what else have you been watching?
No, it's Danny's turn.
Joke's on you.
Sorry,
Danny's turn. My turn.
Correction.
All right, I started the new anime that just came out for the new season called Black Torch.
Yeah, I gotta watch that first episode. Because when that dropped, yesterday or today?
I think yesterday.
Yesterday, I gotta watch that episode.
It was fine. You don't have to.
Yeah,
I knew it.
I've heard mixed reviews already.
It's the formula's there, and it's not like they did anything to really make the formula stand out in any way with the character designs, the character itself, the fight. It's just, and this is coming from the shonen bro, the show bro. It's average to say the least.
Didn't the manga get canceled?
Yes, it did.
Which is crazy.
What?
It's crazy.
I think it's like 70 chapters.
Which I am so shocked that they are pushing this so hard.
Bro, they are.
So it reminds you of Togenaki? I'm not watching it.
Oh, Togenaki was horrible.
Oh, okay. All right, slow down, guys.
I only watched the first 2 episodes of Togenaki. And
I sang Joe.
Danny watched the whole thing.
I watched the whole thing, and I enjoyed the whole thing.
19 chapters?
Really, Danny?
Wait, no. Black Torch, I think, was like 90 chapters. I don't know. I'd have to double check.
Yes, I enjoyed. Mel just said 19.
Oh, was it 19?
Oh, wow. Why are they pushing this so hard?
That's crazy,
bro. Someone. It's because someone upstairs is like, "Yo, I really rock with this. We gotta rock with this."
We heard that at Expo, but I just like.
But I'm saying that's period. Yeah, 19 chapters, 5 volumes, 19 chapters.
I mean, maybe it's like an easy poop out, put it to the public.
I mean, at this point, I'm gonna read the chapters first and then watch the anime. I can read that a day and a half.
What has been worth watching and what has continued to prove to be worth watching, and what is something I am surprised none of us have talked about tonight, Wistoria, Wand, and Sword.
I haven't watched the last season.
The season is over.
2 episodes in.
The season is over, and it has blown me away. I was obsessed with season 1 when it came out. It gave me everything I needed. I didn't listen to all the Black Clover comparison haters out there in the world. Wistoria, Wand, and Sword. Again, the formula is there, but they did things to the formula to make me care and for it to stand out. Season 2 hit the gas pedal in a way where I didn't expect myself to have these feelings by episode 2 or 3.
I can't wait.
Yes.
I can't wait.
Did it end? Did it end after the big fight that happens?
Oh, buddy,
that's really vague.
There was
he's trying to spoil.
I'm trying to because I've read it. I've read. I can't remember. I haven't read all of it, but I remember there's obviously a big fight. I'm not trying to.
Yes.
So I think you're talking about maybe that's the start of season 2.
The season ends with a mystery.
Okay.
Yes.
Because I know he goes upstairs.
Okay. So
Yes,
he goes upstairs.
But that's before or after the fight.
It's after.
That's after.
The season finale is after
the fight.
So that's where I left off.
That's what I'm saying. So that was the start of season 2.
I left off at graduation and going upstairs.
Okay.
Yeah, we're trying our best to not spoil it.
I'm trying to figure out. I'm trying to figure out like what. Yeah.
Danny, was I wilding for thinking that this is an anime of the year?
Bro. Anime of the year?
Ooh, anime of the year is so tough, but it's in the running.
It really is. It really is in the running.
Who else is in the running?
JJK season 3. For me.
Okay, what else?
That's the realistic answer. You know it's going to
it's going to be.
For sure. Yeah, that's the typical story.
Wistoria's not going to be there. Wistoria's not.
I mean, Witch Hat is going to be
last
in there.
Year. Wistoria was there for last year for
anime of the year, and Wistoria didn't come out last year. It came out 2 years ago.
Yeah, it came out 2 years ago.
I remember seeing it in like the questions. I feel like I remember it was for something. I don't remember what category, but it was something. But now I'm saying this year it could be for 2026.
I'm pretty sure Witch Hat will be in there for sure.
Oh yeah, for sure. Witch Hat's for sure going to be in there.
Yeah,
I could see Daemons being in there Psych.
Yes, not.
Damn.
I'm dead.
But
Marriage
without
Toxin
spoiling
also might go in there.
Marriage
the
Toxin
finale,
would be good in
Danny, what do you
there.
think about the
That's my boy.
finale?
I thought honestly, it's not even the finale. It was the penultimate episode of it that really just blew me out of the water.
Oh, man, I'm
because
excited.
you wait so long to learn more about a character and you have expectations, and then that character just smacks you in the face. Like, oh, you had expectations? Bet. Let me show you. And so something like that happened, and I was so happy. It had me laughing. It had me clutching my pearls. I felt like I was watching Kaguya-sama Love is War again.
Oh my god! Stop it! Stop comparing that. Stop.
No,
doing
because
that.
it's a good.
No, that's not. That's
There's
not
good comparison.
You gotta stop hating,
Yeah, you
bro.
gotta
I'm just saying, bro. Like y'all. Anyway, continue.
It was amazing. It was amazing. A 9 out of 10. Season's a 9.
Love it. Okay. Love it.
I'm gonna pick. I gotta pick the manga back up because it's been forever. Like I was where I'm at in the manga before season 1 even dropped. So it's been so long since I've touched it. Since I've read it.
Okay.
Corey,
Okay.
you finished the season. What did you think?
9. Yeah, I agree. It's a 9 out of 10.
Okay. Love it.
What I love about
I'm
Wistoria,
excited.
right, is one, the animation is really, really good.
Beautiful.
They have interesting moments where like the aspect ratio changes out of nowhere, which I think is really cool.
I love that stuff.
The fact that like
Shout
the
out to
emotional
the
moments are
heroes.
actually really good, you know what I mean? Like the love plot line, yeah, it's not as deep as some of your romance anime, but like for what seems to be geared towards a shonen-esque series, I'm not going to say this is shonen per se. I don't know if it's like saying, I don't know what it is, but it does a better job than most of the other things.
Shonen. Yeah.
You know what I mean? So, and the action is A1, and season
A1.
2. I didn't love season 1. I thought it was really good, but like season 2, I'm like, no, this is like
Going crazy. Yeah.
You know, just like people didn't love Kaguya-sama season 1, but season 2 is so much better.
Yeah. This one truly pedal to the metal.
I gotta find a time to where like I'm not in a rush to watch other things. And I'm like, all right, bro, let me sit down and just watch Kaguya-sama today.
Yeah,
but that's what I gotta do.
You gotta please your audience, bro. Kaguya-sama is up there. As one of the romance series.
Next
What
thing
else,
I started
Danny?
watching on HBO is Larry David's new show called Life, Larry, and the Pursuit of Unhappiness, which is
watch the first episode.
You watched the first episode?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty much it's comedy sketches, very much, Curb Your Enthusiasm like, but it goes over moments in American history. But if Larry David was there, because all he does is bitch and complain and just be like one of the worst types of people.
That sounds funny.
It's
like there's like a point in time he puts himself in history, like during like writing the Declaration of Independence, and like one of the things he's there and he's like, I think we should put that people shouldn't have to share umbrellas with people, because why would you make me share my umbrella with you? You should bring your own umbrella. Nobody actually wants to share their umbrella. You just do it because you feel bad, but nobody really wants to.
Yeah.
And honestly, that's true.
Another one was
I
like,
hate sharing umbrellas. I can't feel like I'm under the umbrella anymore. Like I'm halfway under
Exactly. Now I'm half wet because you didn't have an umbrella.
Yeah.
I believe people should tell you who they invited to a party, so that way you know who's there in case you don't want to go.
Who are gonna be there?
Who all gonna
Who's
be
gonna
there?
be there?
So it's funny. I like Larry David, and I haven't watched a lot of Curb Your Enthusiasm. What I have watched, I've enjoyed. And then
it's one of those shows that as you get old,
yeah,
you
for
start
sure,
to hate people more, that you realize like, oh, Curb is actually me for real.
Yeah.
So funny.
So I need to watch this. Got it.
And the last thing I watched, which isn't the last thing I'm going to mention that I watched, is it's not even a show, it is a movie trailer that I keep hearing a lot of people talk about, and that is the trailer for Christopher Nolan's The Odyssey. And I want to know what you guys' opinions are on this, because there's a lot of chatter on the internet right now. A lot of people,
I have to watch it.
dare I
I
say,
haven't watched it. Yeah.
overhyping it.
So I know the main thing I've heard about it is obviously like with a lot of these movie releases, right? There's a creators, red carpet and premiere and all that stuff. They're not doing that this time. There's no creators like getting a preview of the movie and being able to hype it up.
He don't need it. He don't need it.
That's been the conversation. Like
his name
is enough.
Legendary.
The thing is, we say this, right? Someone like me, not a movie buff, not a movie guy at all. Like obviously, I know the name. I'm not about to say him be able to drop 3 movies that Christopher Nolan did. I can't do that because I'm bad with stuff like that. So because his name's attached to it, that means zero diddly squat to me.
You see on the Batman's
content. There you go. But I couldn't have told you that was him. That's my point.
What?
Like, I couldn't have told, because that's just because me personally, I'm just bad with that. Like I know the name, I know what he does. I don't know what his actual work is. You know what I'm saying?
Same.
Like someone in the world who has no clue about anything about sports, but knows the name Steph Curry. I don't know that Steph is, 3-point king or how many 3-pointers he's dropped and he's number 1 in 3 points, whatever it is. But I know who Steph Curry is. I know the name Steph Curry, kind of thing, right? But that being said, I think I get it being like, I don't need them. However, I do think that you are missing out on a vast majority of people who would watch a movie because Straw Hat Goofy said, yo, this movie is a 9 out of 10. Fantastic Frankie gave it 4 out of 5. Frankie Flames, right? Like, shout out to them. They're 2 creators that I just came on top of the head. But like, you're missing the people like me who like, I don't know Christopher Nolan's work like that. Sure, I know the name, but like, okay, whatever. Why do I care? Versus Straw Hat Goofy, Juju said this is a fire movie. Okay, you know what? Juju says fire. Let me check it out. Right? Like, I think you may touch on the older generation, our generation and up, because you're Christopher Nolan, right? Who understands that, but you're missing our generation and down because you're not getting these people involved. So I think I get it, but I also think there's a pride thing involved in this. I'm like, you're hurting yourself. There's nothing but a positive that could come from the creators coming to this, because especially you bring them out there, sure, they may critique it, but 9 times out of 10, these creators aren't gonna ish on your movie because you just got them out there, whether you paid them to go or just invited them to go. You know what I'm saying? Like, they're typically, like we talked to a creator of our friend Blake's is like, yeah, like, people are allowed to give critiques, but yeah, if you ish on a movie, like, you're not going to get invited back, so people aren't going to do that, but you are still free to critique it, right? So I'm going to get, for the most part, at least mostly honest reviews on it, and then even if they pump it up as the producer or director or whatever, that only benefits you. You know what I'm saying? So I just think it's a pride thing, but I don't know. I haven't watched it yet because I'm not a movie guy like that. So I used to be. I haven't watched movies in forever. I need to be better at that. I really do. I want to be better when it comes to movies.
I'll go with you to watch it, Danny.
I mean, it looks good. This cast looks ridiculous.
Right?
In here. This cast looks ridiculous. But again, to Joe's point, I don't understand why they're not letting people go. This generation is different. Like, nobody is just going to look at a movie and say, hey, I'm gonna go. Like, 9 times out of 10, you're going to hear from a movie reviewer. You're going to hear from, like Joe said, somebody like a Straw Hat Goofy. Like, we want to hear whether it's good or bad, and then we'll go see it from there. But I don't know anybody who's just going to, especially this younger generation, who's just going to go in and say, I'm going to go see the movie. Like, 9 times out of 10, they want to know who's seen it first, and then if it's worthy enough, then I'll go and see it. But like, this cast, Jesus,
crazy.
I'm nervous about
everybody in here.
All-star cast movies.
Yeah,
though.
I do. A lot of times they're very bad.
Yeah.
All or nothing.
What is Travis Scott doing?
I don't know.
Apparently he has a very small
Travis
role. It's a very,
Scott.
very small role.
It's
not gonna.
I mean, the Odyssey is just Greek mythology, right? So it's a really expansive world, and they could just be little pieces here.
This is true.
I
don't know anything about the Odyssey. I feel bad because Mel is like, people in our generation should know. I don't know nothing.
You should know. That was like required like reading.
We didn't have that in our school. We didn't have that required reading in our.
You didn't
classes.
care about required reading,
but they talked about it in class.
We didn't have that. It wasn't in my class.
We talked about it in class.
I wasn't in mine, not in my bookshelf, not in my classes, not in high school, not in middle school.
I look forward to watching it. I feel it's Christopher Nolan's first thing since Oppenheimer, and I didn't watch Oppenheimer. I didn't really care to see it. So,
listen, I as a touch grasser, I think that all the people, I'm going to be one of those people. All those people complaining online, if you complaining you wasn't gonna go see the movie in the first place, people are gonna go watch this movie. It's going to do numbers, like because it's Christopher Nolan. Like all of that stuff is just noise on the internet, and the internet is not always real life. And I feel like people forget that. Like, it could be a bunch of creators yapping and all that stuff, saying like you don't want to have them there. The people that want to see Christopher Nolan at no ball, they're gonna go see. People who are movie people are gonna go watch it. People who want to just see whatever the biggest movie that's being talked about, the average person that's not on Twitter, that's not on Instagram, that just sees a bus ad or a billboard and all that stuff, like they know what it is, and they go like this, oh, that's the guy. The trailer plays for the director of this movie, like all of that stuff. It's gonna make its money. So it's like it's all yap at the end of the day to me. But that's because I'm a hard ass when it comes to that stuff. I feel like sometimes the internet takes itself too seriously in regards to that stuff.
Yeah.
I feel that.
So
I love.
All right, Danny,
that's it for me. That's it.
All right. Well, finally, first of all, I want to thank.
I just watched the trailer. That trailer looked good. And yeah, that was a lot of celebrity actors in that.
Oh no,
everybody named mother in that. Actually,
everybody wants to put their name in it just to be like, I was in Christopher Nolan's The Odyssey.
No, and it makes sense.
Plus, the Odyssey is such a big deal. You know what I mean? As a story.
I mean, Zendaya is a thing. Like, I mean, I can't wait. Like, I'll see it. I can't wait to see it.
I love Greek mythology. This will be fun.
Yeah. All right.
I'm probably checking out.
So now that we got us, that's what happens. We have 5 people on the pod. We got our what we watches out the way. I want to thank you two for coming through because I want to, and also I want to thank you guys for allowing me and Kimmy to be part of your debate video.
Oh man,
right?
I appreciate y'all. I appreciate y'all being willing to do that. I know that was a long day. That was a long start to the day.
For both of us, it was such an interesting experience. And Kimmy, you can correct me if I'm wrong, if I'm speaking for you out of turn. The 3 of us don't really debate with each other for the most part on this podcast. We mostly we talk about what we're watching, and a lot of our views are pretty similar, so we don't really butt heads too much. You know what I mean? So having to finally, I guess, be in a setting where we're purposely supposed to kind of go back and forth with somebody was an interesting experience, I think, for both of us. I know Kimmy was more scared than me because I just like arguing for the love of the game. I'm a rage baiter. But
y'all did so well,
bro. Y'all killed it.
I was just worried because being a woman coming into some of these male spaces, being the only girl, I'm like, I didn't know your audience and how they would necessarily treat what I say if they all
I
that.
I don't play that game. I don't play that game not one bit. I don't know if y'all saw the story today. Someone said some stupid ish today and they called me the wrong day. I'm like, I'm putting you on blast. I don't play that ish. I don't play that. So go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah, I don't even know why you did so well.
I'm glad. I'm so glad. Yeah, I don't know. Corey liked to say that we're used to arguing on hard mode with just us 3 because we'll debate with Danny every now and again, maybe on something stupid. But I really talk, the 3 of us, we talk our points a lot. So I guess I was just so used to that I was like, oh, this is regular every day. So I was excited to.
I do know how to argue.
Yeah, I know. You know how to yap. Yeah, no.
I know if Danny would have been there, it would have been a whole other fight.
Would have been.
I'll be there for the next time.
Missed.
That'd be
Thank
great.
you. I'll be there next time.
We are. Because of the space, Kimmy, and you bringing that up made me think about it. And this is something that me and PF had a conversation for. One, I want a more balanced audience. I know we're two men that are speaking on a podcast, so not 9 times out of 10, unless you're shits and gigs is the podcast has got 80% female. We're gonna have mostly men watch the show. However, I'm a married man. I got 3 sisters. I got 3 daughters. You know what I'm saying? I respect females' opinions. I think you guys need to be put more to the front. You guys don't get the love that you deserve unless you're in your specific spaces. And so it's bro, we have to make sure that we have at least 1. I was trying to get 2. I wanted 2 ladies on the episode. We only were able to get you on, which is great. But I want to find that balance. But which is it's it's important to me to have a female's perspective because you guys do have a different perspective. You guys can have the same perspective as us, so we could be yapping like, oh, hey, yo, okay, Kimmy, like, yeah, we on the same page. But also then, at the same time, you come from a different perspective that we just don't have as men that you have as a woman, and I think that's important. We want to bring that on the pod. Because I think that me and him value it, period. So like for us to value that, I think we need to have that more in the forefront and bring that on, because if we don't bring that around our community, then it's like, oh, well, they're just a bunch of shonen bros yapping. You know what I'm saying? Versus, but we're not. Like, we're not that. You know, we're very diverse in what we like and think and how we operate and love to have different opinions involved. So like, I was so glad that you were up for doing it. Like, you were my favorite person to have on. No shot to you, Corey or Blaze or Seth.
I don't take offense. I'm the one who got this at the end of the day.
He did. He did. He won it.
It's beautiful.
You did win it. But yeah,
great.
Kimmy, thank you so much. I'm so glad you had a good time. I'm always nervous too. I know me and Pete are nervous. One, I know you hadn't like caught up on some One Piece stuff, and again, like you said, the shonen bro environment. So I'm glad you had a good time like that.
Well, I wasn't necessarily nervous. I think that because of who we had, like, everybody is very respectful. Like,
for
Seb,
sure.
We know Larry. We know Seb, of course, Corey. We know Blaze, even though I don't think you guys met Blaze. That was y'all's first time. But like, which is dope. I think we know who to get on to do like well. And so, and I think just anybody we associate ourselves with,
we don't mess with
we don't do
anyway.
like, we're not doing that anyway. At least for me, I pride myself over that above anything. And again, just like Joe said, being raised by a single mom, also had my sister in the house. Like, there are certain things I will and will not do. And there are certain things that I will not stand for, to Joe's point. So again, just happy to have you on. Like, it was a really, really amazing time. And you did really well. Like, all your points were crisp.
Yeah, he was cooking.
I'm so glad. Also, really quick, shout out to Zolu, who is our youngest anime One Piece fan that we have, who's in chat. Thank you so much, darling. She is 13 and she draws us fan art of One Piece all the time, and she's the cutest little thing. So shout out to you, girly, for coming by. She disappeared for like 6 months.
Yeah,
I know.
We were like, be good.
Corey made me feel so bad. It was like, Zolu doesn't come around anymore because you were cursing so much, and I was like, stop, Corey, don't tell me that. Like, I felt so bad. And then she came back. She's like, no, I just came back. It was fine. I was like, oh, thank God. We were like, you're alive.
That's hilarious.
She be wilding during these One Piece streets, bro.
Yeah.
No, I'm glad you guys enjoyed yourself. Like, that's the biggest thing for us, is like making sure the people that we have on enjoy it. And I know you guys are family, right? Especially Corey. We got to rock with you a lot more than we got to rock with Danny and Kimmy. Danny, next time, brother, we gotta get you out there for sure.
Yeah.
Danny's a good time. Let me tell you something.
Good time. I bet. But yeah, man, you guys are family. So it more than anything, just glad you guys enjoyed yourself. That's the number one concern. We could have did a horrible job hosting, but you guys, were there and comfortable and stuff like that. Like, that's the biggest thing for us. So at least for me.
Yeah, we really thank you guys for like inviting us to that, and also inviting to your space, to community. We've said it before, but it does mean a lot, especially me, Kimmy, and Danny, as starting the podcast. We were just kind of doing it. It was like my crazy idea, and I'm like, hey, you two want to do this? And I kind of like plucked them together as if it was like some One Piece type shit. Like, I just kind of they've trusted me through this journey. You know what I mean? So you guys, bringing us into the community, and everybody who's in the chat, that's part of your community, that's also taking part in being in this. It means a lot to us. You know what I mean? We would never think that anybody, more than one or two people, would ever want to watch us yap. So, and I know you guys, this is a different format than what you guys usually do on your pod. So everybody in the chat that is here, that's like kind of seeing how we kind of do things here in Moon Piece. It's chaotic, but this is how we do things here. We kind of just talk about everything we're watching here. So we really, really appreciate you guys and your whole community and our whole community that continues to grow.
Absolutely.
Yeah, but speaking to that community, y'all, if y'all here, y'all ain't already liked the stream, what the hell are y'all doing?
Like the stream, please, right now.
Thank you. Not now, right now. Go ahead and like that stream. And if you're not subscribed, y'all, you don't bring the tyrant out. You know what I'm saying? Don't bring Tyrant Joe out. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So,
but with all that, with all that being said, though, I feel like we somewhat talk about ourselves so much, but I feel like we don't know too much about you guys' origin. You know what I mean? So, like, how did Life with Anime like, how did this start? Like, we don't even know how you guys know each other. We don't know how the podcast started. Like we don't know anything. So let's start with how do you guys know each other?
Yeah, I'm gonna sit back when P started, and I'll continue from there.
There you go, P.
Well. No, so like legit.
well.
No, so legit. Like again, just scrolling on Instagram, right? Don't doom scroll.
P. Before you go, Mel's about to go to bed. Mel's about to go to bed. Shout out to Mama Mel, man.
Actually, no, she going to bed.
Yeah, she going to bed.
She got headphones in. Not the saxophone.
Oh wow.
It's almost midnight. My kid and husband are asleep while I'm writing, but also tuning in my fave pops all together. Are y'all going to Anime NYC? Also going back to Kaguya-sama, rate the rap battle / training.
10 out of 10.
Ooh, the rap battle.
Y'all just throwing out 10s, bro.
We don't know. We don't just no. Listen, we don't just throw out 10s here.
You know I don't throw out 10s.
The rap battle training. The rap battle training arc. Peak.
Peak.
Freaking funny. It's not
big. You really gotta watch, man.
I told you I'm gonna find a weekend, bro, where I can just sit down and just.
We should watch with Discord.
There you go. Discord after dark.
Fun.
Yeah, we used to stream. I used to stream in there. I used to stream some stuff in there.
I think me and Kimmy will be at Anime NYC. I'm going Friday because I got a photo shoot with Taz and McKenyu. Kimmy,
I'm going Saturday and Sunday. I also got a photo shoot with Taz and McKenyu. Sorry.
Okay.
Sorry.
Because she's a One Piece fan now.
Big time.
I actually am getting
maybe
I'll
convince Danny to come with me.
I'm getting a One Piece cosplay group together actually in order to meet them.
She a real one now. We got her, y'all. Yeah. Welcome.
I was like, I saw McKenny was going, and I said, guys, I'm a One Piece fan now. We're coming through.
Hey guys, so I'm here, and now you must do everything I say.
Yeah. I was like,
computer, make my friend group cosplay.
Yes, it was literally. I was like, hey, Dragon's Rage, you're Luffy. Daps, who are now
Damn,
Usopp.
You started handing out roles.
I did.
She casted the crew.
Spooky Spark. He was like, I already got my Sanji. He's already dressed up. I was like, okay. I was like, my girl Tori. She was like, I got my Nami ready. I said, all right, I'm gonna be Vivi. I said, okay, great. And we have one friend that was like, just happened to be Croc. I was like, bet you're in. Come through. So I was like, that's it. We're in. I was like, we got everybody. So I was like, this is gonna be really fun. The only thing I think we're just missing a chopper or something, but like, it's okay. But I was like, it's gonna be great. And I was like, yep, McKenny, I just need to breathe McKennyu's air and Taz.
Oh
my god.
Oh my god.
That's all I need.
Taz seems like a really cool dude.
He does seem like
I watched his interview with Juju. And he seems like a really down to earth individual.
Nice. So. All right.
Also, Chris, I see you. You need the Discord the dark jingle. I got you right now. It's Discord after dark.
So right. what you can do, Corey, like legit, record that, send that to me.
There you go.
All right.
Y'all really my bum ass voice.
Yeah.
How did you guys meet?
So again, just doom scrolling. I get a notification that like somebody likes me. It's a verified check, and this dude is in an NFL suit. And I was like, holy heck, like who is this dude? So then Joe slides into my DMs. I had legit posted a story about like Team A versus Team B and which one could beat which. And Joe like legit said, if you swap like this character with this character, then I would choose Team A. And
it was Hunter. Switch sides.
Yeah. And so ever since then, like legit, we've been locked in maybe 7-8 years ago.
Yeah.
I'll let Joe tell this part, but like there was going to be like another podcast with 2 other individuals. Yeah. And it just narrowed down to us, but I'll let Joe tell that part.
Yeah, so P has some other friends that he liked more than me. They already had a group chat. But
I knew them before.
Man, this story is scary, familiar.
Yeah. He knew the same thing.
He knew some folks before that were big anime fans and music guys. So Josh 2800 and Vito 33. Josh plays everything. And produces music and makes some fire music. So like our song, like our music that we play in all the reels and like our intro, that was Josh that made that for us. And then I feel like we need an update for next season. I want to change the song kind of. But he did that. So he was playing music everywhere. He's played for some big names. P probably could name drop folks. But he was in South Korea.
He did some stuff with Travis Scott, I do believe.
Yeah.
Wow.
Like, yeah, he's done some big stuff. So he was overseas in South Korea for a bit. He's back in the States. And then Vito plays basketball overseas. So he was playing, I forgot where exactly he was at, but he was overseas playing ball, but he also sings and has recorded some stuff as well. And so the group chat was mainly about like, the group chat, whatever. And then we played Smash every now and then to talk about music, talk about anime, whatever. Like the group chat still exists. We still send gifts, send reels, and me and P suck at responding because we just suck at responding in general. But we were supposed to start a we started a podcast called Shut Up, It's My Turn. All four of us. We even recorded like an episode 0, like a 5-10 minute episode 0. We did the whole intro. P started to introduce himself, and Beal's like, man, shut up, it's my turn. And like Vito starts going and cuts him off or whatever. It was just cool. It was fun. So we started the whole thing with that. But then again, like I said, Josh was in South Korea. Vito was also in another country overseas. So trying to line up times. I played ball. I got at the time I had two or three kids at the time. Can't remember what it was. Like trying to find a time for all of us to link up and lock in was already crazy. P's 2 hours ahead of me. You know what I'm saying? Plus them different. So everyone's on a different time zone. It's like crazy. It's not really going to work and flourish like that if we try to do something. Which at the time was just like it was supposed to be fun, which it was. So me and P talked like, hey, yo, like, do we still want to do a podcast? And we're like, yeah, like let's do it. I'm like, all right, well, what we got to do is we can't do Shut Up's My Turn, obviously, because that was the four of us. We got to go to the boys. Hey, you go to Josh, I'll talk to V, and like which was stressful because like we only did episode 0, but it's like these are our boys, and I don't want them to feel like we're
it's like
doing stuff. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So like, look, we had characters, we had logo design and everything. I don't know if y'all know Ozzy Oz the Virus. He did some art for us, or whatever. He's solid artist. I'm sure Corey does. It looks like he knows.
It almost looks like you guys colluded because I also want a raffle painting from you guys too.
Yeah, that's right. That's
so funny.
Right. Corey won all the art, bro. But so he did some stuff for us. But I was like, all right, look, we'll get a different artist to do some different logos for us. We'll do a completely different name. We brainstormed for a minute, came up with LifeWithAnime podcast. We kind of came up with a different thing. Like before, it was like anime, music, gaming, sports. Like it was all four of everything that we all talked about in one podcast before. Now it's just we're focusing on anime and doing this, which obviously has worked out for us. So that's kind of how that started. And then one day we started recording 4 years ago or 4.5 years ago, whatever it was at this point. And here we are.
That's awesome. I love that.
A reason.
Yeah. It's been great. So trying to keep it going. It's tried to end a couple times, P. It's tried to shut itself down a couple times, but we're still here. We're still here.
You guys have done an amazing job keeping it going. It's not easy to be consistent with it.
Yeah, absolutely.
I think that's. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Kimmy.
No, I was gonna say it was like P. You are Mr. Music Major. I want to know, like, how did you get to that name? Like, clearly you play a lot of instruments,
they don't have a backstory,
right?
P.
Let me know.
So, and I honestly, I started this 2000, and this honestly was probably before I was married, 2016. But I had started doing content, and this was even before I met Joe. I started doing content, originally just doing gospel content, here or there, like post some music, play it. And somebody came to me and was like, "Hey, yo, have you ever thought about doing like anime covers?" And I was like, "Nah, I never did. Like, I don't know if that's necessarily my wheelhouse. I do gospel. I play at church. That's what I do." And they were like, "You should try it." And I was like, "Okay, cool." First joint I did was Bluebird.
With Toasty?
The Naruto joint. No, this was before that.
Nice.
Oh, before Toasty.
TikTok was a thing. And so I played Bluebird, and like that video took off like crazy. And so I was like, okay, cool. Let's do another one. So the next one I did was Sailor Moon. the theme song to Sailor Moon,
Mm.
also did like really well. And I was like, okay, so maybe this is a thing. Let's start doing like anime covers. And so I started doing anime covers. I like legit switched my name from, I think I was like at PTH Hargrove was my first name. Ended up changing that to Mr. Music Major.
What's that T stand for?
You want to know what the E stands for?
There you go.
Do y'all know what the E stands for?
You said
Joseph?
Eugene?
Oh,
No,
Edwin.
Eugene is
Edwin.
crazy. No.
Eugene
But yeah, so it was
wild.
PT Hargrove, so Preston Terrell Hargrove. Ended up changing that to Mr. Music Major. Ended up doing piano covers, anime piano covers, and then that went into like gaming covers, and that went into like movie covers,
A whole genre,
whole genre of things. And then again, because of that, I ended up meeting like some like great individuals because of that. Before I met Joe, like I knew like Rob and Jared. So like them guys like actually helped like boost my channel at the time because they would share all of my stuff. We did some collabs as well back in the day.
That's so
And
cool.
so that is what it is now. So that's how I got into music.
I mean, and you were a music major.
And of course, yes, I majored in music. So I majored in music. Piano performance is my major. So
yeah,
appreciate it, Joe.
Yeah.
And Joe, your NFL story. Did you grow up playing Pop Warner, or you just like did you get into it late in the game? What's your football journey, bro?
Had zero interest, brother. I was like, yeah, nah. Folks,
shocker.
Folks tackling people, hitting people.
You didn't play Pop Warner? You didn't play high school? No.
I didn't start I started playing in 8th grade because my mom like forced me to play. I had like this is how much disinterest I had. We had Super Bowl parties at my crib. Your boy was upstairs playing GameCube. Okay. I was upstairs playing GameCube.
Classic.
You know what I'm saying? Like I had zero interest. I'm like, this sport doesn't make no sense. It's stupid. I played basketball and baseball at the time. And my dad was a college track athlete. So I was into that as well.
I know he did college.
Yeah, Joe. Yeah, he's the reason I did hurdles.
I mean, you can tell like he's definitely like Diesel, but
yeah. Nah, chill.
You already know.
Yeah. But
so it run in the family.
Pretty much.
It does.
Run in the family.
It literally run in the family. Yeah. So yeah, no, my mom's. I moved to small town Illinois, played basketball and baseball, and my coaches were the same coaches for the football team. Well, I'm like, I ain't trying to do football, but our high school had just won state the previous year in football. And so my mom signed me up. It was like, no, we're going to sign for football and see what happens. Well, I got put on the wait list because it's a small town, but everybody in the mama is signing up their kids for football. So I got put on the wait list. I'm like, cool. Well, I go visit my dad in Georgia in the summers because my dad lives in Atlanta or Athens, Georgia. It was like an hour and a half away from ATL. And I was with my mom, my stepdad in Chicago. She's like, well, go visit your dad, but they call you. Like if they call for you to play off the list, like you got to come home. I'm like, all right, bet they're not gonna call me because I'm down there. I'm not like the first person on the wait list. All my coaches have seen me play other sports and like, oh, we gotta get Joe. So I went from like 50th on the list, the first one they called. I was in Georgia for like a day and a half. My mom calls like, yeah, they want you. I said, bro, are you for real? I'm like,
bro, so I got trapped.
I mean, pretty much.
It's a trap.
But like my dad was the one that like really got me anime. So like I would we'd go like our days would be like, all right, we either go to the pool and come back and watch the recording of Dragon Ball Z, or we don't go to the pool and watch it live. I was like, man, we watch it live. What we talking about? Let me get my bowl of cereal and my Tupperware. You know what I'm saying? And my Star Crunch, and let's sit down and watch this anime, bro.
Star Crunch.
I love that. That's so funny.
So, but yeah, went home, had to go play ball. They told me to tote the rock. First day, realized I was like basically the fastest kid out there. I fell in love. You know what I'm saying? I hated getting hit. I ain't figure out how to get hit until like my last 2 years of college. And I was playing linebacker at that point. And I still ain't want to hit nobody. But obviously it worked out. So shout out to moms for forcing me to play football in 8th grade. And then I played 8th grade, 4 years of high school, 5 years of college, and then 7 years in the league. So
That's an amazing.
And they
career,
recruited
man.
you in college. That's dope.
Yeah, which is crazy. So I was middle of nowhere. Shout out to moms again, bro, because we did mad work to get it. Like I was again middle of nowhere, so I'm not about to be going to D1 school out here. Like I was the first one in like my area, like the large area of neighboring towns to go D1 for a long time, and then a couple of the folks like some of the more bigger major schools started going D1 too. But like I was the first one like in a large area to go D1 for my school. But me and my mom we visited everybody, made a whole bunch of phone calls to coaches, sent out football tapes, sent out track tapes. Like, yo, this is what I'm doing. Had coaches come out. So ended up staying local, going to Northwestern, which is like an hour and a half north, like 30 minutes outside Chicago, in Evanston. And then played there for 5 years, Northwestern, and then went undrafted to the Dallas Cowboys, was there for all the preseason, led the team in tackles during preseason, got cut.
Yeah.
Went to LA for the first year that the Chargers were in LA, was there for 3 days, got cut. Went to Seattle, was there for like 6 weeks on practice squad. Then Denver called me and said, hey, we want you to come play. That was week 8 of the season. Spent that last half of the season, 3 years in Denver. And then after that, they didn't call me back. Went to Tampa, was there for preseason, had a pick, did some other good things in Tampa. This was during all the COVID stuff, got cut. And then I went to Nashville and was basically in Nashville for 3 years.
Dang.
Nice.
Yeah.
Sheesh. Man, you basically did everything me and Danny couldn't do. Because Danny, you played high school football, right?
High school football, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, for 4 years and then like 3 years of middle school. I was a lineman like the whole time.
Yeah.
And I did
You got the size for it. So
up until 8th grade, I was a guard and a nose guard, and I became a fullback. And then my mom's, by the time I was going to high school, my mom was like, "You're not playing football no more. I don't want you to get no concussions and all that." So I had to become fake smart, aka just useful.
Learn how to yap and be some charisma.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. No, I played fullback to start. That's what I played. So I was for sure like, I'm like, bro, why are they putting me here? Like, I'm a speed guy. Why are you putting now mind you, I was bigger, but I was like, I was soft. I wasn't trying to hit, like I was so soft. My coach was like, bro, forget basketball. You're wrestling this year to toughen you up. I said, ain't no way.
That's mad funny.
Ain't no way.
So with all of that, what has been, I guess, some of the challenges for both of you, you balancing the podcast and dealing with, NFL stuff, your job stuff, and also, you guys being in different, both you and P being in different time zones essentially and not being close to each other. Like what's been some of the hurdles I feel like that you guys felt like you had to get over?
Yeah. Let's say P, you want to be honest about it? Season 2, P, or 3? Season 2 was real rough. So normally the challenges first as far as football and the podcast didn't really happen much because the way we structured it was NFL season was off season for the podcast, off season for the NFL was on season for the podcast. So basically football's done. All right, cool. We start recording, start doing all stuff. Season's back on. All right, podcast is done. So depending on how many we got and how consistent we were was depending on how long the season was, how many episodes we put out. And we do all our editing, which I'm sure I know you guys do as well, all that stuff, right? So it was just a lot of work and figuring it out and I had never done content. This is the first time I'm doing content. P did content, but hadn't really done long form content. So there was a lot of learning stuff that went into it. But the football stuff didn't really conflict. It was more that was my family time. So family time conflicted and trying to balance that. And like, hey, I got this new endeavor. I'm really enjoying it, loving it. And I'm all the way in. Like, would love to do this full time kind of thing. But I think the biggest thing was just, especially being so far apart. One, like it making it harder to schedule and get stuff done because we live 2 different lives. P's got the wifey, I got a wife and 4 kids. Like I can't start till all the kids are in bed. Yeah. Unless wifey's like, yo, I'll put the little ones. We can put the little ones to bed and we go going, which is usually what happens. Like today, like normally they go to bed at 7, 8 o'clock, you guys' time, and then the older 2 go to bed at 9, your guys' time. But like so balancing schedules and stuff, but also not being close to each other is like makes it harder. Yeah, like because we don't have a solid spot. So then like there's some things that even just aesthetically looking, like it just makes it better to all of us to be in the same room, which would just help with some stuff. Then having a spot, the setup is there. It's not the constant takedown, pick back up again, Wi-Fi connection going, sound quality, like all that stuff. Like it's just easier when you're in the same spot and make it work. But there was a time, as far as challenges, the biggest challenge, there was just a time where a lot was happening for P, life-wise, work, marriage, whatever, family stuff was going on without getting too much into it. And stuff, yeah, and I was dealing with some stuff too, as far as like trying to figure out, like, was football still going? Like, how's this going? Family's growing, got more kiddos going, wifey's needed more from me. This is supposed to be family downtime, but I'm trying to not be down because I'm trying to do the pod, which isn't just sitting there recording for 2 hours and yapping. No, it's sit there, record for 2 hours, edit all the stuff, yada yada yada. And it was a period, that season was a period in time where P really couldn't do a ton as far as like editing and helping on the back end. So like I did 90% of the stuff that was going on. And I think it was stressful for both of us because P was like, he wanted to do more, but felt like he wasn't doing much. So felt like he had to default a lot of things to me. And I'm like, I'm doing everything, so I basically get to decide what this is going on, and like I want your opinion, but at the end of the day, like my opinion vetoes. And so there was a butt head kind of moment that happened for a while. Like if you knew us well enough and you go back and watch some episodes, you might be like, I could tell they kind of not fully there. Like we put on our put on our game faces for the episode. I mean, so legit, know us well enough. Like we would be pissed before start and then record. Like that,
yeah, it would legit be like we would record like we would be pissed. This is the outline. This is what we're doing. Okay, great. Start. We do the episode. We kiki, haha, laugh it up. After the episode ends, we don't speak.
Yeah, it's like, all right, cool, we good. Next week, this time, this is
still able to do it though.
Peace.
Professionals.
Wow.
We did it. So but then there came a time to where me and Pete, well, I'll let you go. I feel like I'm gonna tell the whole story, so I'll let you keep going. Go ahead from there.
Sure. So to Joe's point, that was season 2. Season 2, like Joe said, was a really tough time. That was probably the lowest that I've ever been, just with life going on, being transparent, marriage not where I wanted to be, job not where I wanted to be. And then not only that, but like me wanting to have input into the podcast, but also like me not being able to like really contribute like I want to, which again, like Joe said, like now I have to default to him to like make sure everything runs smooth, which I take my hat off to him for, because podcast would have been done if he didn't like carry that work for season 2 for sure. And so all of that is happening. Me and Joe like really not getting along. We really not talking. And so one night, I do believe, what you laughing at?
No, it's just funny because it went from my phone would ring and Amber's like, is that Preston again?
I mean,
like they would know.
I would probably talk to Joe like 7-8 times a day.
A day.
And sometimes it would just be 2 and 3 minutes. Like you could have texted me this. I'd rather call instead.
Yeah. And then it went to like no phone calls.
Yeah. And so we had a really like meaningful heart-to-heart conversation, to where like Joe kind of laid it out and I kind of laid it out as well. Like, this is what I want to do. This is like what's going on. And Joe was like, I hear you, but like you're not in the space to like really do that. But one of the things that Joe said to me, and like, bruh, like legit makes me tear up to this day. Like I'm even getting shaky voice now because it really means a lot to me. But he said, if it's in so many words, if it's you or the podcast, like we can cut the podcast. Like this means nothing if it's like against your friendship. And so I would rather have you as a boy, and like this podcast can go to shits for lack of better words. And when I tell you, like, messed me up, it messes me up like to this point now, because again, I was going through like a really tough time. And again, not only was I going through a really tough time, but in my mind, like I wasn't contributing like to my own life. I felt like I wasn't contributing like to the marriage that I wanted. And now I'm not contributing to a podcast that like I wanted to start with my brother to like just have a good time. So in all aspects of life, I feel like I am losing. And for this guy to be like, hey, yo, bump all that. Like, we can stop this. Like, if it means that much to you, to where like, bruh, we can stop the podcast because like your friendship means way more to me than this podcast. And
that's so sweet,
all the way up. And so again, and I'm not saying like everything was like peachy keen then, like we still had things to work through and we still had things, but I think that began like the upward trajectory of like us getting things back on track. But even to this day, like that means so much to me. Even though me and Joe, like we'll still like bump heads, it'll never be to the point of what we did like in season 2 for sure. And we still like, you know, all that, but like that rings constant in the back of my mind. Of, like, that is like my boy for real. And he has also helped me through like a lot of tough times as well. So yeah.
I mean, the whole point of the podcast was to start it for fun, like two friends, like literally group chat turned podcast. Like that was the whole point. It's like if the group chat vibe ain't there, which is not always there, because it is as things continue to grow and we're trying to like, okay, we actually want to do some stuff with it. Like there's a business out that comes to it, but like the basis of it is still group chat turned podcast. If that aspect of it is gone, then what the hell are we doing? You know
it's great that you guys were able to even talk to each other like that. Some other people would have just like kept it to themselves, kept it pushing, and just let it burn.
Yeah, I think having, and I'm bad with it too, but I give P. I used to always give P a hell of a time. Even now, like P likes to hold on to stuff and not share. He's like, I'm good. I'm like, brother, I know you too long to know you not. So like, let's talk.
That's a real friend.
Yeah, and
likewise, but Joe don't share like that.
I'm bad. But like, it got to the point, I'm like, all right, bro, like, because I was even talking to wifey, like, I was frustrated enough to I was sharing stuff with wifey, and I was like, all right, we gotta. Like, all right, P, we gotta talk, bro. Like, we both know this is not where it's supposed to be. So let's stop playing around, stop pussyfooting around, and let's get to it. Let's hash this out. So
I love that for you guys. Great development.
Yeah, round of applause to you guys.
Appreciate you.
I think the three of us totally understand that story where y'all coming from in regards to like it's one thing balancing. Like we have the three of us, so sometimes it's a little bit easier, I think, for us to kind of find footing because there's like just maybe two outmatch one in a thought process and things like that. But I think sometimes being in your own void, but you two, kind of being your own void to you two, it's kind of hard to maybe see where the other person is in the moment, until you guys kind of have that dialogue or whatever. And I understand like doing all like feel like you're doing all the work on that end, but then feeling like you're in different parts of your lives, like we get it, you know what I mean? So hearing you guys kind of be vulnerable and talk about that, I was sitting here like, man, we all fight for our lives out here. I was like, this shit felt real as fuck, because sometimes I think you get lost in your own sauce. So you think, not saying that every experience isn't valid, but like there's so many experiences I think we all go through that aren't original, and we're not the only ones going through it. So to hear that, that you guys have, similar things, and we all have similar things in different fonts going on, especially with doing this content thing, which is like, we don't have to be doing this. We want to do this. And the fact that, you guys continue to show up for each other. And Danny and Kimmy, I always appreciate these two for continuing to show up for the podcast as best as they can with all their stuff going on. So that should hit. That should hit, bro.
Yeah.
Because how many years has it been for you guys now?
We just hit our 4th year.
So it's been 3 full years for us.
Yeah, pods don't make it past 2 typically.
I mean, no, and that's not like no lies. 2 years and people call it kaputs.
Yeah, they realize this ain't sunshine and rainbows all the time. Like it's cool. It starts off fun until you like, oh, we doing something. Oh, let's make some money. Oh, let's do this. Oh, let's make more content. Let's do extra stuff. So you know what I'm saying? Now personalities are starting to collide because now we got different ideas, different opinions on how we think this thing should go and where it should take us. And money gets involved or whatever. It's like now money hasn't really been a thing between us.
See, money, and I don't think money will ever be.
I don't really think.
I think my biggest thing, and I'll be very transparent. I think me and Joe both are very, I don't want to say stubborn, but I think we know what we want, and we know like, hey yo, I want to do it my way. You want to do it your way. One thing I had to learn, and shout out to therapy. If you don't go to therapy, let me tell you something. Get you some therapy, because sometimes what you will find out, and I'm not going to lie. Sometimes you will find out that you block a lot of the Danny.
Hey, Danny.
They try to see you, man.
Hey, I don't know if you heard this, but Danny.
Hold on, Danielle.
I'm just saying.
Talking to me too, because I needed to.
God bless. Been trying, but one thing I will say is, sometimes you learn that like you are really in the way of like what you want to do. Like you are your own problem. And
you are your own worst enemy. Yeah.
You are. And sometimes I would argue Joe, just even if he had like the right answer, even if it was a good answer or a good solution, I would still argue it because I want to be the one to like make this decision. And so what I had to learn in therapy is like, hey, yo, like if it's a good idea, it don't matter. It's for the betterment of the podcast, whether it came from Joe or whether it came from me. Yeah. It's to better the podcast. Like sometimes it's okay to take the back seat. You don't have to be the front man to do all of the stuff. So I've learned like, bruh, and sometimes like it's still a very hard lesson for me to learn because sometimes I still want to back Joe. Yeah. But like I've tried my best to say like, hey, yo, if it is a good idea, like let's rock with it.
Yeah, I think the biggest thing for me is since peace sharing. Like again, going from that season 2 where I was like doing 90% of the work. I'm like, okay, well, it's not, for lack of a better way of saying it, it's my show at this point until P can pull some weight around. Like it's mine. It wasn't, but that's how I felt, right? So now I'm like, okay, I have to get to the point to where like, P, you got this. I need you to do this, and I'm not. It's done. Cool, it's done. I'm not critique like, and if I like see something like, hey, I would do this, but also at the same time like it's yours. Like the other day I was like, this is what I see, this is what I would do, but I'm not the one editing, so I'm giving my opinion, and if you like it, cool. If you don't, then it's yours. Or like we decided P's handling a bunch of these emails now, which I'm like, normally I'd be like, nope, I like depending on
Joe has a very type A personality, and I have a very type B personality. I am cool as a cucumber, and Joe is like, I need to not necessarily be in control, but if I have like a tap of control, like I know what's going on.
I want to be involved, know what's going on with everything, but I've had to learn to be like, all right, no, P, you got this. Like even now, like there's some emails we're dealing with P, which hopefully is some good news eventually down the road. We can share it later. But
that's what I tried to call you for, but we'll talk.
I'm like, P, like brother, like talk to me. You got a question, you ask me my opinion. I'm like, at the end of the day, like you got it, brother. I trust you. It's on you. Like it's not my alley no more. It's on you. It's like,
which again is very huge for me.
It's huge for me because I'm like, I wanna be like, nah, I got the emails, but like, no, like P's got it, and plus it makes things easier for me. Like, so now I'm editing the episodes, P does the live streams, I edit the reels from the episodes, so like it gives me less, not menial, but like less, the things that like are like would slow me down from like I need to sit and edit for 5 hours, like and if I go send an email, like that may be a 4-minute task, but like that 4 minutes is really more than 4 minutes. It stops, and I gotta pick up momentum again. So like stuff like that, it working together in that way helps a lot. So
all right,
well, that's huge.
Kimmy, Dan, you guys have any other questions, anything you want to say to these two before?
I think it's also just great because how you say like, hey, the group chat actually came in, and became a proper podcast. And I love to see that. And that's great. Yeah. I think it's hilarious because also we were the opposite, and we were all strangers that became friends from the podcast, which is really funny.
Which is really dope, which is really cool.
Yeah. So it's honestly really cool to see like the other perspective and to see how you guys like had to deal with, like arguments and things, and how you guys came out of that. And where would you say you guys like now see the podcast going after all this?
Listen, well, actually, Joe, this is more of your alley because I have very lofty goals, but Joe has very, very lofty goals. Long term, long story short, like I want this
to the moon.
The moon. That's it. Wait, that's all. That's it. That's all you got.
And back.
And back. Yeah.
Like, bro, I think my biggest thing, and I touched on this maybe a little bit, or I talked to Joe about this a lot. Like, my biggest thing is that like I work 8 to 5, so my time is very limited when it comes to editing, when it comes to podcasting, when it comes to any of that stuff. Like legit 8 to 5, done. Wife comes home at 5:30, depending upon who's cooking. Now I am cooking, so now it is like from 5:30 to 7, like we are cooking, eating dinner. I also have to conversate because there is no way like we not finna talk, or I just need to go in here and edit. So sometimes I don't start editing until 8:30, 9 o'clock. Sometimes I don't get done till 1:30. I think now, and like, bro, kudos to my wife. Like, oh, God bless her
Shout out
heart.
to wifey lately because she's been a real one lately.
She has like been like
grown a lot,
like in lock and key with me, like to the point where we used to like this used to be like, but I go downstairs at 2:00 in the morning and she's like, "You done editing?" Yeah, babe. She was like, "Okay, get in bed, give me a little kiss, you do a little cuddle, go to sleep."
Aww.
So like. Which it didn't used to be like that. So like, man, I like shouts out to her, man. She has really been a tremendous help in all this. But to the moon and back. I want this I want to quit my 9 to 5 is what I meant to say. Like my 8 to 5. Like that's what I wanted. That's what I want to do.
Yeah. I mean,
as a night walker when it comes to editing, I hit like 9 p.m. and I don't know where I'm locking in. And I'm like up till like 2 or 3 a.m.
Bro, it be them late night lock-ins all of a sudden. Like, where'd this energy come from? Where'd this focus
I work the best when the world is quiet.
No,
that's true. That is so true.
For just some context and specifics, one of P's biggest things that he wants to do that he's talked about is like touring, right? Like there's some podcasts tour, go on stage and do some stuff, which would be really, really dope. I think we'd have some growing and expanding to do as far as our content. We can't just be like, I think what you guys do and talk about would be better for touring than what we do and talk about. I think we'd have to grow. Not that we can't do it, but I think we'd have to like venture out to some other things, maybe not too far, like stay in our lane, but like venture out, which we talked about doing some different stuff after some conversations. My thing that I would love to do, my favorite part of the podcast that we do, I love the hot takes, the topics, the relatability stuff. My favorite thing is when we get a first-time guest on, or even not even first-time guest, but someone, and we hear their story, and we get to research them, dive deep into who they are, and then now let's sit and talk, and we actually like sit down and interview and ask you these questions. The interview episodes are by far my favorite. It's my favorite podcast to watch. To find an expert that I had know nothing about, let them talk their shit about what they know, their journey, their story, find out more about these people and connect. That's what I want to do. I want to be the person on stage at the Anime Expo panel interviewing the cast of the English dub cast of Witch Hat on season 5 when it's about to end. I want to be the person that like AX is like, Crunchyroll's like, "Hey yo, Joe, we got this. Johnny Young Bosch is coming and we need this to be really done. Interview Joe P. Like y'all need to be on stage asking the question, interviewing, holding the mic, getting the crowd hype, and having the good questions coming." Like that's what I would love to do. Like that's like my dream for it. You know what I'm saying? We need someone to ask questions. Joe and P are the guys to do it. Yeah, like that's where I kind of want to go. So
yeah, I feel that on a big level. I think, and Danny and Kimmy can probably test this. My biggest, like I once again thanking them for like trusting me in regards to this process. And I want so much for the pod, but I'm still figuring it out as we go. But my biggest worry all the time is I just don't want to let these two down. Yeah. In regards to like how I the decision making I'm making.
Yeah.
But because I had so many random ideas, whether it's like, Kimmy doing the One Piece thing or the Kingdom Hearts thing and all that stuff.
The
Corey is a great manager.
The 20 live streams a week y'all be doing, bruh.
Like, y'all handle yourself so well individually.
Keep cooking.
The thing is, people really.
Bro.
It's hilarious because like Shade in the chat is like, it's like y'all turned it into the Kimmy show. No, this is Corey. This is all Corey's ideas. He put us together. He comes up with these great ideas, and he's always nervous about like trying things out, this and that. But they always work. Everything always works out. Corey is truly the mastermind behind the Moon Piece podcast, and we love to sing his praises because he deserves them. And he really he taught himself how to edit, guys. Like he's not like me, who I know how to edit. I know how to edit. I know how to design, and I just don't do it because I don't want to. So Corey learned how to do it. So I shout out everything.
Corey, I get the grab, brother, because I'm the same. I'm like, I ain't know how to do none of this stuff. I'm like,
shout out to Joe, man.
I ain't never sniffed the timeline.
Just jump in the trenches.
Edit, design, schedule, how to use Studio, OBS, streaming.
I'll be feeling bad because I grabbed Danny. At least Kimmy was already a cosplayer and then posted some stuff. I grabbed Danny literally off the street. Like not even like exaggerate. Literally, I grabbed Danny off the street.
Was that park?
The dogs park? Met. Yeah.
Sidewalk. Not even the dog park, just
sidewalk.
No, sidewalk. I remember the dogs. Yeah.
Yeah.
Dang, man.
Okay, so somehow this turned into 4 hours.
My
and
God.
I don't know
what's
if
gonna happen.
Yeah, no, listen,
like
brother.
It's a Friday night.
It's a Friday night. You happen.
Also, you got to break out that kazoo real quick.
Oh. Wrong side. Is this wrong side? No, wrong side again. Oh God.
You got this.
Get this man a saxophone.
Why is that? What? It sounds different. No,
Hum it.
A little bit.
You got it. Yay.
Red House is on with the $20 super chat. Thank you for sending that. I haven't been able to join a live with Life with Anime Pod in a minute. Same with y'all Moonies, but hands down, love this convo, down to earth and real, and the stories and lore is amazing. Keep it pushing and chase streams. See ya, Anime NYC.
Yay.
Thank you, Red Eye.
Appreciate you, Red Eye.
Thank you. I appreciate the feedback about the chat.
Okay, so I'm gonna be completely transparent and ask you guys: does anybody have 20 minutes to do this tier list?
Oh, brother, I'm
Let's,
here.
if we can do it in 20 minutes, then yes.
Yeah,
I'm
I'm
lying.
here.
You know it's gonna take 25 to 30, but I just said 20 to be a liar.
That's fine.
Gotta.
I know what the people came here for. I just wanted to kind of do a feel.
Man, listen, bro. This is what I always say, bro.
We're not liars.
We are a podcast.
Oh no, you said I'm a liar. Remember, Danny?
Multiple people. We like to yap. Yapping is part of what we do. So if you get caught in, just expect to yap, expect to hear us yap, and if we get to the topic, then we get to the topic. You know,
we're professionals before anything else.
Listen, like the title says, it's
yappers.
2 pods. Basically, you guys got 2 episodes in one.
That's it.
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
I'm saying.
Okay, so time to finish out last segment of the pod, what you guys kind of came here for if you saw the title, but maybe you just came here for the vibes to come here with us. So I would like to start this off with, we will be doing a One Piece Pre-Timeskip tier list, ranking every arc in the Pre-Timeskip. But guys, Kimmy is only in Fisherman Island, so please do not say any spoilers for anything past Pre-Timeskip. Essentially, don't even talk about Fisherman Island. Don't even talk about Return to Sabaody.
Nope.
We are only doing Pre-Timeskip. So the way that this is going to work is, because it's 5 of us, we will all give our ranking. We're going to go in order, start from Romance Dawn all the way to post-war, and basically the average ranking out of the 5 of us will be what the ranking will be on the tier list. Now hopefully it kind of works out all the way. I'm going to give a quick summary as a reminder, especially I'm not sure how fresh your memory is, Kimmy, on past arcs, so I'm just going to do a quick reminder of what happened in the arc. Perfect. And then we're going to go in the consistent order. Kimmy, will have you start with your ranking first every time.
Okay.
And then we will go with P, and then we'll go with Danny, and then we'll go with Joe, and then we'll go with me. And that's going to be the order for each arc. And then however it shakes out will be what the ranking will be on here. All right. Okay. So let me pull up this tier list.
I feel terrible because I know I ranked all the arcs already, but I don't remember what I ranked them.
Bro,
well, don't think about what you did in the past.
Yeah.
Just think about where you are now.
Go with your gut feeling.
Okay.
People's opinions, your opinion on arcs change as time goes on anyway. Yeah. You know what I mean?
Okay.
All righty then. So let's get this tier list started with Romance Dawn. So Romance Dawn contains the introduction to Luffy coming out of the barrel on Alvida's ship, meeting Kobe, and also includes Luffy's introduction with Zoro, fighting with Axe Hand, Morgan, and Zoro joining the crew. Kimmy, we have categories S, A, B, C, and D. Actually, I'm going to change this D to an F, because why have a D when you could just make it an F?
Well,
so we have
the will of D,
right?
Okay.
So, Kimmy, from what I just said and from what you can remember in your heart, don't try to think about the past at all in regards to what you gave it before. How do you feel right now? What would you rank the first arc?
B.
B. Okay.
Yeah.
P. How you feeling?
C.
Danny?
B.
Yeah, B.
Joe, you gave it B?
Yeah, I gave it B too.
I want to give it a C.
Yeah.
So B it is, right? 3 B's.
B it is. 3 B's, 1 C.
Oh, that is okay. All right.
Yeah, blood.
All right.
I'm serious. What?
Okay, so the next arc is, let me look on this list to see what it is. Orangetown arc. This is when Luffy, Nami, and Zoro end up in Orangetown, meeting Buggy for the first time. Choo Choo the dog tries to protect the little pet shop that his owner died from, and basically we fight and then we leave the village. So Orangetown, Kimmy, what's your ranking?
Buggy the clown, though.
Yeah, that's the saving.
Nice.
I'll say that's the saving grace to the arc, because otherwise, like,
It is.
what else really happened, bro?
Yeah, I'll give it a B again. I love Buggy.
Ooh,
Yeah,
B for
yeah.
Buggy?
B for Buggy.
B for Buggy, because I was like, it wasn't.
You bugging. B for bugging.
You bugging. P, how you feeling?
Yeah, we're gonna go with C. I almost kind of want to put it lower than that, but I would leave it at C. I mean, because Buggy, it does, become a very integral character, and so his introduction is dope. But that is the only thing that really happens in that.
That is the only thing, but he is the big thing.
But he's
Hey,
the big one.
yo.
I mean, pause. I said correct too. We know. I know what you're.
Kimmy ain't shy away from it neither. Oh, good.
Danny, what you giving it?
I'm probably gonna go with Preston here and give it a C. I feel good with giving it a C, just with everything that happens. Yeah, I love Buggy, but like, it's not like it's prime Buggy. So
True.
Yeah, my thing is like something's got to go down there eventually, right? Or I mean, you know what I'm saying? That's my thing. So I'm going F. Like Buggy's. I mean, just because there's nowhere, there's like something's got to go down there. I'm going F.
okay.
All right. I'm gonna give it a C.
All right.
Okay.
I think I'm gonna give it a C.
Average,
about
average, right? You got to give it a
I'm
C.
gonna put in a C. All right. Our next arc is Syrup Village. Our introduction.
F.
You are tripping. You are tripping.
F for
should we
fraud.
go in reverse
F for
order?
fraud.
Okay, wait. Say what happened in it. I don't even remember.
Usopp. F.
No, Kimmy, don't you agree with him?
Syrup Village is our introduction to Usopp and Kaya, and then when we finally get the Going Merry, in which we also have to fight the butler, Kuro.
C.
All right, P.
All right, hear me out. So not only do we have Usopp, but we also have Going Merry, which is a very important part.
All right. But like,
with that being said, I'm also gonna go C.
Okay. It's not an F. He for real though.
C.
All right, bro. Y'all got it.
What about you, Corey?
I'm okay with the F, but I guess it's
I
a
am
C.
too. Thank you. Okay, cool. I mean, it's gonna be
guess-
C regardless. It's gonna be C regardless. Yeah,
It's not
guess
that
it's
egregious.
F isn't. Good.
It's just,
Like, bro,
It's okay.
you know what?
I did
The
like-
live action one is better.
The live action one is
I
better.
did like
Yes.
Kuro as a villain.
I
I
agree.
thought Kuro was a cool villain. I like that
Kuro
whole
was
situation.
a fantastic villain.
Yeah, I like
He
that.
was.
The whole, you know what I'm saying? I like that.
It was a great
Okay.
plot twist.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, okay. Our next arc is the Baratie A arc. This is our
What?
Jesus. Hey,
Oh my
Jesus
days.
Christ.
Should never win. Should have never win.
Nah.
Wouldn't have
Why?
to do it. I'm joking. I'm joking.
Okay, I was about to say, sir.
Can't tell sometimes.
I don't think you want to argue with Kimmy about this.
Luffy, I'll never
All
lose
right.
again. You know what I'm
So-
saying?
Okay, so
Alright.
let me summarize the arc first.
Okay.
Ready? So Baratie arc is our introduction to Sanji joining the crew, in which we end up at the Baratie, which is this restaurant on the sea that Zeph owns, and Sanji ends up leaving Zeph, in which we also get our first introduction to Mihawk, and then we see Zoro get cooked by Mihawk, and we also end up he did get cooked, and then we also end up
that wasn't a
fighting
description.
with Don Krieg. These are the things that happen.
Right, I got you. But the way you said, chill out.
He
bro.
got no
He
dip.
did.
You got cooked with a butter.
All right, Usopp, go be on Wano, bro. Without saying too much, go be on Wano.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, you want to talk about
You talking about
Yo.
All right, Kimmy, what are you giving it?
I give it an A because it was the first part. It was the first thing that made me cry was seeing Sanji's backstory. So I was like, nothing until Going Married made me cry besides Sanji's backstory. So that for me, it gets an A.
All right.
Love to hear it.
I'm gonna give it a B. I mean, we meet Sanji, we get to see Mihawk, we get to see like Zoro really start to declare that he wants to be the world's strongest swordsman. After he gets cooked with a butter knife, so I'm gonna go B.
Butter knife.
Just keep going crazy.
It was a butter knife.
Listen, everything is dangerous. It just depends on the person using it, bro. Mihawk's like that. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That's like,
Danny?
I'm gonna give it an A. Sanji's one of my favorite characters. I also really enjoyed his backstory. I thought Zeph was dope. I thought Sanji's fight with homeboy who he fed, I thought was great.
Giddy.
Yeah,
the whole moment with Zoro and Mihawk I thought was so touching. I'm 100% giving it an A.
Yeah,
Mhm.
All right.
no, for sure. Literally everything not Corey, Danny just said, bro. I agree. A, it's an A. As much as I be hating on Sanji, it's an A.
Wow.
I didn't hate Sanji at this point. I liked him. I liked Sanji. I was rocking with Sanji at this point.
I'm going to give it a B, but I'm outruled by the A's in this chat. So
There we go.
we're going to rule
Where it
variety
rightfully
to an A.
belongs.
So our next arc, Arlong Park. So this is where we finally get our infamous scene in which we see the Straw Hats finally come together to help Nami be freed from Arlong's clutches. This is also the infamous scene where Kimmy was cursing out Belle Mare from Nami's backstory.
I do remember.
Crazy, bro.
And this is one of Kimmy's first crash outs in One Piece because she was just like, this woman is dumb. But this is one of my first times seeing the crew all work together, like I said before. And yeah, how we feeling about Arlong Park and our introduction to Fishmen overall?
Yeah.
I'll give it a B.
Really?
Wow.
I'll give it a B. It was a lot,
Belle Mare
but
thing.
they worked together. The Belle Mare thing was fine. I think it was a good introduction to first big villain, but I think compared to everything else that comes along the way, I think I'm good with giving it a good first big villain B.
Mm.
But that's me personally. Who's
So,
next?
I'm going to give it an A. Love Nami's past. Again, them putting the hat on Nami like kind of solidified that. Again, we got one of the biggest and best villains at the time. We also start to see a little bit of racism peek in with the Fishmen and human. So we get a little bit of, some turmoil, some real turmoil going on. So I'm giving
world building.
I'm gonna give it an A.
I will match your A. I call it. It's 100% an A. I agree. Nami's backstory gets me. Her crying for Belle Mare, her saying that you're not my mom, and then like ending up regretting that so much. And then her every time I see the scene of her asking Luffy for help after she like kicked him away over and over and over and gets me every time. And can we say this is one of the first ones where we get the walk off, where the crew walks towards the same direction together. That happened in Arlong Park. That's a very powerful moment.
Yeah.
When Luffy finally beats Arlong and he just screams like, Nami, you're my friend. Like, that's a powerful moment. That's an A. It's an A.
Yeah. I mean, we got, in addition to that, I know like Luffy almost drowning and having to be pulled out of the water and all that stuff as well. Like us seeing that effect. Well, I mean, I guess we kind of seen the devil fruit in the water thing before too. Yeah, you tell them. I think for me, what really sets it apart is I'm a sucker for stuff with parents, bro. Like I'm a sucker with stuff with parents. And so I know Kimmy, the whole like she was dumb. I agree, it was dumb. But I also like, I see it and I get it.
It
like,
still hurts.
It still hurts. And it's still like, and it still was a very touching moment to be like, because if you find out that these kids are here at some point, and now issues gonna become. So as a mother, I'm making sure everything's good, everything's copacetic. My kids are good. Even the kid that doesn't want me to claim her as my daughter, as my own, I'm still riding for her. I'm still making sure she's gonna be safe. I'm going S, bro. This is one of my favorite arcs of all time.
Wow, an S.
Yeah,
jump in out the window with this one.
Jump in out the window.
There's just one more above your A.
Oh,
Anime Kill Switch and Rocks Inferno also agree with you, so they'll be happy to hear.
You're gonna get me every time with parent stuff.
I'm not mad at that,
and everything else too. Like again, everything else you guys said, I think that's the icing on the cake for me. That's like it just takes it over the edge for me.
I'm gonna give it a B. You know what I mean? What you gonna say, Kimmy?
No, I was gonna say, so we have S, double A, and double B. So
that's gonna average out to an A.
Yeah, that was going A.
Yeah. Sorry if you guys feel like I'm not saying my opinion too much, guys, because like they're going, you know what I mean? They're saying their thing, so I just don't want to repeat everything.
Yeah, it's like once you're towards the end, it's like it's hard to.
I'm volunteering this tribute.
I volunteer this tribute.
Okay, our next arc is the Logue Town arc. This is the arc in which our Straw Hats end up at Logue Town, the death place of where Goldie Roger was executed. Our first introduction to Smoker and Tashigi, as well as the moment in which Dragon saves Luffy from Buggy chopping off his head, in which we then escape and make our way to the Grand Line.
Is it determined that Dragon actually was the one that saved Luffy up there? I thought he just saved him from Smoker.
Save him from Smoker, yes.
But it's not determined
that we sure.
We know the light. It's not determined.
I'm not even trying to.
I know. I understand.
I'm trying to miss something.
We're assuming
it's not determined. Yeah,
and I assume as well. Well, I mean, obviously, once we get the reveal of what this mug who's just staring west or east or whatever direction he's staring, we'll actually see what he could
do. Do something.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, oh yeah, that was the lightning from before. Cool, got it.
Yeah. All right, Kimmy, how you feeling?
C. It was just a interim. Nothing crazy.
Yeah.
B.
Bro, half of me wants to go ahead and put this in F. Not gonna lie to you. I mean, we got the introduction of Dragon, great, but other than that, Smoker cool as well.
Barely.
And that's barely. Barely. And it sets up some lore, so that's why I can't put it in F, because it does give us some lore. So I'll put it in C as well. I really want to put that in F, but I'll put it in C.
Danny,
you're muted.
Yeah, I think you're muted.
Yeah, you're muted, brother.
Oh, sorry. I'm happy to put it in a C. I was happy with most of how it played out. I can't think of any complaints that I have over the arc that would make me put it in an F. There's just nothing that really wowed me about that arc. So
exactly. Yeah, same. I mean, it's there. It's necessary. It's cool, but like nothing like it was like, oh man, this was a good arc. It was just it had to happen kind of thing.
Well, I got cojones. I'm okay with giving it an F, but I guess it's going to C.
Yeah, see. I should have went after you because I was leaning after you.
I should have.
I'm
scared.
That I'm not getting that after. You know what I'm saying? Don't be scared.
See, you guys don't got a Conqueror's Hockey yet. That's why.
Damn. Are you calling me Sanji?
Calling me weak? No, sir.
You calling me weak? Sorry, you calling me Kiki? Sonic the Hedgehog? Dreams?
I'm dead.
Okay. Our next arc is Reverse Mountain. Mountain, in which we meet Laboon for the first time. We end up going up Reverse Mountain and making our way into the Grand Line, ending up inside Laboon's mouth, where we meet Crocus the Doctor, as well as Vivi and Mr. Nine. And we then find out that Laboon was left behind by this crew that he's been waiting for forever, banging his head. And it all leaves off with us making a promise to Laboon that we'll make our way back to him someday, leaving a mark on his head. So, Reverse Mountain, how are we feeling, Kimmy?
C. It was necessary. It was good. I appreciated the story, but it's still a setup and things are way better. So, putting it at a C.
All right. P?
I agree. I'm going with C as well. Like, meeting Crocus was dope. You know, one of the pirates of Whitebeard? No, not Whitebeard. Roger, absolutely great. Again, Laboon. It's the setup. Like Kim said, it's a setup. So yeah, I'll go C as well.
If it wasn't for the fact that Laboon's story touched me so,
Absolutely.
you know,
I mean,
I'd
yeah,
probably
of
give it
course.
an F, but otherwise, I'm
Yes.
going to give it a C.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, since Corey called me out last time, I'll exude my conquersaki this time and call it an F.
Wow.
I'm there with you, brother.
Yes,
Y'all
go.
don't like
there with
whales?
you.
You guys
Y'all
don't
don't
like
like
whales?
science. Y'all don't like emotional
Brother,
stories.
I can't even swim.
That
I
has
can.
nothing to do
I
with
can swim.
anything.
I can swim. I can swim.
Listen, it's cute, but like I'm not gonna let the part with Laboon weigh up the arc that much. You know what I mean?
Bro.
And there's just so much other better arcs in this if we're going to respect the tier list in all its ways.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And this F could be a D or an F, but we don't have a D, so it's just gonna be an F. But it's gonna be a C anyway because it's 3 C's and 2 F's.
Sure.
So
Okay.
And we learned about, was it log posters? Did we learn about log posters with Crockett?
Yes, we did.
Yes.
Yeah.
yes. Okay, so our next arc is Whiskey Peak. We start to get introduced to Baroque works, in which we end up on an island with a bunch of assassins that are undercover. Our first introduction to finding out that Miss Wednesday is actually Vivi. We also learn more. We also have Zoro fighting the 100 assassins. We have Zoro versus Luffy that happens for some reason. I mean, this arc is just really us versus a bunch of Baroque works grunts before we make our way to more of the story. So Whiskey Peak. Oh, sorry. We also get introduced to Miss All Sunday at the end of the arc. And the Unluckies blow up Engaram.
You gave it a B?
I give it a B. It was a very good setup to that continues, and it leaves a little bit of mystery towards the end. But it seemed like it's like, okay, this is fun, big things along the way.
Are you thinking about the live action?
I didn't want to say. I didn't want to say that.
Why? I like the live action a lot. Why?
No, yeah.
Well, no, that's what I'm saying. Is the live action Jade in your opinion?
Yeah.
Sorry.
Oh,
stalling.
No.
Give me 1
She had some
second,
AirPods
sorry.
in for mad long.
Sorry, I changed my headphones and for a second it like swapped over like all of the sounds coming from everywhere. Can you guys hear me properly?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Give me 1 quick second because there we go. Aha! Now I can hear you guys. My AirPods are dying because it's been so long. Yeah, I give it a B.
I'm standing on it. I'm standing on it.
Stand on it.
Oh, God
Y'all
bless.
can say yours though.
Yeah, God bless. It's an F.
Oh, he said F. That's crazy.
It's an F.
Now she's over here defending it. She's like, whoa.
I enjoyed some of the shenanigans that came with this arc. I enjoyed the, quasi Luffy versus Zoro fight that we got in this because of the biggest misunderstanding in the world.
Yes.
I thought it was jokes, and
But
for that reason, I give it a C.
oh,
Yeah, I'm also going to give a C.
And then Corey's gonna give it an F.
Yeah, I'm not gonna let my love for Miss All Sunday cloud here.
I was like, hello, introduction to All Sunday to V.
Joe is also allowing his love for Zoro to kind of.
What didn't you like about the
even
arc?
love for Zoro? It was beautiful.
So will we have 2 C's, 2 F's, and a
B, and it's a C. That averages to a C.
So C. All right. So let me find Whiskey Peak. Put it to a C. All right. Our next arc is Little Garden. Our introduction to Dory and Brogy. Our first time seeing giants. We also get introduced to more Baroque Works members in our introduction to Mr. 3 with the wax fruit. There's also I forgot the girl who does the painting things, in which we get into that.
Valentine. Oh no, painting. The painting. Sorry.
Oh, is that Miss Valentine?
Miss Valentine's.
Christmas is the mole.
Miss All Sunday.
Oh, that's
right. Miss All Sunday is Nico Robin. It's Golden Week. Golden
Week. That's what it is.
Bro, these names made no sense, bro. Like, where's the reason? Rhyme and reason.
Well, no, it's a bunch of Golden Week is a holiday in Japan. Yeah, it's got him.
My uncultured swine self.
You called yourself a swine? Jesus.
You know, this is because all the mangas always go on break during Golden Week because nobody works.
It's holiday.
Yeah. So yeah, this is our introduction to Dorian Brogy, meeting giants for the first time. This is also the arc in which Nami ends up getting bit by the bug. We also interact more with Vivi and her learning about the crew more. We also have Zoro and Sanji having their duel about who can hunt the best. We have Usopp stepping up with his love for the giants, and then we also have. Is Booger Man? Yes, Booger Man gonna show up in this? Yes, yes.
Number
Mr.
5, right?
Gem, yes, and
Miss
Valentine. Yes, there we go. That's the girl with the kilo fruit.
Yeah.
So yeah, how we feeling about Whiskey Peak, Kimmy? Not Whiskey Peak, Little Garden.
Probably a C.
Okay.
I'll give it a B.
Wow, this
Danny, what about you?
Upset so far. I'm gonna give this one an F.
Are you?
I'm gonna give this one an F because I said biggest upset so far. I don't like this arc as much as I like the other arcs in C. I can't put it on the same tier, so I'm definitely giving it an F.
That's valid.
We got a B, we got a C, and we got an F. Yo.
Because what is that? Yeah, I mean that's a valid point. As far as if we're comparing it to the other lists, the other tiers, I'm not. I'm gonna stick with C. I'm gonna stick with C. I'm sorry, I'm gonna stick with C. Almost.
I'm also going to give it a C. And I'm not going to give this one an F. I did enjoy this.
And Mel is so like shook with Danny's reaction. He's like, Danny,
Scared.
what?
Yeah, you guys have had Mel on, right?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Yes, actually.
That's all. Okay, so that's Little Garden. Next arc is Drum Island, our introduction to Tony Chopper, finding out his backstory with the golly, what is that doctor's name? Hiruluk, as well as meeting Dr. Rin Kureha, also having Wapol as our villain. We have the moment where Luffy protects the flag of Chopper from getting blown up by Wapol and his crew. We meet Dalton. We first learn about Ace showing up here, trying to leave a message for Luffy, but that's a really, really small detail. And I'm trying to think if there's anything else of note in this arc. We have Luffy climbing up the mountain to make sure this is Nami being sick from Little Garden, so that they came here to find a doctor, and that's us dealing with Chopper and everything like that, and Chopper joining the crew. So, Kimmy, how you feeling?
I'll give it an A. I truly liked it, and Chopper's story was so touching, and it like I didn't fully cry, but like I felt for him, and like it was just so meaningful. It was so nice. His little crying face, like I'll never get over it.
All right, P.
Yeah, I'm going A too. That backstory, the ending to that arc was amazing, and also we picking up Chopper. I mean, come on,
We picking up Chopper, Tony Chopper.
Boca Wa Doctor.
I'm also going to give it an A. A feat that I feel like doesn't get talked about enough is Luffy climbing up that mountain.
Yes,
with
his
barefoot
fingernails,
teeth,
with Nami on his back and Sanji
fighting the snow
and
bunnies.
and Sanji in his mouth. Pause.
Yeah.
I think that's a feat that no one talks about.
Put it in your mouth.
It's an A.
put it in your mouth. Ah, man, I heard that in a minute.
Listen, man, you know we unks over here.
Yeah, I mean,
Thoughts, Joe?
I'm gonna have to go S. I think for me, yeah, the Luffy climbing up the it's not the first time we've really seen Luffy like put everything into it for his friends, because he kind of obviously had the moment with Nami in the hat or whatever, but like this is really like, damn, like dude was straight up said, F my body, I'm putting it all on the line, I'm bleeding,
Yes.
I'm stretching in the cold and ripping, you know what I'm saying, and climbing up the side of this mountain to make sure my girl gets healed, and then dealing with Sanji as well after the whole fighting with the snow bunnies, and then the Chopper
Dr. Umar.
Hey, listen, you know what I'm saying, he wouldn't be happy with me, but Yeah, Tony's bro. Chopper's backstory, bro. Again, a father figure. The dad, mom, parent figures in anime are gonna get my heartstrings every time, and seeing him be rejected like that, but like not. And I think one of the most sweetest, things of moments of endearment, but also in the dumbest moments was that dang soup with that dang mushroom.
Oh my god!
Oh,
Like, so dumb, but also like so sweet. It's like if you would have just got sick from it, that'd have been great. But you died. What are we talking about, bro? Like, what are we doing? But then with that speech too. So I'm gonna go S.
Yeah. I think I'm going to give this arc an A. So
okay.
A lot more A's than an S.
Yeah.
But
and then not to mention the flag and then
Luffy holding it up.
Then the petals, the rose petals or whatever.
Sakura petals.
Too, the sakura petals. Yeah, like come on, man.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
All right, now time for our first big major arc, the culmination of this saga, the Alabasta arc, which we have Luffy versus Crocodile, with Luffy's multiple losses and finally coming up to win that. We also finally learn about Poneglyphs for the first time. We also have the arc ending with Nico Robin joining the crew. We say our goodbyes to Vivi. We have Vivi freeing her land from all this tyranny from Crocodile. We have Mr. Prince showing up and doing his thing, being sneaky on Crocodile. We also have Ace being introduced here fully, fighting against Smoker, protecting Luffy from him. We have our crew also traversing the desert and Luffy being Aggie and cursing Zoro out for not knowing what he's talking about. And trying to figure out if there's anything else I need to bring up in this arc. No. And we also, we learned about the history of Alabasta and Cobra and everything like that. Yeah. So, Kimmy, how you feeling?
A.
There we go. P.
Man, I want to put this at an S so bad. Just two things. One, it drug forever. I think this is the first part. I was like, oh, One Piece, y'all got pacing issues, and this art made it stick out loud and clear. Also, I'm just really upset about Pale. Like, I think if he would have died, it would have given this arc so much more depth. And because that didn't happen,
wait, who?
It just
the bird.
Remember, he was carrying the bomb and then he blew up, but he still lived.
Yeah.
He should have died.
I think he should have died. I think it would have gave it more depth. So because of those reasons, I will keep it at an A. But half of me wants to put it at S, but I'll keep it at A.
Yeah,
I completely agree with P here. I'm gonna give it an A.
Yeah, I think my reasoning for, again, I wanted to do S too. My reasoning for A is the bomb explosion and not dying, but then also too for Luffy, I get it, plot armor, he's the main character, yada yada. But the way they played it out, that man should have died multiple times. Like we should, like we should have did that differently, some kind of way. And so I gotta give it A because everything else was great.
Yeah. As much as I love Crocodile and I love Nico Robin, I'm going to have to give this arc a B.
Okay.
Interesting. Why?
I wasn't as interested in them traversing the desert or learning about the people of Alabasta. If I'm just going to keep it a buck.
I'm not mad at that.
You gotta put that in A though, brother.
You gotta put it in
you gotta put that in A, bro.
Yeah,
Average
A. Sorry, I put it in. Sorry.
I was about to say,
I was only listening to myself.
Corey, time for Corey to go to bed.
As much as it was great to see the multiple matchups with Baroque Works and beating Bon Clay and Zoro having his moment against Mr. One and all of the Straw Hats kind of having all of their matchups for the first time. We got to meet Karoo and we'll have Karoo and the Ducks, the Hypersonic Duck Squad or whatever. Like P was saying, very bloated. This arc could have possibly been almost half its length. Then again, I've never experienced reading Alabasta. I've only experienced it, whether it be the anime raw or through One Piece. But even still, the Koza stuff, I just didn't care. Her screaming through the rain, that screaming section
pissed me off. But
I love Crocodile, right? But I love Crocodile for things that happened later more than what he did in this arc.
Okay.
He was a very good villain.
Yeah. Okay. Our next arc is the Jaya arc, in which we meet Mont Blanc Cricket. Yes. This is when our first introduction to Blackbeard and Luffy meeting him and them talking about dreams, and Luffy talking about they want to go to the sky. We also run into what is Spring Boy's name? Bellamy. Yes.
Bellamy?
We run into Bellamy, who decides to talk a bunch of ish. Nami asks Luffy and Zoro to not fight them, but eventually they do come back because they do steal the gold from Cricket, who is diving undersea to try to find his family's treasure. We meet those two gorilla people too, and then we also get the South Bird as well to try to make our way to Skypiea. So the Jaya arc. Kimmy, how do you feel?
F.
Oh,
Woo! F is strong, Kimmy.
it's too late to scare me like that, Kimmy.
He was feeling so good. He said, "You know
got-
what? Maybe Kimmy's not that bad."
I got people
That's
in the
crazy.
house trying to sleep, and you got me over here screaming.
Damn.
Pearls.
F?
F.
You said that with your chest. You didn't even think about it.
Her whole chest.
my
Everything
God.
else I liked way more. I don't know. This was it was a really boring arc. Like it was a build up, and it was obviously to build up
But
for
me giving
Skypiea.
Little Garden an F was crazy.
I didn't say
I
it
mean,
was
two
that
things
crazy.
can be true.
Yeah, two things can be true. I never said you were wrong.
True.
P?
I'm giving it a B. We get introduced to Blackbeard. The cherry pie joint is absolutely amazing, but we also
Jokes.
get introduced to Blackbeard's philosophy. But
jokes.
now we also get introduced to ideologies between Luffy and Blackbeard. Like, bro, this is what we've been waiting for. Luffy's antithesis, and so I think Blackbeard is that, and we see that in this arc. It's a B. It's funny. It's jokes. Bellamy is a sucky ass villain, for sure. But if you exclude Bellamy, the arc is pretty damn good.
Honestly, don't take Bellamy away. I think Bellamy serves an amazing purpose here because this is one of those first moments where Luffy's bounty kind of just shows you it's a marker
That's
for
good.
where he stands amongst his peers, right? Because Bellamy puts him in one category because of his bounty, when in reality, Luffy's bounty was much higher. And that Bellamy punch was probably the first.
It was
most-
satisfactory.
the first most satisfying punch in all of One Piece.
Yeah.
Do I know how to throw a punch? Please stop playing in my face.
Yeah.
The whole Skypiea backstory thing I thought was amazing, and then the Luffy recreating the Shanks scene from the very beginning with someone who was laughing at his dreams for him just trying to be a man to chase his
Telling
dreams.
Zoro to chill out too.
And then everything P said about Blackbeard and how they're antithesis. That pies thing, jokes, the drinks, jokes. Like,
What's your
he
rating?
made it. I'm gonna give it an A. I had so much fun. I'll give it an A. You can convince me to a B probably, but I just feel so good after talking about it. I'm gonna give it an A.
Wow.
He's like, you know what? I like everything I just said, so yeah, I'm gonna give it a.
I'm gonna go C.
C.
Yo, Kimmy, son, I got you, bro. F, man.
Oh, serious?
Wow.
I got you, bro. Man, hunting down that South Bird was fucking annoying, boy.
Thanks.
That shit was crazy, bro.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, those two
Wild.
stupid gorilla dudes.
I
Oh
hated
my
them, bitch.
god,
Oh my God.
brother. Like,
Okay. So we got two Fs, a C, a B, and an A. I don't even know what
I
we
think that
averaged at.
averages
That's
out
a
C.
to a B.
Okay, let's go B.
No, I don't know because we have two
nah, I feel like
Fs.
that averages out to a C.
Yeah,
I think
if
averages
you,
to a
I would
C.
say C, but
it would end up average if you combine stuff. It ends up averaging. It goes 2 B's and 2 C's basically with how you kind of combine everything. So depending on
We
how you
round
guys
up
go.
here. So
I think that's a C. Yeah,
Nah.
let the chat
F.
decide. Let the chat
Chat-
decide. Is it a
Chat's
B
saying
or a C?
I see 3
That's a
C's.
C.
oh, chat wants to go C all day.
Yeah,
They've been
chat's
saying
saying
C or
C.
F.
All right, it's
Yeah,
a C.
Yo,
chat
me and
says
Kimmy
C.
over here like, I don't know. Are you sure about that?
Yeah.
All right.
Motherfucker with this chestnut head as.
That's
Well, as the chestnut heads continue on, we go to the Skypiea arc, our introduction to God Nell. We learn more about the Shandorian people, learning that Skypiea was originally part of Jaya. It ended up going to the sky. We learn about a whole different culture and people with wings and verse and all that other stuff. We fight the priest, and we also get introduced to mantra, which ends up being actually observation hockey all along. We have the golden bell moment, and we also find a poneglyph as well here. So we also go up the knock-up stream. Is there any other details I'm missing?
I don't think so.
Remember, guys, Kimmy's only at Fishman Islands.
Yeah, I was about to say there's foreshadowing.
I just want to reiterate.
Yeah.
Yes.
So, Kimmy, what are you giving it?
B. It would have been an A if everybody didn't come back to life. And Enel, once I immediately realized that Enel was made of electricity and Luffy was made of rubber, and it was just a keep away game, I was like, you lost points with me. I'm frustrated. This should have been over 10 years ago. So I'll give it a B because it still was, like you said, a lot of introduction. The whole thing with the boat, the whole thing with everybody else, introduction of more powers, people, understandable. So I'll give it a B.
Okay. B.
I'm giving it an S. I enjoyed Skypiea very much. Again, we get like kind of introduced to observation hockey. There's a lot of foreshadowing that's going on. And I think for me, more than anything, I enjoy it more now because I know what's going on without spoiling. And so going back and watching this, also like Nolan is introduced. Like we get a lot of these characters that are like really just almost like fairy tale-istic, and like now we're introducing them, you know, in this arc. Again, a lot of foreshadowing. Poneglyphs are like expounded upon even more. This was an incredible arc, and if you go back and watch it again, it gets even better. I'm going S.
Even without all the foreshadowing and whatever happened.
Unfortunately, I was one of those ones that enjoyed Skypiea anyway because of the lore. And that was before like I knew what was going on.
For me, this is a quintessential adventuring arc. They're going to a completely different land, someplace that was fabled, that people would laugh at you for even taking it seriously. It's the El Dorado of One Piece, for more ways than one. And
so what do you rate it?
Honestly, one of the most funniest arcs for me. It's jokes the entire time.
She said, wrap it up.
I'm giving this an A. Easy.
Okay.
I got B.
B-S-A. Okay. Joe gives it a B. Okay. Corey?
Mina, pineapple, puro. Hold on, baka.
You hit that too clean.
That was good. That was really good.
I am unfortunately African American, so that means lightning powers is my weakness, and Enel is my god.
Brother. Static Shock.
You know what I mean? This adventure.
Actually, I like Eminem.
Listen, I unfortunately at the time when I was binging One Piece, I did not immediately be like, yeah, rubber electricity. This is light work, no reaction. I was like, damn, this nigga can't be touched. This is crazy, right? So I was having a good old time. I always liked Skypiea, and I just thought the whole sky aspect was cool, and also just the different the land grab kind of part of it, where people are fighting over land. I always found very, very interesting. So I'm giving Skypiea S.
Yes, sir.
Wow.
Yes, sir.
So 2 S. What is that? 2 A's and a B.
Yeah.
Yeah. I guess
Okay.
that
So we're
is
giving
to an A.
Yeah.
We're going A.
Wow.
Okay.
Wow.
Gentlemen, we gotta speed this up. It is late.
Okay, it's not listed here, but the next arc is Long Ring Longland. It's not here, but we will just yap it up. This is the Davy Back fight against Foxy Pirates. We have the introduction of Afro Luffy. We have a bunch of games we fight to get the Foxy Pirates disbanded. We also have our first introduction to Aokiji, who ends up freezing Robin, and our crew gets washed up for the first time by a Navy admiral.
Mm-hmm.
So even though it's not here on this tier list, we will still ask for Kimmy's ranking.
S. I love whimsy.
You give this an S. That's so crazy.
I love whimsy.
Oh my gosh, bro.
I thought I was jumping out the window with mine. I'm gonna give it a B.
For the arc that should have been filler but isn't, and I love it for it all the more, I'm gonna give it a B. All jokes.
Yeah, I'm gonna go C.
Okay.
I'm gonna go C.
Listen, Kimmy, I can't meet you at that ass. Listen, bro.
Yeah,
I'm gonna give it a B out of respect. You know what I mean?
For the Afro Luffy.
Afro
gotta
Luffy
feel
is
the
jokes,
fro.
you know what I mean? You gotta feel the fro, brother.
Feel the fro is crazy.
All right. Our next arc is
Wait.
what?
So what's
So
that
it's a
going
B,
to be?
right?
It's a B.
Okay.
Yeah, I just can't move it. It's not.
It's not.
All right. Next
I'm
up.
listening.
Yeah, they didn't feel the need to put it on here on this tier list that I found.
All right. Next up.
All right, next arc is the Water 7 arc, our introduction to CP9. This is Rob Lucci, Khalifa, Bluno, and the gang. We have Nico Robin deciding to leave the crew. We meet Frankie and Iceberg and the rest of the shipwrights. We also have the fight between Luffy and Usopp over the Going Merry. We have the moment in which Sanji also goes on the sea train and tries to get Robin back, trying to fight through the train. What? Anything else? Like those are all the main points. No, the mystery and them finding out who killed or trying to kill Iceberg.
Got the piss beat out of him.
Yeah, I said the Luffy Usopp fight.
Oh, okay.
No,
I meant like the Frankie house.
Funeral.
Frankie.
No, that's not yet.
Yeah,
That's
Frankie.
not yet.
No, Frankie house.
No, Frankie House is in
we
that.
also have the Frankie house. We also have the Frankie house moment as well, in which they then pull up on Frankie for them washing them up. Usopp losing the money, and you know the mystery of what is going on with these hooded mask figures and all of that. So, Water 7, Kimmy.
S. It's the first time I give a fuck about One Piece.
Wow.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
You can really dance.
Once they started adding mystery, I said, "Oh, okay, you can cook. You actually do know how to do something." Okay.
So it does get good after 200 episodes.
I was like, wow, it did take 200 something episodes for it to get good. Okay, well, we're here now, so I might as well. But yes, S tier.
Yeah, I'm going F as well. That Usopp versus Luffy fight goes down as one of the best fights for me.
Amazing. Danny?
Don't get me started. Don't get me started on that fight.
S.
Yeah,
Joe?
that's for sure. That's for sure.
Joe, you really
Corey?
don't like when people fight, have opinions, huh? And go against authority.
Not at all.
No, it's not about authority. I'm all about fight the power. Bro, you was wrong.
I'm all about fight the power.
That's about.
But this man was wrong. Dead ass wrong.
Cool.
Period. Point blank.
Because he went against his captain.
No, not.
who?
It don't care. It doesn't matter who he went against. He was just wrong. Period.
I agreed. No,
His
I'm with
opinion
you.
was horrible, wrong,
Agreed.
unvalid.
Agreed.
Not like Corey said. Not everyone's opinion is valid.
I think
Period. I agree with you, Joe.
It's
100%.
too late to go into it, but I there's a reasoning for the reason why he did that. Like, bruh,
He
like,
was wrong.
Yeah,
sure.
It wasn't.
I don't think he was.
It's not
necessarily-
even his ship. It's not
Okay,
even his ship.
Yes, I'm not gonna do this.
Corey, what is your rating?
You're trying.
I'm going to also give this an S. This was a jam.
S all across the board. There we go. I love to
SSS.
see it. Our
Kimmy's
first
Kimmy's trying to go to bed.
Yes.
Okay, our next arc is Annie's Lobby.
Okay.
Which I'm going to assume also just
F.
You said F?
I'm joking. I'm joking.
P.
Okay. P.
Oh, S. Yeah, for sure. S.
Danny.
I don't know. I mean,
This man is wasting my time on purpose. I hate it.
I'm the one with work at 8 a.m. So,
Bro, I have shit to
Saturday.
do.
it's S.
Yes.
You work in hospitality.
Damn, she's not trying to shit on you, saying like my life is more important than yours, Danny.
You're not a director like me.
You're not a
No,
director like me. She on vacation
stop.
right now.
Yeah, I haven't even started yet.
All right, yeah, I'm also gonna give this an S. This is Nico Robin's backstory in Annie's Lobby. Like,
Joe, what about you?
Yeah, he gave it an S.
Okay, cool.
All right, our next arc is Thriller Bark. Well, it's supposed to be post-war arc. Post-war arc is supposed to be its own arc. So post-war arc is in which we find out that Garp is Luffy's grandfather, and then we also get our new ship, from after saying goodbye to the Going Merry. And we also have the Kobe glow up. We see Helmeppo again. We get the new bounties for all the Straw Hats. We see that Sanji has an ugly bounty poster. And then we run away from Garp. Post-war. You give Kimmy, what do you give it?
So wait, which one is this one? Is this Thriller Bark or post-war?
No, this is post-war. Post-war.
Oh. C.
All right. P.
B. There were a lot of things that were explained in this arc that I think we were kind of waiting on. So I'll give it a B.
Danny.
Okay.
B.
Okay.
C.
I'm going to give it a B. This is also when Frankie joins the crew. Okay.
Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah.
Yep. All right. Next arc is Thriller Bark. This is where Joe's favorite moment, nothing happens. When Zoro sacrifices himself with Kuma. We also have our fight. He's gonna sacrifice himself. We also have the big fight against Oars. We have fighting against Gecko Moria. We have Zoro getting a new sword from the zombie dude. We have our introduction to Brook. Also finding out. We also have Perona being introduced. And we have zombies. We have basically Kimmy's Scooby-Doo arc here. And trying to think anything else to say of notes. Nope.
The switching bodies, everything.
Oh yes, well yes, the shadows being taken. Yes,
that's great.
Yes.
Also, the hilarious moment of Luffy putting that old guy back in the ground.
Coming from the girl who said, "I want to go to bed," but she's like, "It's still a bark though."
It's Thriller Bark, bro.
Talk about it.
Nobody will agree with me, but this is S tier for me. This is top tier whimsy.
Wow.
Hilarious.
Wow.
This is it was the funniest arc that Luffy, I mean, the whole gang has done. They have not been this funny at all since then.
Who said nobody would agree with you? That's S tier for me too. This is my favorite.
Oh my god! Just because Brooke is in. Just because Brooke is in.
No, there's more. I've stated for reasonings why it's just more than Brooke. But you got it. S tier.
I ain't heard him.
Oh, go back and listen.
S tier. I'm gonna put it in A tier. I really enjoy the art.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna give it A.
Joe.
Yeah, A is cool.
I'm gonna give it a B. But I guess this averages out to an A.
Averages out to an A.
We'll take it.
All right. Our next arc is post-war was here. What did we give it? B.
Yeah.
All right. Our next arc. Huh?
Post-war and post-Enies lobbies are two different ones.
I'm stupid.
Yeah. So what we talked about was post-Enies lobby. Post-war is gonna be the last one.
Read it wrong. All right. Sabaody Archipelago. This is the Straw Hats taking their first big L for the first time, getting sent across the map by Kuma for some reason. We also get introduced to Borsalino Kizaru, the admiral himself. We also get introduced to all these supernovas. This is Law. This is Useless Mid. This is Capone Beiji. This is Bonnie. Right? We also have the infamous Luffy punching a celestial dragon scene, as well as our introduction to Rayleigh and Shaki. And also meeting Kami and Hachi. Can we give it an A?
Mm-hmm. P?
S. First time stakes, I felt like stakes were like that. S.
Mm.
Yeah, at A.
I think I'm gonna give it an S. That punch, Celestial Dragon, iconic.
Satisfactory. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I'm going to have to give Sabaody an S. This was just meeting all this is the world expanding for the first time. Crazy stuff. So that averages out to an S, I think, right?
Boom.
Yep. Averages out to
Let's
S.
go.
I'm happy.
All right. Our next arc, Amazon Lily. This is our introduction to Boa Hancock, the warlord herself. This is after all the Straw Hats are defeated and Luffy ends up flying to this island. This is his first time having, well, not his first time, I believe, but this is his time having a burst of conqueror's hockey in which he's protecting some of the other women on the island from Boa Hancock's tyranny of looking down upon people, in which they also then find out a little bit more of Boa Hancock's backstory and us deciding to make our way to Impel Down, finding out that Ace is in danger.
Give it a B. was the only time he ever drew women differently, but like, you know, it was still B.
Crazy.
Loved it though.
B for boobs.
B for baddies.
I'll give it a B as well.
I think I'm cool with a B.
Yeah, I think we might all be.
Oh, I was gonna give it a C, but I guess. I guess it's a B. All right, our next arc, Impel Down. We are going to Dante's Inferno. This is our sacrifice and farewell to Bon Clay. We also have Blackbeard coming into the prison and causing a bunch of chaos, getting introduced to what Kimmy would call the Big Four, putting in work with.
I got a new name for them. Someone said, and I was like, "Oh, this works." The Impel Clowns.
Oh, that's cute.
Wow.
Like, that's so good.
Stop.
The Impel Clowns.
This is the moment in which Luffy collects a ragtag group of his own little straw hats again after being separated from his crew, and Jinbei having Crocodile, in which we have Buggy, Mr. 3, and then Ace ends up being transported out of the prison in just right before Luffy can get to him, and we also get our asses kicked by Magellan as well. And we also get Ivankov. Sorry, let me not disrespect Ivankov like that.
Emporio.
Gambare Mugiwara.
S tier.
Whoa. Okay.
I love this. So good. So good.
S tier as well.
S.
Yeah.
No hesitation.
Yeah, none whatsoever. That Bon Clay, that whole Bon Clay thing is just crazy from the beginning.
Gambare. Yeah, this is S. I'm not gonna
night,
fight that.
Bye bye. Thanks for hanging out.
Thank you.
All right. 2 more arcs. Well, you guys have heard Kimmy go off already. Marineford, the death of Ace. We find out who that Ace is actually Gold Roger's son. We have also the reveal to everybody else that Dragon is Luffy's father to the rest of the world. We get first introduction to all 3 admirals at the same time. We also have the death of Whitebeard. The One Piece is real. We have Little Oars dying. We have the betrayal of Whitebeard. We have Blackbeard showing up, and now also getting 2 devil fruits, and also taking Whitebeard's fruit and having the quick fruit and the Yami no Mi. We have Shank showing up to end this war. We have Kobe, for some reason, being able to use observation hockey.
Leave Brittany alone.
Leave Brittany alone. And I think that's pretty much all of the details, correct?
Ace brings it down to an A for me.
Oh.
A for Ace.
A for Ace.
Kimmy stole it right out of my mouth. That was exactly what I was going to say, too.
Would have been S otherwise, but it brings it down.
I take a dump on Ace a lot, but that arc is an S.
That arc is 100% an S. All the different storylines and characters that we see all culminating in one. Not to mention Blackbeard's blow up, Shanks pulling up. Like there's just yes, one man made a mistake, but everything else, it does not. That one mistake does not overshadow the greatness of this arc. It's an S.
It was
it's an
such
S.
a big mistake, though. Like it was. Like,
it is a huge mistake. It's not nothing.
Bro, the whole reason we are there. That is literally the whole reason we're there. We didn't accomplish that because of your daddy joke.
Two S's and an A.
If you were a Marine, you would say that was a victory. So.
Anyways, Corey, what is your answer?
Marines.
Come on, Corey. Do the right thing like Spike Lee.
Corey, be for real.
Do the right thing.
Be so for real.
I'm just
be so for real.
No, because now this is the first time I feel like this is. I know this feels like pressure for the first time out of. Man,
search your feelings, young one. You know it to be true. It's an S.
It's an S.
No, be for real.
I gotta say.
Do it.
I gotta say it's an A.
I
gotta say it's an A. I gotta say it's an A. Unfortunately, like I just wasn't moved by the Ace death, and I wasn't either. I do need an emotional pull to draw out of me in these moments. I always say that One Piece, the fights, that's not what I come for. But it was great moments that happened here. You know what I mean? It's a strong A.
Very strong A.
I can't give it an S. And our final arc, the post-war arc, the backstory of finding out more about Ace, Sabo, and Luffy. And then we have the moment that goes right before the pre-time skip in which Luffy decides to train with Rayleigh on Amazon Lily.
B.
I want to give it an A, but I'll go B as well.
I'm happy with the B.
Yeah, B.
I'm gonna give it a C, but that's because I just wish it came beforehand, but that's fine. It can be a B, I guess.
I feel like I would have been angrier if it was beforehand, and I'd be like, "Oh, he went through all this for his brother, and he still died. I want to murder him."
I would have been more emotionally impacted if I knew more. If I was feeling it beforehand. That's the same reason I hate Demon Slayer's model, giving me the backstory after the fact, because now it's like trying to retroactively make me feel something versus like getting me there. Like I like foreplay. You know what I mean? Don't foreplay me after.
Hey.
I'm done now.
I'm done now. You know what I mean? Okay. Well, we have finished that out, and let me remove this from here. I want to end this out by thanking you guys for taking the time. Apologies for anybody who wished that this took we took more time in regards to getting through this, but honestly, this was a 5-hour episode, 5-hour stream. This is the longest piece of content we've ever put out or done on this channel.
We all know what we signed up for tonight.
So if anybody feels like we moved way too fast with the tier list, apologies. We will accept all criticism.
But just get over it. It's not your show. It's their show. It's our show. We get the yap when we want to yap. So I ain't trying to hear it.
Oh, shade. It says, all right, bring out the kazoo.
Yep.
Oh,
my kazoo is broken.
I think you're just doing it wrong.
No, I learned how to use this.
Kimmy said it's a skill issue.
Shade says 5 hours. He said, now I want Life with Anime podcast to feature all the time because I'm an advocate for lengthier episodes. Aw, that's so sweet.
Thank you, Shade.
Well, the good thing about this is I don't gotta edit it on the back end.
Yeah, God bless.
Well, this is a stream, so I don't gotta edit nothing in the back end. If we was raw recording like in person, be cooked.
No more than 2.5 hours.
Fellas, thank you again for coming through and taking the time to do this. Me, Kimmy, and Danny, we greatly appreciate it. This has been a long time coming. We've worked together on so many other streams and in so many other ways. And obviously we did talk about doing this at MomoCon. I said how much we want to get this done. So I feel like we got all of our gaps like for doing a first full episode. And honestly, if you guys ever, want hit us up if you ever need us for anything and being on streams or anything like that on your end,
coming to New York,
stuff like that.
Hopefully
we can get you guys to come back to New York and then I can show you around because listen, I showed P the world and he had a great time.
It was a good time.
I will plug this. I'm trying to get us to go to Comic-Con. However, my daughter's birthday is on October 9th and the con is the 8th, the 11th. She's like,
October baby.
Yeah, she was like, I want to go to New York for my birthday. I was like, yeah, that's great. However, you had to come the whole time, and Daddy can't entertain the whole time because Daddy gonna go work, and Mama ain't trying to go to New York. So, LA, I could have convinced because there's a pool outside. You know what I'm saying? New York,
it's cold.
Yeah, it's cold.
It's cold.
Well, thank you guys again. If you guys are not subscribed, I'm pretty sure you guys are. But if you are watching this long video and you're just watching Moon Piece and you're not subscribed to Life with Anime, make sure you guys follow them on all socials and check out all of their content. These guys are family for us, and we really, really appreciate them putting us into our circle. Make sure you guys like the stream if you haven't already. Leave a comment right now, if you watch it after the fact, leave a comment. Let us know your thoughts on all the things we yapped about tonight. We had a lot here. Guys, check out all the other streams we have going on the Moon Piece podcast channel. Kimmy is about to finish her Kingdom Hearts journey with Kingdom Hearts 3, not this coming week, but the week after, because she has a 1-hour movie to watch for back cover. So that is a long-awaited journey. She started this journey 1.5 years ago. So that's coming to an end. She is also
cooked this. You was blazing through this. I like it.
Actually, guys, really quick. My One Piece anniversary is actually the 15th that I started One Piece. Someone reminded me that. Someone reminded me last week or this week, and they were like, "Yo, your One Piece anniversary is coming back." I said, "Wow, a year already? That's crazy."
Yeah, I already have a document. As long as you actually do a stream every week, you know, and not skip any weeks, you should be caught up by June 28th, 2027. But that's my little document that I keep on the back end to keep track of everything. Okay. But yeah, if you guys want to see Kimmy finish out Fishman Island, she'll be finishing that arc this Monday as well. Danny does Blue Lock manga streams on Wednesday, Thursday, whenever he gets to it. We also do our One Piece streams on Sundays as well, reading the manga. This weekend we'll be having a guest, Grecia, joining us for the stream. Me and Danny also do Sailor Moon live streams. We are now in the final season of Sailor Moon. We'll be finishing that journey, and then after that, we will be watching the movies finally. And then we will start, making our way into Sailor Moon Crystal and all of that. I also do JoJo's every month, and me and Kimmy do Kagurabachi manga streams every 3 weeks. Depends on how many chapters
every month.
Up. If they about every mark. And there we go. Life with Anime with
love
the
y'all, man.
1999
Love y'all, man. For
super chat.
Thank you.
Yeah, broken. It's broken. I just like you yelling at this point.
Love y'all. I told you the kazoo broke.
Yeah,
love y'all, man. Family, for real. Thank you guys for having us. It was an honor and a pleasure.
There it is.
Oh my god.
Thank you.
Too sweet.
P, what Joe said with the $49.99, and then we got Monkey D. Jiraiya becoming a member as well. W stream as always.
Thank you guys.
Thank you for everyone who came through. Thank you boys for joining us for this stream, and thank you to my co-hosts for sticking out for this long ass stream. And I know they got shit to do tomorrow because I don't got stuff to do tomorrow, but I am seeing JC. So on that note, y'all, enjoy your life.
Bye.
Sayonara.
Peace.
Bye.
Gang gang.